Hey y'all, how's it going? How's it going? Hope you're doing well on this Monday.
Hello!
Hello, Lucy. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. It is Disability Pride Month. Hello. So we're still loud and we're proud and we're just slower. Because disabled people historically walk slower than the gays. Welcome in, Pint. Welcome in, Steffi. Hope you're all doing well. Yeah, sorry about missing most of last week. I had some stuff I had to help people with, but we're back. Yeah, Lucy's floor was fucked up, and I had to body double to help with the cleaning and such. Yeah. So, I mean, your floor's still fucked, I believe, but it's gonna get fixed. We still don't know what's happening with it. Yeah, because, like, it can't be the air conditioner. I don't believe that for a second. I really don't. I don't know. Landlords exist. I'm very sore, but I will live. I am sorry you're sore. I did see you at the beach the other day. Was that good? Was that fun? I should consume some food because it is morning and I haven't consumed food yet. Yeah, hopefully they can. Oh my god, Lucy, yes. Hashtag milk. Should I add that to my stream tags? Just hashtag milk. Beach was great. Getting to and home, to and then back home from the beach certainly happened. Yes. Fine, Lucy. I will put hashtag milk. I'll just take out AMA. I love that I took out something for Monster Lover, and now I'm just milk. Great. Milk. Milk's in my tags now. This is where we're at now. Hashtag milk. We should do that next time. But yeah, the TTC is certainly an existing thing that works most of the time. You have a milk redeem, that should be bits and not points because that's going to add up. Yeah, I'll end up drinking us out of house and home. And the ferry? Oh, you were on the island. Okay, that makes sense. Every 3 weeks instead of 2? Yay! Congratulations! Speaking of Disability Pride Month, we love when you don't have to go to physio nearly as often. That's definitely a good sign. But yeah, for Disability Pride Month, I figure the news is depressing. There's some stuff to talk about, but mostly I figured it would be a good time to open the door to asking me questions about disability stuff, whether it's my health or a political thing. I will info dump random info, I guess. For my meniscus, yes. It's in here somewhere. Accidentally left for the busy ferry. People are assholes. Yeah, people, especially I don't know why people are such assholes about things that aren't important. Just chill. It's a ferry. Just take the next one. It's fine. You're on the beach, on the island. Just chill. It's fine. Ferry comes every half an hour. Just go look at the swans or whatever for a bit. Yeah. Let people sit. Yes. Oh my god, yes. Hi, Dolly. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Oh my god, something is wrong with this finger. That's fine. But yeah, I have had a decent week. I don't think I've been on stream since Canada Day. My first stream this month. So I gotta let you know, on Canada Day, I did go to see the fireworks and then nearly got injured at the fireworks because someone decided to shoot fireworks into the crowd. I just heard, I was in the crowd at the beach, heard fireworks go off because people are like shooting them everywhere, mostly into the lake, which is fine. But then I heard one much closer than it should have been, and then a lot of screaming, and then just people running past me. If I had been like 10 feet that way, I would have been trampled. Oh, the parents blocking the benches. I did see you post about that, I think, on Tumblr. But yeah, no, or it might have been Blue Sky, but yeah, no, people shouldn't be blocking benches with their strollers. You have a mobile chair. Like, that's the thing, is like when I've been in my wheelchair, if I'm sitting in it, I try not to block where actual seats are if I can avoid it because I am in one. So fucking no idea. Brain's not feeling well. I'm sorry, Dolly. Hopefully we can give you some like, some better vibes. At least give you somewhere to like have a break. But it's always good to see you. I hope things are better soon. Yeah, agreed, Bonnie. But yeah, so fireworks went into the crowd. There's a bunch of stampeding, obviously. The police did end up dealing with it pretty quickly, but yeah, I just stood behind a tree and went, oh, well, fuck sand. Yeah, it's coarse and grainy and it gets everywhere. Time I speak with y'all, I feel better. I'm glad we could at least help a little bit. But yeah, so the fireworks were good. I just mildly concerned for a second. And then I had a bunch of photo shoots this weekend. So I guess I can like show you some of that stuff. Especially for those, I think you're all in my Discord that are in chat right now, but unless there's lurkers. But just don't want to be part of the show. Yeah, I don't want to get burned. Okay, there's all of the thingies. It's everywhere, yes. So for shoot stuff, I did a shoot on Friday and then a shoot on Saturday. So this was Friday. Salad fingers, everybody. Thanks, I hate it. You're welcome. One of my friends was like, how did you cosplay Salad Fingers and make him hot? And I'm like, I don't know. That wasn't the goal. Yeah, that is dangerous, Dolly. It looked like everybody was okay. Cause like there were like medics and stuff there because of the crowd and it being so hot anyway. So yeah, like everybody seemed to be okay. But yeah. Like I said, it was cute. Oh, I also shared it in my personal friend Discord, and like my one friend said like I made him hot. Actually, let me see if I can find, because I've edited the photos too. I'm not gonna show you all of them, but like, so this is just on my phone BTS. And this is edited. Full screen. Fucking stop it. Stop it. Google. Or Windows. Stop. I just want to make it full screen. I don't want to do any of that. There we go. But yeah, so this is, you know, salad fingers. The goal was not to make him hot, I will say. That wasn't the goal. It was just to be creepy. But I guess hot is what you get. Hot salad fingers. Though in the process of making this cosplay, I ended up finding out that there are new episodes of Salad Fingers, which I didn't realize. Makes sense. Also, close-up of the hands. Look at them. So I will explain though how I did this, because you're like, how the fingies. So, our community makes sense. That is true. It's disgusting. I love it. Yeah. So, for anyone who ever wants to make horror like claws or whatever, this actually came from a shoot I did with Gloomf once. Let me see if I have a photo of that too. So this is the Gloomf shoot that we did. So I did this with Gloomf years ago. Yeah, long spindly fingers. And how these work, we did them the same here as we did with Gloomf. I think we just put them further down my hand so they stayed on better. I don't think they were quite as long. Yeah, so how we did this was we've got saran wrap on my fingers so that it'll stick, because saran wrap sticks to like sweaty little fingers. Not that I sweat much, but you know, sticks to your fingers well. And then over that we wrapped tinfoil to make the length of it. So we made tinfoil around my finger and then into the shape of the claw, into all the shapes that we wanted. Then we wrapped all that with masking tape all the way around. And then we painted that with green acrylic paint. And then we painted my hand and like blended it down my hand. And by we, I mean Steph did it. I had the idea, but obviously I can't do that myself. So, yeah. So that's my real actual hands and fingers, and then these like added fingertips. You can kind of see in the photo like the like tape part. That's like the edge of the saran wrap. But yeah, you can kind of see, and then like paint on my fingers, and then paint on my hand, and then the light kind of fading in. Sticks to skin or something, yeah. Find every great cosplayer as a partner doing free labor. I mean, you're not wrong. But yeah, so because I couldn't do that myself, I had Steffi help, and then Steph takes the photos, so and this was in our creepy ass basement that looks like something out of Saw, so I think it worked well. And the lighting is literally just, so this light that's shining on me right now, this colors, it was just green, and then we had a flashlight on a tripod. That's it. At the spotlight, like this is just a flashlight, and then I color graded it a little bit. That's your basement? Yep. And then the only other one I wanted to show you, yeah, this is our creepy ass basement. So it's just tile floor. It's technically a basement apartment that our landlord just isn't doing anything with, so it's right next to the laundry room, so you just wander in. Our landlord doesn't really give a shit if I do photos in empty units. So, like, whatever. So yeah, this is just supposed to be scary, so it makes sense. Yeah. And I think he was renovating it, and like right before we moved in, and then COVID happened. So he's just using it for storage right now. So this one little room, like most of my scary photo sets I just do in this room or in the bathroom, because it has like a really cool vanity and like a really nice jacuzzi tub. So I just steal this sometimes. But yeah, so you can see here like the spotlight, it looks wonky because it's this way hitting like back here and then this wall weird. But I love, also, filthy hand right there. I'm doing filthy things to that spoon. But yeah, I just color graded a little bit to make the white light a little more blue shifted, and then made the yellows all orange so that my hair and like this part of the flashlight would turn green. I made the yellows more green. So yeah, everything's sort of green in this, but I feel like it's not too overwhelming. Yeah, I'm really, really, really happy with it. So that's what I did Friday, and then I edited it Friday. I started, and then I finished it Saturday before we did our other shoot. Happy Disability Pride. Happy Disability Pride! Speaking of spoons, which we were. Actually, I guess I can go right into that because, you know, Salad Fingers loves his rusty spoons, and the disability community loves spoons. So for anyone who doesn't know the spoon theory, it's a theory that I think was started about, I can't remember if it was like lupus or what it was, but it was someone with like a chronic illness was trying to explain to a friend what it's like to be chronically ill or disabled. And they were at a diner, so they just ran and grabbed all of the spoons from a bunch of different tables and then just handed their friend, was just like, here you go, this is your disability, and you have this many spoons for the day, and you have to figure out what you're going to do with them throughout the day. So, you know, like having a shower, you know, that's like 3 spoons. Like getting dressed, that's 1. Having breakfast, that's 1. Going to work, that's like 6. And if you run out of spoons, well, maybe you can borrow them against tomorrow, but that means you'll start with less tomorrow. So you really have to budget out how much energy you have every single day. Yeah, Christine Miserandino. Yeah, that's the one. But yeah, so it's like, I use beans. Fair. But it's also like spell slots, stamina. There's a lot of like gamer references to explain it. But the original was like spoons. So that's why I think I can show you on stream in these pants. I got shorts on. But I have, sorry, I'm handling your face. I have a spoon tattoo. Right there. Spoon. Spoon. Like really close to your face. I gotta put the camera back. Put the camera back. Okay, I think that's close to where it was. Very detailed spoon. Yeah! Oh, camera's not where it needs to be. I'm just like roughly like, I kind of know where my camera is. There we go. That should be. It's based off of a Victorian serving spoon. The camera's still off, but I'll fix it in a second. It's because I need it to be more this way when we switch to the other. No, I'll do it now because it's bugging me. Hi, Vanfie, welcome in. There. Ah. There, that's better. Lovely skeleton pillow. Thank you. A friend got that for me for my birthday one year. But yeah, so spoons are really important. That's part of why it took me so long to like get a consistent stream schedule, because I had to figure out between all my other jobs like how many spoons I can spend sitting here doing this. And luckily, like, I don't find stream to be that exhausting. It does certainly take time and it is a little tiring, but figuring out like what I want to do with stream and like how I want to be on stream, like it's less tiring now that I'm just not trying to force it, I guess. And like what really, really helped me is, I think what was tiring me wasn't so much streaming, but it was like the stuff behind the scenes. So like posting VODs on YouTube and like editing them and making like thumbnails and stuff. Like I just don't have the energy for that. I do not have the spoons for that. So it's, and like honestly, I don't have the time with all of the other stuff I'm doing. So like I'd end up getting behind and then not wanting to stream because I was behind on the VODs. So just deciding like, fuck it, I'm not doing all that, made it way easier for me to stream consistently by just being like, no, I'm not a full-time streamer. I'm not a partner. I don't need to behave on the internet like I'm a full-time, this is my job streamer. I can lower the scope and do as much as I'm able to and not hold myself to that standard, you know? But yeah, like I have this modeling, my in-person job, my weekend job, like ministry, like I have so much shit that I'm doing that like I have to be really, really, really careful to manage my spoons and my energy and my time. So it's a lot of things to do at once. But you know, we manage. We manage. But yeah, so it was really fun to do like that giant spoon that I was using in that photo set was actually, a friend gave me that for my birthday one year. It might have been the same year that I got this pillow, but it was, I had that spoon for like well over a decade. And it was given to me for like spoon theory reasons, because me and that friend were disabled and they were like, oh, like spoons mean a lot to you, so like you always need more spoons, but why don't I give you one really big spoon? So that was the idea behind that. So then being able to use that in like some art is like kind of fun. And honestly, I found out Salad Fingers has more episodes as recently as a year ago. Because last year was the 20th anniversary. So Salad Fingers turned 21 on the 1st. But like rewatching Salad Fingers, like the original episodes, he's mostly just kind of like vaguely creepy. But like rewatching them, I'm like, oh, he's like got like some sort of mental issue where he's like maybe schizophrenic or something. Like he's not reacting normally to things. But then also like later episodes, you're like, oh, he is like, his mom sucks. He's got like actual trauma that he's dealing with. And like some of the newer episodes are actually kind of sweet. He goes on a date with like a roadkill like possum, I think, or giant rat. I think it's a possum though. And it's very cute. He has a son. But yeah, the newer episodes are really cute. If you haven't watched Salad Fingers in a while and you're into Salad Fingers, there's like 15 or 16 episodes now. And the newer ones are pretty good. It was definitely like one of the early like creepy internet things that I watched. I also want to go back and like rewatch and see if he's put out new episodes, because David Firth also made, I think, my favorite cartoon of his. I really liked Salad Fingers, but I also really liked, I think it was a black and white cartoon about roof tiles. I promise you, it's better than that title sounds. But yeah, his stuff was like super comforting to me as like a weird, spooky, traumatized child. So, But yeah. And then Saturday, I also did another cosplay. I did Power from Chainsaw Man. Not in her like regular outfit. I wanted to do like some summer vibe stuff. I think I also have a reference photo of like there was like some fan art I was using as like inspiration. Which is this one. Someone drew this and I was like, I have a shirt that looks like that. So here we are. Figured I'd do some like cool summer looks. I'm in the middle of like editing that still, so but this was really fun. I also because Power really likes food, I got a whole bunch of like gyoza and chicken and hung out eating food for part of it. So that was really fun. Found like a really nice Japanese restaurant downtown. So I'm gonna probably try and date night that. Cause Kay and I usually when we do Salt King, True Salt King, when we do date nights, we usually go out for food. And usually like interesting food. So we've done, there's like a burger place that we went and I had like kangaroo burgers, which is really cool. We went to Antler that has like a bunch of like interesting like game meat. So I think I had venison and she had bison or ox, I can't remember. But this place does like you get a bunch of meat and you cook it at your table. So I'd love to go back there and like actually have something that was not just dumplings, like takeout dumplings, but it was really cool. So yeah, I did Power. I love doing Power because she's such a little gremlin and I get to really express that gremlin energy. It's the best. But yeah. Cosplay's fun. I have another shoot that was gonna be today, but it was calling for rain, and it is supposed to rain like this afternoon. So we're doing that tomorrow instead. We're just doing some stuff at the beach. I got some more stuff planned for later this month. So, you know, I'm always working. I should eat breakfast is what I should do.
Your super shotgun is nearby. A relic from the past. The priests have kept it hidden from you in this remote location.
Manpower, a love for food. Yep. Love food. She's such a little nightmare gremlin and I love her. Back in my breakfast. I used to be doing, so I track the food that I eat, and it used to be, because I'm trying to lose a little bit of weight, because the weight that I'm at is really hard on my knees. I'm not trying to be like super skinny, just like a little healthier. But I found the benefit of tracking my food is less the calories, because it turns out the amount of calories I eat is, I don't eat that much because of the gastroparesis, but it's more handy because I can tell now, because I also track my digestion generally as well, that if I eat something I shouldn't, I can tell how long it affects my digestion, what it does. So I no longer, because my digestion is so delayed that if I get like food poisoning, I can't tell for like 2 days. Sometimes, or like if something upsets my stomach, I won't know for a couple days. and I'll be like, what the fuck did I eat? That made me ick. But now I have listed all the food that I eat, so I can tell if I ate something different. And then like 4 days later, I feel weird. I'm like, that's why. I love tracking my food. Really handy. What food can you eat? Oh my god, that's a short list. So basically what gastroparesis is, it's a mechanical issue. So, my stomach doesn't move very well. Like gastro stomach paresis paralysis, not moving. So I'm on medication that like makes my stomach move. I'm on a pretty low dose. I'm decently well recovered, but I actually, let me see if I can bring up what the gastroparesis diet looks like. That might be a little easier to understand than just me explain. Oh, that's. Yeah, that's a little a lot. But yeah, the food I eat is interesting. Okay, this is kind of decent. Okay, so if you have gastroparesis, your stomach doesn't empty as fast as it should. Your doctor may call it delayed gastric emptying. It can make you feel sick. Your belly may hurt, or it may seem really full after you eat a very small amount of food. It can make it hard for you to get enough calories, vitamins, and minerals. There isn't an official gastroparesis diet, but you may feel better if you change how and what you eat. Your doctor might send you to a registered dietitian. They can help you figure out what foods work best. So when I got diagnosed, I was handed like a fucking booklet that I still have in my room somewhere. Pretty sure it's like in the thing under my bed, where I keep all of my medical documents. But for me, it's not just my stomach, it's the entire digestive system. So there's different things that can cause gastroparesis. Sometimes it's like diabetes or surgical injury to your vagus nerve can cause it. Mine's EDS related, but essentially from mouth to the other end doesn't work. Actually, steak and pasta, like let me explain, because wrong. It's actually the exact opposite of that. So I swallow really slowly. Like if I've already been eating, so it's probably gonna be faster. Yeah, that's reasonably fast. But first, if I'm not already hungry, or it's like my first mouthful of something of the day, or then like it tends to take a little bit longer than that. But the fact that I just didn't go blip, it was like I could track it. Like me going my finger, I was pointing at where the water was. It's right here right now. Because it's cold and I can feel it. But so I swallow slowly. It's better now, but it used to be, it would take me 5 minutes to swallow something and have it get in my stomach. I used to feel full because things would fill up my esophagus. So food would sit here, not in your stomach, but up here, which not good. That's not where you want it. Just goes, no changeup, no curveball. Yeah, no, I can feel where it is. And it used to be slower than that. There's one time when I was like really early with my gastroparesis, when it was at its worst, I tried to have my dad listen to me swallow with a stethoscope, and he got bored and left. He was like, I get it. I get the point. Even slower? This is the fastest I've ever swallowed in my life. Yeah. It used to be like, it would take 5 minutes from me starting to swallow for it to get here. It would take 5 minutes. I could feel it the whole way. So yeah, like I eat really slowly because it takes a while for things to go down. I don't really have peristalsis in my digestive system at all, especially not my throat. So gravity is doing the job. If I lay down, I can't swallow. And if I tip upside down, it'll just come out of me. Even now that it's in my stomach, if I just tipped upside down, after like, I don't know, like 20 minutes, it would start coming the other way. Slowest gulp in the West? Yes. So I don't eat very fast. I also, stuff doesn't go through my body. The slowest it used to be from eating a meal to it coming out the other end would be 2 weeks. Normally it's supposed to be 12 to 24 hours. I believe is normal digestion speed. I am considerably slower than that. I'm not that bad now. I think at this point I'm 48 hours. Depending on what it is. I'm much closer to normal now. I'm like 36 to 48 hours is usually about how long it takes for things to go through me. Unless my body's particularly mad with it, like anything with tomatoes goes through faster because my body's just trying to purge it. Or if I get food poisoning, now it's about 24 hours for that. Did you go to normal speed? No. I mean, if I took a lot of my medication, possibly. Like I was, at one point I could eat an entire pizza in one sitting. Like a smaller pizza. But like, yeah, if I go off my medication, my stomach will just go back to the way it was. So you're stuck with this? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, my digestion's always been slow. I've always had like a low appetite. Or gotten full like really quickly and eaten really slowly. It's just, yeah, when I was eating an entire medium pizza in one go, it still was taking me 2 hours. It wasn't like I was just eating it. It would be like 2 hours of me picking away at it. Because I don't know what hunger is. Like, I don't really get normal hunger cues. I gotta be really fucking hungry before I feel the kind of hungry that normal people feel. I mostly just get dizzy first. See, I've never been hungry after eating a whole pizza. Yeah, a single time. But yeah, I was poor when I moved out as an adult and wasn't eating a lot. I was eating about 2 meals a day because I was poor. And then started working at a movie theater and was trying to fill myself with the free popcorn. And that was too much fiber, which you'll see later in this document. It'll explain why that's a bad idea. But then, yeah, I ended up having something called a basor, which is a clump of fiber that you don't digest enough of it, so it clumps together. And it's a big hard lump. And I probably should have had it surgically removed. Instead, I spent 2 weeks passing it, and that entire time I couldn't really eat anything. There's 24 hours where I couldn't drink anything because it wouldn't get in my stomach. It would just hit the bottom of my esophagus and then come back up, and it felt like I was drowning. Don't recommend that. I barely even have 3 meals a day. Well, it's also, the 3 meals were not large. I was having like a bowl of pasta like this big. Again, Dolly, my digestive system does not work like yours. So the way that fiber works is insoluble dietary fiber you do not digest. It's supposed to be a physical thing that as you're digesting, yeah, in general, as you're digesting, it doesn't dissolve. but it pushes everything else out. It basically gives you something solid to push through to clear everything. It's basically like the Zamboni of your stomach. The problem is for me, because I don't push anything, it just gets stuck. It's just in the way. But like even a normal person, like if you were chewing your hair all the time, if you had way too much fiber, like this can happen to anybody. If you have way too much fiber, you can cause a Bazor. It was just easier for me because I can't get it out very well in the first place. But I ended up having this thing and I was drinking apple juice for 2 weeks and like milk, and that's all I could have. I genuinely could not eat anything. And then I went to the doctor and went, I'm pretty sure it's gastroparesis. Other people with EDS I've talked to have gastroparesis. We've been talking about it. It's comorbid. I mean, it's pretty obvious that's what this is. Well, see, not enough fiber for regular people is bad. Also, take it from me. Like, you can get problems if you don't have fiber. But yeah, so I've got... For 2 years, I couldn't eat solid food at all. I was on a liquid diet, so I could have applesauce, protein shakes, milkshakes, smoothies. I could have like one piece of white bread with nothing on it if I ate it really slowly. I also wasn't allowed to drink water for several years. I think it was like 5 years I wasn't allowed to drink water. Because it doesn't have any calories in it. And when you're digesting that slowly, you need to maximize the calories you're putting in your body. Which is part of why I eat cookie dough for breakfast. Because it's not solid, very calorie dense. It's actually easier for me to digest than the baked cookies are, even though it's the exact same ingredients, because it's physically mushy. It's easier for me to swallow that than a cookie. Weirdly. So yeah, so eat small meals more often. Eat 4 to 6 times a day. Your stomach may swell less and empty faster if you don't put too much in it. A small meal is about 1.5 cups of food. So like this much. I eat very small amounts multiple times a day. So I have, like, you guys see me eat breakfast on stream. It's just like a couple spoonfuls of cookie dough, and then a glass of milk. That's my breakfast. For lunch, you've also seen me eat lunch. It's usually like just a small packet of like cheese crackers, or like an apple maybe too. Barely anything. My lunches are usually around 100 to 200 calories at most. And then I have a slightly bigger dinner, but even then, I usually don't eat that much for dinner either. And then I have another whole meal before bed too. I eat 4 meals a day. They're just very small. So yeah. And yes, I find it's easier to do small meals because it doesn't block up everything. You just have like a little bit going at a time and not just a big chunk that has to fit through a hole. Yeah, eat healthy food first. So I don't do that. I mean, I kind of do. So you wanna 38 grams per day. Yeah, there's like a recommended amount. And the good thing is a lot of like foods with good nutrients in it will often have fiber in it. For me, I do have to eat healthy food first. Like basically what this means is you want to get the nutrients you need first, get those in. But for a lot of folks with, at least for me, when I was at the worst of gastroparesis, nutrients were like last on my list of things. I'm like, I can be malnourished, that's fine. But I was averaging 800 calories per day. So like anything I could get in, I had to eat. Every time I didn't feel stuffed full, I had to be eating. I had to eat constantly. So like getting used to like being at a point in recovery where like I should not be eating every second of every day, just because right now I don't feel so full I feel like I'm gonna die, doesn't mean I need to be eating right now. But that's the level of sick that I was, where if I didn't feel physical pain, I needed to eat. And that's like a weird situation to be in, is like, if I'm comfortable, I should be eating food right now. Because I physically couldn't fit enough in my body at a time. Now I'm doing much better. So yes, I try, and if I'm like gonna have something healthy, I try and have that first. But I will, if I'm struggling for calories, I will do the high calorie stuff first and then fiber second, so it doesn't get in the way and block my digestion. I always have anything with fiber after everything else. I know if I start to vibrate more than usual, I need to eat. Yeah. I mean, that's how I used to be when I was like a teenager and like my early 20s, is I'd be like, I'm dizzy. I feel weird. I should probably eat something. But yeah, now I have to be really on top of, I basically eat on a schedule. Part of playing Pokemon Sleep has helped me, is that it makes sure that I eat like on a consistent schedule. Like I could never do intermittent fasting or any of those weird diets. I have the diet that I have, and that's the one I'm stuck with. But yeah, you do, because you have limited stomach digestion time with gastroparesis, you do want to prioritize what you eat when, because you will feel full sooner than later. So like, if I'm having a meal, I'd rather have like meat before like fries, because fries aren't that important, or like have a smoothie before something else, because I really do need the like vitamin C and like all of that stuff. So I do try and have the stuff that's most important first. I often do liquids first because they get out of the way, so I don't have like a big solid thing here and then just a bunch of liquid on top of it, because then I feel like I'm going to drown. So I have the liquid first, and that gets down faster, and then if there's a lump of something sitting here for a couple hours, that's fine. Blend your meals. So yes, try and make things as smooth, and basically you want to mechanically digest things before you have to chew them. So that's why cookie dough is better than cookies, or I have smoothies instead of fruit. Applesauce is better than apples. I'm not really supposed to have apple skins, but I don't care. But yeah, blending stuff, the more mushy it is, the better. Eat less fiber and fat. But yeah. So you don't want fiber and you don't want high fat foods, but you can do high fat drinks, because that's part of why I drink milk, is because, and like 2% milk, because my stomach can handle that level of fat without slowing down too much because it's liquid, but fat slows your stomach, fiber slows your stomach and gets in the way. So I only eat like simple carbs. So I can have pasta, but I can't have whole grain pasta, because then that's too much fiber for me. So I can have like mac and cheese, but I can't have like quinoa and shit. Like I can't eat that at all. Basically, if you take me to a vegan restaurant, the odds of me finding anything I can eat at all is almost zero. They may have French fries, maybe, possibly. The amount of times I've gone into vegan restaurants and there's not a single thing on the menu that I can eat is almost every single time. It is extremely rare that I can find something I can eat. And there have been times I've been at vegan restaurants, the only thing I could eat was on the kids menu, and they wouldn't let me have that because I'm too old. They'd be like, you're not under the age of 12, so you can't have the only thing in a restaurant that you're physically capable of eating. And I'm like, cool, I'll go somewhere else then. I just get really mad and leave. I'm like, I have dietary requirements. I'm only here because, I mean, I don't hang out with this kind of person anymore, but I used to have vegan friends. I do have vegan friends still, but I do not have the kind of vegan friend that would take me to a vegan-only restaurant where I can't eat anything. Or at the very least, because I know my stomach's weirder than theirs, we'll go somewhere and I will eat first so that I'm not dizzy, and I can just sit there doing my digestion time sitting in the restaurant having like water or whatever. But I used to have friends that would like take me places where I couldn't eat anything, and then my blood sugar would crash because I hadn't eaten in like 6 hours. And then I would feel really bad. Chew well, yep. I have to chew a lot more than most people. Vegan or vegetarian food? I mean, technically, mac and cheese is vegetarian. Vegetarian foods I'm totally fine with. I mean, the first couple years of gastroparesis, I was essentially vegetarian because I couldn't handle meat for a bit because it was too solid. Like this whole like chew your food well thing, like I couldn't make it physically mushy enough to be able to handle it. So I was essentially vegetarian for 2 years. I'd eat meat when I could, which is not often. And I've had vegan food. I mean, I've had vegan smoothies. I've had sorbet before. I've had vegan stuff before, but a lot of times vegan food is way too high in fiber for me. Like, vegan food isn't bad necessarily, but for someone who cannot eat plants, essentially, it's in their diet's entirely plants. Bit of a struggle. Hydrated, yes, hydration is important. If you can drink water, you should be drinking a lot of water because it helps with digestion, especially if you don't have fiber, it'll help you digest better. But yes, there was a point where I couldn't have water at all, so I had to drink a lot of juice. The good thing is if you're on a full liquid diet, hydration is not really a thing you have to worry about because everything you have is liquid. Because like I couldn't have hot coffee, I couldn't have alcohol, couldn't have water, couldn't have plants. I couldn't really have anything that would have been a dehydrating problem except for stuff with, I had to have a lot of salt because of the pots, but eat solid foods first. Try to eat solid food in the morning and eat more liquid throughout the day. I basically do the opposite of that. I have liquids early and then my food gets more solid throughout the day. But again, like this is a general thing. There are different levels of gastroparesis of severity, where when you're extremely severe, you're now in like palliative care, like crisis mode, where it's like, whatever you can actually keep down, that's what you eat. And then there's like just worse than I was is feeding tubes and stuff, which there was a bit there where we were considering giving me feeding tubes. So I would have been, I think the first step would have been a nasal gastric tube. So it would have been a tube through my nose into my stomach. And I would have been fed through that, like a nutrient puree from the hospital. And then after that is, I would have had to have, if that hadn't fixed it, I would have had to have a port put in my stomach. Well, technically in the beginning of your small intestine. So they bypass the stomach entirely. So they put like a port there and you feed yourself directly there. I've had friends who have those. They're fine. There's a version of that you can have where you can still like have showers and go swimming, but for the most part you can't really get wet with like the normal one. You have to get like a special port so you can go in the water. And then after that, if you get even worse, which I've had friends at this level, you get a catheter put, it basically goes in your arm through an artery into your heart, and you get IV nutrition put directly into your heart, like right into your bloodstream. That one sucks. That one you can only do so many times because your blood vessels can only handle you doing that so many times before they're like, nah, and then they fail, and you don't want that to happen. So luckily that's usually, most people I know with gastroparesis who have gotten to that point have eventually gotten back to eating eventually. Because they do try, and even when you're on like feeding tubes, they do try and get you to eat food a little bit to keep your stomach working. Because part of the reason it got so bad for me is because I didn't eat for 2 weeks. It just got so bad. And the thing that ended up making my stomach get better was doing sex work full time. When I stopped working retail and I was able to take my medication consistently and eat extremely consistently, I got better. I think within like 2 years of like just doing sex work full time, I was already doing much better. Whereas like working retail food service and stuff, my stomach was getting worse and worse and worse every single day because I couldn't take my pills on time. because I needed like an hour's notice. Because obviously, if your stomach's that slow, if you're taking medication, it's going to get into your stomach slower. So I needed like an hour's notice before meals, but I wouldn't get that sort of notice for lunch breaks. I wouldn't be able to eat for like sometimes up to like 12 to 14 hours at work. I just wouldn't eat at all. So my stomach couldn't recover. And on days when I was eating, I was getting 800 calories. But if I'm just not eating all day because I have to eat small, consistent meals, like I was really struggling. But yeah, so I can't have solid foods with high fat. So sausages, hot dogs, fried foods, greasy foods. I manage fat okay, but I'm not eating it constantly. So like if I have 1 or 2 breakfast sausages, I'm okay. But I couldn't eat that every day. Like I can have fried foods, but I can only have a little bit of it. High fiber foods, this is what I struggle with the most. So I can't have, see, it's talking about Bezos. The cacao with a hairball, yes. So raw and dried fruits. So like I can't have raisins. Raw vegetables, whole grain cereal, nuts and seeds, including chunky nut butters and popcorn. Also, this is sort of a problem for peanut butter and stuff because it's usually pretty oily and high in fat. Can't have beans, because that's also high in fiber. So that's a vegan diet right there. That is a vegan diet, and this is why I'm not vegan, because this is the complete vegan diet right here, is all things I can't eat. They eat vegetables, whole grains, nuts, seeds, and legumes to get their protein because they can't get it other places. I would die. If I tried to eat just this, I'd die. And like, not an exaggeration, I've been sick before. Tough food, meats like steak or roast or anything with skin. So I don't have a hard time with meat, but it's mostly because when I have beef, I tend to get, ground meats are usually fine because they're pre-processed. And then I get really tender cuts of meat and I get them rare, so they're still really soft. I have a much harder time with like well done meat and stuff. So I don't struggle too much with meat, and my iron is really low, especially because if you can't eat green leafy vegetables, you need to get iron somewhere. So I do need to eat a lot of red meat. I just choose cuts of meat that are more tender. So filet mignon is really good. It's nice and juicy and tender. Or I'll get small amounts. So I'll get like a 4 ounce to a 6 ounce steak, and not like I can't eat a whole one. And again, I try and eat that later in the day. It doesn't have to be well done to be ate. No, I get rare. If it's a place that's really, really high end, I'll get blue rare. Basically, the more raw the meat is, the softer it is, and the easier it is for me to eat, weirdly enough. Also, again, like, this is stuff to avoid. Certain people react more to certain foods than others, and depending on where you're at, like for me, because I need the iron, blue rare isn't completely raw, but it's like, it's on the thing not very long. It's pretty close to rare, yeah. It's usually, you sear the outside, and the inside is raw, but the outside gets cooked. Which is the most you need, because red rare is raw. No, raw is raw. So it says dairy, but I don't have issues with lactose. I drink milk every day. I'm fine. And I need the nutrients and the fat from the milk. So, especially it's really funny, like try non-dairy milk like soy, and it's like, don't eat soy. I do find soy bothers my stomach more than dairy milk does, but For some people with gastroparesis, they may not drink milk because it affects their stomach. Alcohol and smoking. So I don't smoke. I never have. My grandmother died of cancer. I'm at high risk for cancer. Not doing that. I've had multiple family members die of throat cancer. Not doing that. I do drink alcohol, but for a while I couldn't. And now that I can only, like, I only drink alcohol at the end of the day when I'm done eating for the day. Like, I will never drink before, like, 8 or 9 p.m. because I can only really have alcohol when I'm like, okay, I'm done all the major eating for the day. Anything else I eat is bonus. I have everything I need. If my stomach's a little bit slow overnight, that's fine. Carbonated drinks, I don't really drink carbonated drinks, more for texture reasons, but yeah, the bubbles can be really hard on your stomach. Large amounts of fluid, yes, I have to, basically you don't want to just dump a big thing in at once because it'll get stuck. You just want it to be a constant slow trickle. So yeah, white pasta, white bread, crackers, English muffins, oats, white rice, low fiber cereal. So I can have lean beef. So that's usually what I aim for. And it's like I can have nut or seed butters, but 1 to 2 tablespoons per day, which is not enough. Not worth it. 2 tablespoons is not enough to make a sandwich. Not the way that I like it. It's like you can have a thin layer. It's not worth it. I can have 1 Reese's peanut butter cup per day at most, and I'd rather eat an apple instead. If I'm going to push my stomach, I'd rather have an apple with the skin still on it than have peanut butter because I don't care. But so like when you were like, oh, you can't eat meat and pasta, it's like, no, all I can eat is meat and pasta. So yeah, and then for like fruit, applesauce, bananas, grapefruit, peaches, so like soft stuff. I actually can't have grapefruit because it interacts with my heart medication. And then vegetables, even these, I really struggle with. So I can have potatoes if they're mashed potatoes. Squash is okay because that's usually pureed. But I can't eat a carrot. I can't have any vegetables. Again, it has to be well cooked and peeled. But I really can't have any vegetables that aren't, at the very least, pureed, like baby food, or in a soup, or really well cooked and in very tiny pieces. So skim milk is fine. You just don't want to do high fat milk. So I don't do like 3% or whole milk. I do 2% or 1% I'm fine with. I struggle with almond and soy milk. Rice milk is fine. Cheese is, I've never had a problem with cheese ever. Pudding or yogurt? Yeah, yogurt is great. Juice, sports drinks, so that's like Gatorade, milkshakes, protein shakes, higher fat milk, potentially. You do have to be careful with that. Nutritional drinks, so that's like Ensure and Soylent, that sort of stuff. So yeah, if you read through this is my diet. This is what I can eat. Except for I can't have most of this, and some of these things I can't have. Like, I can't really have citrus much at all. Here and there I can, but that's a GERD thing. That's not gastroparesis. So don't slouch or lie down when you eat. Try to stay upright for at least 1 to 3 hours. Which, given that I have to eat every 4 hours, means basically I can never lie down. But I try and make sure that I'm up. Yeah, walking while you eat really does help if your gastroparesis is really bad. I used to have to like go for a walk around the block while I was eating. I'd have to eat while walking. I couldn't sit and eat. Yeah, tracking your foods. But yeah, this is my weird diet. So when you see me like eating weird shit on stream, like fucking cookie dough for breakfast, this is why. When you see that I've never eaten a vegetable in, I don't know, for 8, 9 years now, this is why. And I don't have diabetes, but diabetes can make it worse. So yeah, I know this is WebMD, but I'm telling you as someone with gastroparesis, this is accurate. So yeah, I hope that I info dumped an appropriate amount, not too much, but yeah, so I eat weird. Mm. The problem was never WebMD, it was the people who don't have the skills to interpret it. 100%. That's the thing too, because like, especially having EDS and a bunch of rare medical conditions, because gastroparesis isn't common. POTS used to not be common, but COVID changed that. EDS isn't very common. That I've had to use stuff like WebMD to diagnose myself a bunch because doctors don't know the conditions that I have. I've also read, I'm not as up to date anymore, but I used to read like Google Scholar, like every week new research would come about EDS and I'd be up. It might become common. Let's go to Ozempic. True enough. But a lot of doctors wouldn't know what was going on with me, so I'd have to research it myself and come to them with the answer, which only very good doctors can handle that. Like, hack, quack doctors get very offended and all up in their ego about it if you show up and know more than they do. And at this point in my life, if I show up and a doctor thinks they know more than me about something, especially if it's not their specialty, I'll just be like, all right, this is a waste of my fucking time. I'll get a referral somewhere else. Because I just refuse to put up with it. It's like, oh yeah, Google Scholar is great. But yeah, if people think they know more about Ehlers-Danlos syndrome than I do, someone who's been diagnosed with it for a decade at this point, roughly a decade, they're dumb and wrong and should go back to med school because they're wrong. I have only in my life met 2 doctors that knew more about EDS than I did, and one was the geneticist who diagnosed me. Like, it's within her specialty, and the other was my physiatrist, who I knew more than my rheumatologist, I knew more than my physiotherapist at the hospital, I knew more than pretty much every doctor. The physiatrist, though, who was getting me referring me to get my prosthetic knee brace, he knew more than I did. At least about the physical parts of EDS. I think I still knew more than him about like comorbidities and stuff. I think the geneticist was the only one who knew more than me, like, whole cloth. But yeah, like, I'm gonna know more than you because I have it and I have to deal with all of the aspects of it, just not one part of it. So like, my very good doctors will work with me and treat me as part of the team. And bad doctors will talk over me and then I just go somewhere else because it's a waste of my fucking time. Unless I can cajole them. Like, there was one time I needed to get, when my gastroparesis was really bad, we got me to have a gastroscope to see if there were any complications or what was going on in there. Yeah, exactly, Pine. You'd hope. That is their specialty. They should know that. But yeah, I did have to convince a gastroenterologist to give me a gastroscope because he didn't want to, because he thought my gastroparesis was all in my head. This was 9 months into me not having any solid food at all. I hadn't had anything more physically substantial than a piece of white bread in 9 months. And he was trying to tell me that just because it feels like it's not slow doesn't mean it's actually slow. And I was already diagnosed by my family doctor. The geneticist said I would probably get gastroparesis at some point. And I had a dietitian. And I was on a gastroparesis diet that was helping somewhat. And I was on my medication that was helping a little bit. We were just trying to figure out if there was a complication because I wasn't improving as much as I should have been. Turns out that was because of my job. But I had to convince him to give me the test. And I was like, I'm just going to do that because I don't really want to have to wait another 2 months for this appointment because I'm not eating anything and I'm tired. And secondly, like, he was apparently like a renowned, like, best in the field gastroenterologist, and I'm like, maybe this will be a learning moment for him. Because my tactic was, I went, well, something's wrong because I haven't eaten in 9 months, and if you do the test and you prove me wrong, great, then we know it's not that. We've ruled that out and we can move on to trying something else, right? Like, I'm willing to be proven wrong, but this is our best guess right now and it's worth checking, right? And then he was like, oh, okay. And so he was doing the test to prove me wrong. And when I woke up after the gastroscope, one of his nurses came up to me and went, oh, you fasted for this, right? Did you remember to fast for this? And I was like, yeah, I haven't eaten anything today. And you told me to fast for 12 hours, but I can tell you everything I ate yesterday. At breakfast, I had a milkshake and small fries from McDonald's. And then for lunch, I had a strawberry smoothie from Baskin Robbins. And then for dinner, I had air. Because I didn't eat anything. I don't eat food. I don't know what to tell you. I haven't eaten anything solid, really, in months. McDonald's French fries barely count. And they were like, yeah, the French fries are still in there, but yeah, we wanted to check. Your stomach didn't move like almost at all the entire hour we were in there. I was like, what? They're like, yeah, you have the digestion speed of like a particularly ill 65-year-old. And I was like, hey. That is levels of stupid, like the psychologist that said my friend's dysphoria was their BPD. No, because that's not how... Almost like people can have 2 things. Or in my case, like 7. I can have 7 things wrong with me all simultaneously. I know some of them are related. Love me air for dinner? Yeah. But yeah, it was like... And then, he, left me a voicemail, telling me, to keep taking my medication. He never said that I had gastroparesis to my face. He never admitted he was wrong. He just went, yeah, keep taking your medication. I'm sending a letter to your doctor about our findings. And I was like, okay. And I go to my doctor, like my GP, for the follow-up, and she's like, yeah, even he had to admit you have gastroparesis because it's really fucking obvious. But no, there aren't any extra complications. You don't have H. pylori, you don't have, like, there's no ulcers in there, which was important to note because I had been taking way too much ibuprofen for years. But yeah, I've definitely had to cajole medical professionals into doing their fucking jobs, but I really do find playing to their ego tends to work. You're just like, prove me wrong. Do the test and it'll prove me wrong, right? And then you have evidence. You can be like, you're a fucking idiot. You get paid for it all the same. Do the test. And then inevitably the test proves me right. Because of course I'm right. But yeah, I had to get really good at WebMD to like have stuff to present to the doctors. Even the good doctors, it would be like, well, they don't know what this is. So I'd have to have ideas. Otherwise they don't really know what's going on. Like when I showed up with POTS, I don't think my GP had ever heard of it before, but I was like, okay, this is what it is. This is how you test for it. Here's like a printout of like information about it so that like you know what's up, and I'm not just making this shit up out of... But like I went to the hospital being like, oh, my heart's being weird, and they made sure... I was like, okay, I did go to the ER. They said it wasn't a heart attack. They said my thyroid's fine. They don't know what it is. I think it's this. And then like when I was having issues breathing because of my POTS, I went to my doctor and went, hey, I have other friends with POTS who are on beta blockers. I think that might be a good idea. And she was like, okay, great. We have to do a couple more things to make sure that the beta blockers aren't going to make you more sick. But yes. Or like with my gastroparesis, like I knew what it was right away. I was like, I have gastroparesis. This is what's happening. I know the treatment path. It starts with diet, medication, potentially feeding tubes. I'm fine with all of that. Like I already knew the treatment plan ahead of time, which is also great as a patient to be able to know what's going on ahead of time, so that if your doctor tries to suggest something that's outside of the normal treatment path, you know that that's not normal, and you can ask questions, be like, oh, why are we trying that? And that means if something comes up, then you can explain and answer their question. Like there's a level of medical literacy that a lot of disabled people have to have, especially with like chronic illness, where like the occasional user of WebMD is not going to be able to know what the fuck is going on. But like a good example of how to use WebMD correctly is I was on a medication once. This is relevant, but I was sitting in my room and I spontaneously, out of nowhere, sudden onset confusion. Like I was sitting there, totally normal, totally fine, just as I am now, and then split second, I was like, dizzy, I don't know where I am, I don't remember my name, I don't know what's happening, but I know this isn't normal, and I was shaking, like full body trembles. I was like, okay, this doesn't seem right. And so I Googled it and went, okay, sudden onset confusion, what could this possibly be? And so all the top hits were, I went to WebMD and it was like, it could be one of a couple things that caused this. And it was like, stroke. Okay, I'm like, well, I can speak out loud and that's working fine. The trembling's on both sides. I don't have weakness on one side of the body or the other. It's not a stroke. I know what a stroke looks like, and I don't have, other than the confusion, this doesn't resemble a stroke at all. So I'm like, okay, it's not a stroke. And then it was like grand mal seizure. And I'm like, okay, I am shaking, but I'm sitting up and Googling things. I think it's not that. I haven't pissed myself, which happens in seizures sometimes because you lose bladder control. So I'm like, okay, I'm mentally functional enough to be reading WebMD right now. I don't think I'm in the middle of a seizure. And then it was like, I think the third thing was aneurysm. And I'm like, okay, this might be it. Because my dad had an aneurysm in his 40s. People with EDS are at high risk for aneurysms. And I was like, okay, maybe it's that. That's the thing that makes the most sense. I think it also said like, could be like a brain tumor or something. And I'm like, I don't have cancer. I'm fine. I don't have fucking cancer. That's a weird thing to jump to. Aneurysm is much more likely. And at that moment, my alarm for my meds went off. And I went, oh, I'm on new meds. It also says that drug withdrawal can cause confusion like this. And I'm an hour late taking them because yes, my alarm went off, but it was daylight savings time. So I was exactly 1 hour late taking it because of daylight savings time. I hadn't accounted for that. I didn't know that my medication would be like an hour difference would be that critical. Fuck daylight savings time, 100%. So I was like, oh, okay. First of all, I'm going to look up, before I take my medication, I'm going to look up if it causes withdrawals or confusion like this. And I looked it up, and lo and behold, the medication I was on doesn't cause true withdrawal, which is why I wasn't told about it by the pharmacist. it doesn't cause the kind of withdrawal that's like life-threatening. So I wouldn't have died from it. But it causes something called pseudo withdrawal, which causes a lot of, like, basically as you're coming off of it, your body does freak out. It's just not fatal. So I was like, oh, okay, I should take this pill then, because I don't want to just rapidly come off it without consulting my doctor. I'd only been on it for 10 days at this point. So I was like, okay, I'm going to make sure that I take it, book an appointment with my doctor, and figure out if we need to taper me off of this or if I can just cold turkey it. But in the process of me figuring this out, I'm like reacting to WebMD saying I might be having a stroke with doing differential diagnosis and being like, I don't think I have the right symptoms for that. Like, and not doing the typical thing of like panicking and thinking that you're dying. Like I did go, okay, I might be having an aneurysm, but I was doing a differential diagnosis to get to the most likely option. Most people who are using WebMD don't know how to do that. They don't know how to go like, hey, this is my symptoms. And instead of just looking up one symptom and going, what's the scariest thing this could be? Or conversely, this is also bad. What is the most benign thing this could be? You kind of have to have a list of symptoms and differential diagnosis, like what's the best fit, what's most likely. And that's a skill. That's a difficult thing to do, especially if you're in the middle of a medical crisis. But a lot of disabled people especially chronically ill people, get really, really good at that. So I'm really good at that. I also had to do the same thing with, oh God, what was it? Because we ended up taking me off that medication and it ended up being fine. There was something else I had that I can't remember that I had to Google, and I ended up figuring out what it was. Oh, my lung collapse. I had to figure out what that was through Google too. Luckily it was on the right side of my chest, the first one, so I knew it wasn't a heart attack. But yeah, I definitely had to like go like, okay, my chest feels hollow. What the fuck is going on? There's only so many times you can play the is this a migraine or am I having a stroke game before you learn the skill. Yeah. And like, the thing is, once you're good at that, it makes it easier to recognize strokes in real life too, right? Because you know what a stroke looks like so fucking well. That's how you know what you have isn't a stroke, is because you know what a stroke is, and what I have is not that. There was a time in my life, so my grandmother had a stroke. But then I had another aunt and a friend in school end up with Bell's palsy. And my friend got diagnosed with Bell's palsy extremely rapidly because it happened in front of me. We were sitting in high school and she was sitting right in front of me and we were talking and I saw one side of her face fall. And I rushed her to the office immediately and was like, you might be having a stroke. I'm pretty sure, because that's what my grandmother's face looks like. It fell on the one side. So I'm like, I think you're having a stroke. And what Bell's palsy is basically like, it's not a stroke because it's not your brain, but it's like a stroke and then it's causing damage to the nerve that controls one side of your face. And most people do recover from it. My friend and my aunt both got better. But some people don't, like Jean Chrétien. So she got to the hospital really, really, really fast. I think they were able to do like a nerve blocker or something. They did something that meant she recovered pretty quickly. I think she only had it for a couple weeks. But yeah, like, it means that I know what a fucking stroke looks like, or I know what a seizure looks like. Because I've been around a couple of times when it's been not that. But yeah, it does really, 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 really help. But yeah, it's definitely reading Google results for medical questions is a entire skill, and I wish it was something that, like, I mean, it's a offshoot of like media literacy, and that's part of why I think media literacy being taught in schools would be really helpful. Because if you can tell the like read the subtle nuances of like coverage of, I don't know, the Israel-Palestine thing and see bias and figure out where something's not really accurate, you're going to be better able to do that in medical journals as well, or like medical articles. Being media literate means being able to read when like a news article quotes like a medical study. You'll know to look at the study and how to read that study to know that the news article is misrepresenting or not the results. Also, speaking of news media, don't read the New York Times. Don't play Wordle. Play any other fucking puzzle game. There are so many good puzzle games. Don't use New York Times. This is completely unrelated to what we were talking about, but I'm fucking tired of the New York Times, and there's finally a movement to stop reading the New York Times, so stop reading the New York Times, please. They decided to be racist to Mamdani in New York by quoting, their source was a neo-Nazi. That they allowed to be anonymous until that it leaked who their source was. But some random Nazi hacked his one of his college applications, not even the school he got accepted to, where he checked off that he was Asian and African American because he was struggling to really represent on the form that he is of Indian heritage but was born in Uganda. Well, fuck yeah, just New York Times is a fucking rag. There are alternate versions of Wordle that you can play that are not owned by New York Times. But yeah, quoting a Nazi to put a smear piece out on a mixed race person for putting down on a form they were mixed race is fucked up. And that's not including the fact that the New York Times, absolutely abysmal genocidal coverage of trans issues, gets quoted in court decisions on trans healthcare, including the Supreme Court ruling against trans healthcare. The New York Times opinion pieces get quoted constantly for that. So yeah, and then also they fueled a lot of the shit against sex workers. Their coverage of Gaza is abysmal. They were terrible covering World War II. Exactly the same way. Like, read literally any other newspaper. Well, not Breitbart's not good either, but like, you know what I mean. Like, don't read the New York Times. Don't link to the New York Times. Don't comment on the New York Times. Fuck the New York Times. Friends don't let friends read the New York Times. Good to know, yeah. But yeah, the New York Times is infuriating. They'll like just ask questions into genocide. It's great. I think I'm feeling better. Yay! I'm glad you're feeling better. That's good. That's so good to hear. Yeah, the New York Times sucks, and then the Washington Post also sucks because it's owned by Jeff Bezos. Small local papers are usually your go-to. But it's always worth looking at the bias of the news sources you're looking at. But like, this is an article from GLAAD. Last month, New York Times continues to double down on biased, inaccurate transgender coverage. Like, they're still doing it. Yeah, the Times coverage has been cited by multiple anti-LGBTQ politicians to justify legalizing discrimination and criminalizing support for transgender people, a fact the Times itself has never covered. A recent example, a wildly inaccurate and graphic Department of Justice memo seeking to criminalize healthcare providers, included as its #1 citation an inflammatory article from the New York Times, boosting the debunked theory about the rise in transgender youth, alongside dubious sources including the New York Post, Fox News, and error and animus-filled documents from the Trump White House. Like, New York Times is bad. But yeah, like the New York Times coverage of sex work, like you have this article calling OnlyFans a pimp, even though it's not. Like a lot of the coverage of sex workers in New York Times is horrific. But yeah, it doesn't make a lick of sense. Well, the point is that it's profiting off of sex workers, therefore it's a pimp. But the thing is what OnlyFans does as a platform is it gives us the ability to upload our own content without needing a studio to make and upload it for us, right? So it means that I make the content that I want to make, and that, because like a lot of mainstream studios, like you have to do anal, you have to do bareback, you have to do cum shots. Like there's like certain things that mainstream porn studios require, because it's the kind of porn that's the most profitable to the most people. Whereas also I just straight up couldn't be hired in mainstream porn because I look like this. I don't have tits, so I'm not a woman, but I'm not on T, so I don't look like a man. Like, I just could never get hired in mainstream porn. Also, they don't hire disabled people. And the amount, like, the long days and stuff. Like, I'm not doing a fucking 8-hour porn shoot. There's no fucking way. Instead, I make my own adult content the way that I want to for my niche little community, and that's fine. But OnlyFans allows me to sell my work directly, right? But the idea that OnlyFans is a pimp, which the New York Times posted in 2021, there is a new law in Sweden that now criminalizes purchasing of like direct from performer adult content. So currently as the law stands, Swedish sex workers can post content on OnlyFans, but they cannot have private messages with fans. They cannot make custom content for fans. They can only, in a vacuum, make stuff, upload it, like it's a completely impersonal. They cannot make custom content at all. They can't even talk to their fans at all because it's protecting them from their clients and their fans exploiting them, but that's not how that works. It's treating online sex work like it's prostitution, like it's in-person sex work, and then criminalizing it the exact same way. Weird? Yeah, no, it's bad and it's wrong, and it's just pushing people to make up that lost income other places. It's dangerous. It harms sex workers, especially the most marginalized, like trans women, trans sex workers generally, and women of color, and gay sex workers. But yeah. And considering, like, again, because it's Disability Pride Month, a thing I will constantly bring up is the fact that sex work is uniquely accessible work for disabled people. The industry is majority disabled people. In my 10 years of being an in-person sex worker, I know maybe a handful that don't have any disabilities at all. The vast majority are neurodivergent in some variety or have a physical disability of some variety, who are doing this work because it makes a decent amount of money in a short amount of time, so it uses less spoons to make the kind of money that we need to afford our higher cost of living, because medication, physiotherapy, massage therapy, canes, wheelchairs, prosthetics, like, all of this shit's fucking expensive. Therapy, expensive. It takes time. I need to do physiotherapy, but I need rest time. So I couldn't do my physiotherapy when I was working a retail job every single day because I didn't have time off my feet to rest and to do it. So I wasn't getting better. When I tell you that quitting regular work and just doing sex work full-time, like in-person and online sex work full-time, improved my health dramatically and immediately, I mean it. Immediately my health got better. And that's why so many disabled people do sex work. And online sex work is more accessible than in person because you don't have to physically interact with anybody. Whether it's camming, video, recorded video, naughty photos, you can set that up when you're feeling well, or if you're sick and you have to mask and fake looking like you're okay, doing that for an hour on camera or half an hour to do a couple selfies, much easier. Or you take a couple photos, lay down and rest. Take a couple photos, lay down and have a rest. There have been times where I've had photo shoots where it's too hot, I'm not feeling well, so the photo shoot takes 3 hours because I keep having to stop to rest. Especially rope suspension stuff sometimes, because it's so much extra work to tie myself, be in suspension, have to try and hold poses. It's exhausting. But I can take the time to rest if I need to. Or stuff like this. There's a lot of disabled people who do Twitch streaming, which is just, I believe you, yeah. I also think everybody on Twitch needs to thank a cam girl. Because their career wouldn't exist if it wasn't for sex workers. Because, this Twitch is functionally identical to ChatterBait. Bits are just tokens. That's what it is. This is the talking part of camming, but cam girls have been doing this forever. Especially the girls on Twitch doing hot tub streams, fitness streams, beach streams, any of that stuff where they're being kind of sexually suggestive. They owe sex workers their entire career. They're doing a mildly safe for work version of the same thing. You owe cam girls. Full stop. If you're doing this follower goal, that and a tip goal on a cam site is the same thing. Cam girls have been doing goals always, This happened because of them. I'm sure Twitch executives look at camgirl websites and go like, these are profitable websites. How can we learn from them to make our site better? I guarantee you. Something the human body needs, it's not always just sex. Sometimes it's just comforting or hanging out. Yeah. Well, and even if it was just sex, like there's nothing wrong with, like, a lot of it is about control, especially control of women's sexuality, and viewing everything women do sexually through the lens of shame. I would assume it's similar. Yeah. I mean, any cam girl site is basically Twitch, but everyone's fucking. You're listening to music, some people play video games. Like, people stream on Fansly and OnlyFans as well, and it's, you play video games. You can just play different video games. It's interesting, though, because there's some things I can do on Twitch that I can't do on camming sites. Because the rules for camming sites are a lot more strict about... because payment processors don't like certain kind of bondage on a camming site isn't okay because it implies a lack of consent. Or like other people being on stream, being in public, certain kinds of like if I went to like, I did a stream here where I did like a horror cosplay. I can do way more gore on Twitch than I can on a not safe for work website. Because the implication here is that it's fake, whereas the implication there is that I'm experiencing some sort of violence, or that's the assumption, right? Even if it's clearly fake, they get a little bit weird about it. Like there's stuff I can do here on Twitch that I can't do. I can't do on not safe for work platforms, which is really funny. But on not safe for work platforms, I can use copywritten music because they don't care because it's not, there's no VODs. So that's kind of funny. But yeah, just always thank your sex workers, and considering they're all disabled, maybe stop being so ableist. Anyway, I might need to do a PRB real quick before we get into game. Probably gonna be a little bit of a longer stream today because I have nothing to fucking do except photo editing, and I don't really want to do that right now. So, maybe I'll run a longer ad, do a PRB, and then we'll come back and go on a date. I wore a little something for her. Yeah, I mean, I will say a lot of people visit me for... It's also funny because I can talk about my in-person job here, but I can't on not safe for work sites. It's very funny. And like, I can't solicit here. That would be against TOS and probably illegal. But I can talk about it. But yeah, a lot of people do hire me for just to like talk and hang out. Like I've had clients that full on just hired me to have someone to go watch movies with them at the theater. Or because they were lonely and they just wanted someone to talk to. I've also had clients who have hired me and they just want to do balls to the wall sex the whole time. And both of those are fine. It's whatever. Like, I do believe that no one should be in a position to have to do this work for survival. That like, people shouldn't ever be in the position to do any job out of financial desperation. Not just sex work, but any job. No one should be Twitch streaming because they feel that they have to out of financial desperation. People's needs should be met. We're a developed enough fucking economy and society that we can fucking provide for people. We have enough. But until that point, and then even after that, people who are doing this work should be doing it safely. I don't care why they're doing this job. I care that they are able to get home safe at the end of the day and get their needs met. That's what I care about. I don't give a shit whether they're empowered or they hate their job. I want to make sure that their needs are being met. Their rent is paid. They have a roof over their head. Like, yeah, have exit services if you want to do something else. But really, at the end of the day, I just don't want them to be facing violence at work. And again, not just sex work. Like, I faced more exploitation when I worked minimum wage food service jobs than I ever have in sex work. And I have been exploited in sex work. It just was rampant in minimum wage jobs. Food service jobs, full of exploitation. Domestic work, farm work, any caregiving role at all, full of exploitation. And everybody should be able to work safely and have their needs met and have their rights respected and be able to go home safe at night. Makes sense. You're just like, well, I'm okay sometimes. But yes, so I'm going to pop us into a BRB. I have to take a piss. And then come on, let me run an ad. I don't want to interrupt gameplay if I can avoid it. There we go. But yeah, I'm gonna run a 3-minute ad. If an ad's playing, you're not missing anything. I'm just going to the bathroom. And then I'll set us up for the game. And we're gonna go date Sophia. And Mistress. We're gonna do that. Okay, I'll see you in a bit. Okay. I have some water because y'all know we're gonna be thirsty. And for once, I actually remember to change the game, our stream category to the game. Because I forget to do that like every goddamn time. Okay. Okay. Progress, yes. Professional streamer right here, y'all. I'm good at things. Hate everything. Should open on the right screen. Come on, Steam. It's going. It's going. Come on. There we go. Longer today? Yeah. Yeah. Are you gonna do like a couple hours?
Team 17. Sassy Chap Games.
Meaning of life has eluded scholars for millennia and caused countless existential dilemmas. Fortunately, it's now clear that the truth is to date everything. Okay. What? Oh, yeah. So we're gonna go. She told us not to make her wait, so I'm gonna go straight to Sophia. Right? This is the move. We go right to her, yeah? Got my collar on. We're ready. But I'm nervous. Okay.
My dear, dear little wretch, you are late.
It's first thing in the morning! My clock must have been set to GMT again. Sorry, mistress.
Pathetic.
No problem, Dolly.
I hope you're aware, if you'd already filled out all the necessary paperwork, I'd punish you for that transgression.
Uh-huh. It's 9 p.m. for me. You are late. It's in the game. It's first thing in the morning. Sorry, I'm moving this over because I know I'm gonna fucking slide down on my knees in a second. I'm preparing. I'm preparing my little hidey hole down here. I have a headband for you to wear while playing this. No, it's fine. I don't need devil horns. I don't know where I put my cat ears though. I think they're in the stream bucket. But I'm gonna devil horns, yeah. Yeah. What? Steph, are you trying to say that I'm horny? Literal same brain. This is how you know we've been dating too long. 15 years. Coming up on 16. Who could have guessed? Uh-huh. I deserve that.
I'd punish you severely.
Ha! Ah! Then let's get to that paperwork. Yep, there's nothing I love more than filling out paperwork.
God, must you prattle on so incessantly?
I am a professional yapper. I'm so sorry.
Listening to your pitiful yammering is like nails on a chalkboard.
Yeah, that's what everyone in high school used to tell me.
Do us both a favor and keep your grating, unintelligible blatherings to the barest of minimums.
Okay.
My delicate ears deserve only the best.
Yes,
Don't
mistress.
you agree?
Without question, mistress.
Not to interrupt, but quick check-in. That wasn't too harsh, was it? The whole unintelligible blatherings angle?
This is how kink works. This is why it works. Okay. That sucks, sir. I didn't have friends in school. I'm so happy with this, I cannot begin to tell you, all right? Because, okay. Responsible Dommy Mommy? Yes. She's doing a consent check-in, which, like, that's the only way that kink actually works, right? Because you're playing with power, you're not actually doing power, right? The point is to take taboos and, like, stuff from real life, but then use them for play. And it only, like, kink, especially kink with, like, degradation play or intense pain play, but really any kink, but especially those, like psychological or physical edge play, you need to have really good, impeccable communication. So, like, not just communicating through each other, but you also need to be introspective to know, like, what your limits are in order to communicate them. Like, it's really important as a submissive to know where your limits are, and how you're feeling so you can communicate to the Dom, because the Dom doesn't want to feel like an abuser. The Dom is playing with power and, like, is also in a very scary headspace. Like, yes, it's very vulnerable as a submissive to be called, to say you have unintelligible blatherings, right? Like, for someone with a lot of shame or who has a lot of trauma around feeling stupid, that could be really psychologically harmful if you in on that without talking about it first. But if you don't communicate where your boundaries are, and the Dom ends up breaking your boundaries by accident because you didn't communicate with them, like, they feel like a monster. And even sometimes I've had scenes where I was very communicative the entire time that, like, I was fine, I was enjoying myself, like, it was good. And I still had Doms go, like, at the end of the scene, need aftercare, because they're like, I hurt you, like, you wanted it, I didn't harm you, but I did physically hurt you, and I feel like being in a headspace where I gave myself permission to be mean like that is scary. That they're putting themselves, like, she's right now acting like my high school bullies. And while that can be traumatizing for me, being bullied like that again, right? The Dom also, like, she might have been bullied before, or she might be scared of, like, giving herself permission to act like that to other people. Like, people don't want to believe that they're evil. People don't want to believe that they're, sadists in the, like, non-consensual way, right? So, like, Doms also have limits, and I think it's really important for those of us who are submissives, and bottoms, to be really, really clear about when our limits are broken. Aftercare should always be a thing, always. Yes, for both parties. A lot of people call me names, especially around my intellectuality. That's because people are mean, and they're projecting because you're plenty smart. Like, you don't always know stuff because you're young and you're being exposed to things for the first time, but everyone learns things for the first time at some point. Like, every question you've asked me ever is something I once didn't know, right? You've never asked me something and it was something that I've known my whole life. Because I was born not knowing how to shit in a toilet. I was born not knowing how to talk. I was born not knowing how to hold things. Like, we all learn stuff at certain points, and it's not really under our control when we're exposed to certain things for the first time. It's more about how we react when we do learn things, you know? And you've always been like open and curious, and that's a good thing to be. I think people just get self-conscious that like they feel ashamed when they're curious, so they don't actually ask questions, whereas you actually express your curiosity and are open and genuine. And I think people sometimes feel bad because they don't give themselves permission to do that, and so they try and shut you down because you're doing the thing they are trying to tell themselves they can't, or they're too scared to do. And that's kind of on them. If someone's calling you dumb because you asked a question, that's a them problem. Because there's no way that they knew that their whole life either. Unthinkable, yeah. But yeah, as far as like BDSM goes, like it requires a lot of communication, especially when you're playing with like intense stuff. And this is why, like, this is partially self-interest, but I do think people who are new to kink, it can be really, really, really helpful to hire a professional. Whether it's hiring a professional dominatrix or professional submissive or something like that, someone who does kink professionally, or going to classes and learning how to do stuff safely, because then you're in a controlled environment where you're playing with the activity without the power dynamic on top of it. I always recommend, if you're ever doing something kinky, one new thing at a time. Never do multiple things for the first time at the same time. Only add things once you're solidly comfortable, right? So don't tie someone up for the first time and do power play for the first time, because you're not going to be able to handle navigating both of those new things at the same time, because they complicate each other, right? I would even say, even if you've been doing power play for a really long time and you're doing rope for the first time, don't do any power play. Even if you're really comfortable with it and know how to do that really well, it's usually best to do a new kink completely in isolation by itself. Do impact play to do impact play. Don't add anything else. Don't add bondage. Don't add anything. Just do your new thing on its own for the first time, so you understand how you feel about that thing on its own. And then that way, like, you don't have to navigate like a bunch of things at once, because it's harder to safe word if you're in a submissive headspace. Whereas if you're bottoming only, so like if someone's just spanking me, it's like, okay, well, we're equals, you're just hitting me. It's like being in karate class. It's like, whatever. Your new drawing is so fucking good. I know how to draw heads at a decent level. That's because I studied skulls and stuff around the head. Yeah, you start with the foundations and then work your way outwards, right? But yeah, like, I think it's really important to just build your building blocks of your scene. And then once you're comfortable enough with them, you've done them a couple times, then you can start adding them together. But I would never, ever, ever suggest that someone do impact play and bondage at the same time unless they're familiar with both of those things already. You can just do one at a time. I like, even with like power play, like start with the position and then you can start adding like degradation or objectification or pet play or something else onto it. But just like start simple and then make it more complex. Because it's easier to communicate when you've hit a barrier, when you're hitting one and not like thing you really like, then a thing you're not really sure about, and something you don't like, but you're not really sure if the thing you don't like is part of the thing you really like, or you're not really sure how you feel about all of these things. It's way harder to communicate because you're also dealing with endorphins and a bunch of alternate headspaces where it's much, much harder to articulate your thoughts. Okay, that's the good shit. Yeah. Like, it doesn't always have to be like serious all the time too, because you can do kink play that's just like fun and lighthearted. Like I've done scenes where the entire time, like I'm humming the Wii menu music, or fucking making pingu noises, or singing along to songs, or we're like cracking jokes at each other. But they're still spanking me. Like it's not kink just because I'm giggling the whole time. Like there's plenty of different ways to approach kink. It doesn't always have to be like super serious, mean leather top, and they're like degraded puddle of a bottom. Like you can do like DDLG, which is like a parental figure with like, that's like more nurturing. You can do pet play, which is also like a more nurturing way of being. You can just be really silly. Like your kink can be whatever you want it to be, but you can only figure out what you want it to be by communicating with your partner and figuring out what your partner likes, what you like, where those intersect, and where they don't. It's also really important to know that like, if you have like a must-have kink, that's like your biggest thing, and your other partner doesn't like it at all, don't push them on it, right? Like, I have a lot of people in my life who do not top rope because it's too complicated for them and it frustrates them. Because it's complicated. And that's my like number one thing that I fucking love. I compromise by, I'm like, okay, you're not against bondage, it's just rope is complicated. Can we just use like cuffs or something instead? Not metal ones, because those are fuck up my hands, but like leather ones or fabric ones. Like that's a little bit easier to get like a little bit of what I want that's in an accessible way for you. Yes. I also like CNC, consensual non-consent, and a lot of partners, especially for tops, they're like, I cannot do that. That is a hard limit for me. I'm not going to do something where you're screaming and telling me no. That makes me feel horrific. I can't do that. Right? And I, as a bottom, I'm not going to push people to do that. Sometimes, like, you don't have to have safe words necessarily. Like, no is a safe word unless you communicate that it's not a safe word. Right? If I'm in a scene and I say no, you should stop. Unless we specifically discussed that no is not a safe word. A lot of times, because for me, it's hard for me to say, to like necessarily like accurately communicate in a scene. I use the stoplight system of like green for go, yellow for like, hey, check in with me. Or like I'm at the edge. Like don't know more, like I'm either good or like, it's usually like a check-in with me, just like a caution check-in. Orange is like, whatever you're doing, back off. I'm not in my heart, we don't need to stop the thing, but I need you to back up a little bit. And then red is just stop. And then I'll say safe word if I need us to like completely end the scene. And then I say blue is my medical safe word. That's basically a red, but it means like we need to activate medical support. So that's usually joints dislocated, my blood pressure's crashing, there's some sort of a medical emergency happening, and I need, if you're doing something to me, stop. If I'm restrained, let me out immediately. And you should be letting me out of restraints while you're talking to me so that you know what thing's the problem. But if I'm saying blue, that's not something that can be adjusted. That's not like, oh, I'm having like slight nerve impingement that you can just move the rope and it'll be fine. That's like, no, I need out now. Immediately stop the scene and I need out and I need medical support immediately. And I do that because I'm disabled and I have a lot of complicated health issues. And sometimes there are health things that can play through, and sometimes it's stuff where like I need to stop right away. But even if I have the stoplight system, like I usually tell people like those are the safe words I tend to use. If you're not okay with CNC, then no is also a safe word, and if I can also just say no or stop. Usually if it's just impact play, I can just use my words like a normal person and just be like, oh, you're a little bit too hard, or oh, that's good, or whatever. I can communicate normally. It's more like in if I'm restrained because of the headspace I get in, or if I'm like, once I get into subspace, I have a hard time communicating verbally. But this is stuff that like I try and communicate with my top sit. Like there's a certain point where I may no longer be able to verbally reply because I go nonverbal. I'm still always able to communicate though. Usually I'll either be like, give me a phone or something and I can text you. Like if I'm getting a red, I can just put red on the screen, or red, I just use R in sign language, yes, no. Like I can do yellow. Sign language, it's helpful. Also, even if I'm not verbal, if I'm in a very loud environment, like if I'm at a club playing, I try not to play in those spaces anymore because I like to be able to communicate more clearly. But if I'm in a space where like I need to safe word, but they might not be able to hear me because it's loud, sign language. I don't know sign language, not well, but I used to. My ex-girlfriend is, I don't know if fluent in sign language, but very, very capable in sign language, and taught me a couple basic signs because being able to sign, a lot of times like safe gestures are like dropping a ball or just holding up a hand or something. But having the nuances of like red, yellow, green. So red, yellow, can't remember what G is. That's usually not an issue by that point. I'll just thumbs up and be like, I'm good. Or you can do, even if you don't know sign language, good, bad, I'm okay, check in. Like you can just thumb. I just don't tend to do that because sometimes I'm suspended upside down and I don't know what orientation I'm at, whether I orient my thumb based on them or me. And then I get confused. And that causes communication delays that sometimes you can't afford. But anyway, all that's to say, having her check in and be like, this is okay, like, am I respecting your limits? I'm not pushing too far, like even if you're into degradation, like a little bit of being called like a worthless wretch. That's one thing. Worthless and stupid are different ways of being degraded. And I will say, actually, after our first date with her, I had always considered degradation play like a hard limit of mine. And I'm starting to realize it might be more of a soft limit, where it's not a hard no. But my problem is a lot of times when I've seen people do degradation play and humiliation play, it's been about making the person feel humiliated and shamed in front of everybody, which super, super hard limit. I don't like feeling humiliated. I don't like, you know, there are certain insults I don't really like that I see a lot in degradation play. I don't really like being called stupid. But being called worthless and stuff like that is fine for me. Like the way she's doing it is okay. Forgot we were playing, let's just focus on what you were saying. Yeah, that does happen. I'm glad what I'm saying is helpful, but yeah, I will just say that like I've liked objectification. There have been a couple times where I've been turned into like human furniture and stuff, and that's kind of fun. Like I've been a table before. Sorry, was that too much? Yeah, I mean, I can't talk degradation. Like I can't dom that way. Welcome in, cat. Trans rights does equals P.
Subscribed. Hello, 3.
Hello, 3. Trans rights equals P. Anyway, welcome in, cat. We were just talking about consent and how important it is to do consent check-ins and communicate in BDSM and how important that is. But yeah, definitely like the rare occasion where I top, I don't do dom stuff at all. I don't do degradation, I don't do power. I can spank people, I can tie people up, but the entire time I'm like, I'm doing this for you, I'm subbing. I'm service topping, that's what I'm doing. It's not like an inherent thing I enjoy in itself. It is so magical. But I'm just like really, really, really happy that they included this, because BDSM without communication is abuse. You need to communicate, like the kind of communication you need for poly, you need that for kink. funny or it could be horror. Well, so like for me, I was tied up into like on all fours with a plexiglass thing on my back via table. I was also coat rack once, where they tied me up like that and then like hung a bunch of clothing off of me. Yeah, it can be fun. I've seen a friend be a lamp once, where they put a flashlight in her mouth and put a lampshade on her head. And she just had to stand in a corner. Such a fascinating job. My life is weird. That was for a performance, so I'm pretty sure there's photos of that around. Lamp is easy for me? Yeah. You just gotta pull a fester, put the light bulb in your mouth and it'll just glow. But yeah, so I'm super, super happy to see that. Like, this is one of the best representations of kink in a video game I think I've ever seen. Ever. Like, it's hot, but she's like checking in, and that's so important.
Definitely let me know if I'm being too harsh.
Will do.
Like, I absolutely want to treat you like you're worthless garbage that completely repulses me. That's basically how I feel anyways. But I want it to be hot, not sad, you know?
Yes, I do. I feel both hot and sad. It's confusing. You're doing great, Slugger. You treat me as I deserve, mistress. Absolutely, mistress. So for me, the response for this one, I mean, obviously B would make her concerned because she'd be like, oh, are you not into it? Like, what's, X is the funny response. But B is like, she'd be like, oh, am I like pushing your boundaries? Like, that's not good. X is like, okay, now you're like, that's kind of demeaning her back. So basically what's happening right now is you've got the scene happening here, and she's come out of it to have an out of character talk. Like, she's coming out of the scene to be like, hey, I'm checking in up here. Like, this is our characters. I'm out of character as the player right now, being like, hey, are we good? So B is coming up here but saying like, this is not working, and that would be concerning. X is going away, going somewhere else. You've left the building at this point. Except pen and notepad, yeah. I feel like Y and A both work. You're like, you don't necessarily need to completely come out of the scene. I think Y is still down here a little bit. It's maybe coming up a little bit because you're responding to her. I think either could work, but for me, generally, when I'm in a scene, I am see it, yeah. If I have a top that's coming out of scene, depending on what it is, if it's like a serious thing of like, hey, I need you to come out of it with me, I will. But a lot of times, as a sub, it is hard to pull yourself completely out to get this above scene thing because of the headspace that you're in. So I usually don't come all the way up. I usually try and meet a little bit. So I would be still in my role, but I would try and show that I understand that we're coming out of it a little bit. So like, Y is hot as fuck. It's like, you treat me as I deserve, mistress. That's reassuring. It's like, yes, like I understand what you're saying and I agree with you. And it's staying in your role. But I feel like just saying absolutely, mistress is coming up a little bit more. It's like, yes, I understand you. And it's not going, yes, I understand you. And now I'm going to degrade myself back down. It's being really clear about coming up out of the role a little bit, like still in the role, but not still performing the role to the level that the first response does. Does that make sense? Because I think it's important when you're doing a consent check-in to let the top know that you're not just saying yes because you're submitting, but that you're saying yes because you're actually communicating your boundaries and that you're still good. Like, there's a difference between saying, like, green, where, yes, see, I'm showing you that I can use my safe words. That's part of why I include green in the traffic lights system. that I can say, yes, I'm good, using the safe word system so that they can see I'm willing to use it. Are you secretly a professor? No, I'm just neurodivergent. I've been doing this for a really long time. But yeah, I would just say like, it is really, 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 really important to show your top as quickly as possible that you are using your safe words and they can trust you to use them when you need them. And that's part of why having a green or a go is really good, because then you can stay in your role, but you have a way of coming up out of the role a little bit to communicate consent stuff without completely breaking the scene. You're not completely coming out of it, but you're coming up out of it just enough to be like, hey, just so you know, I am capable of lifting myself out of the role a little bit, to like, let you know I'm okay. I'm not breaking character, but I'm showing you that I can if I need to, you know? And that's why I love a green. I love a thumbs up. I love a positive, like indicator that's not just, that's like out of your role just enough to show that you're actually saying yes and not performing a yes. You gotta have the dom feel safe too. Exactly. Both players need to feel safe playing with each other. That it's still like that everything's still okay. It's like when if you see like cats and dogs play, and sometimes like one of them will just lie on its back to show its belly, be like, see, I'm playing. Like, yes, I'm batting at you, but see, look, I'm laying down. I'm showing you that like, I'm showing some vulnerability here to let you know that like, I'm not actually trying to hurt you. Because if I was actually trying to hurt you, I wouldn't lay down like this. In an actual fight, no animal would ever show its belly like that. Wait, did you not realize that's what animals are doing? Because when like cats and dogs play, they'll like play fight. And the part of the way you know it's playing is an animal like laying down on their back and showing their belly to be like, see, this is for fun. See, I'm letting you have a turn to win. Yeah, like a lot of times like healthy play between cats or dogs is when they're taking turns. When one's not completely bullying each other. Or if they nip each other too hard, yeah. It's like a way of correcting. It's like, oh, I've gone too far. Look, see, sorry, I didn't mean to go that hard. It's like having that moment of stepping out of your whatever role you were playing and going like, hey, no, we're good. Checking in, making sure. No, I didn't realize that. Yeah, I mean, I didn't at first, but I've been watching a lot of dog trainer and cat content on TikTok. And there's been a couple like pet trainers that are like, yeah, this is why they do that. Or like, this is when you're like introducing two cats to each other that like are new to each other. This is how you know when it's like good play and like a bad sign that they might be rejecting each other. I don't know much. That's fine. I mean, that's fine. But yeah, that's why like you ever see pets playing with each other and one lays on its back and shows its belly. As they do the same thing with us too. Sometimes if you're playing, sometimes they'll roll on their back and be like, hey, we're good. Though sometimes they do that as an appeasement thing, where if they're stressed out, they're like, maybe if I just do this, like you'll back up a little bit too. More so with dogs, but sometimes it's just like, hey, back off. I about said empties, just want uppies. I mean, I want uppies too, clearly. But yeah, so for this answer, like in a scene myself, I don't even know if I'd end it with mistress. I apologize to cats if I walk into them, yeah. In an actual scene, I'd probably just say like, yes, I understand. We're still good. I'll use like a safe word if we need to. Like, I don't think I'd use an honorific in that point so that I can really demonstrate like, yes, I can come up out of this. And then maybe like a mistress at the end, maybe, but I feel like you treat me as I deserve, mistress is performing the role a little too hard, where she might not think that you're, where it's a performative yes rather than a player yes. Too in scene. Yeah, Yeah. So yeah, I would probably just say, absolutely, mistress.
Enough flirting. We have business to attend to.
Yes, mistress.
First, I will need you to consent to my complete and total authority. You will surrender yourself to me, making you compliant, dependent, and subjugated to my will and my will alone.
Yes, please.
Do you consent, wretch?
It's pretty, oh, my waist is pretty grabbable. Oh my god. And Sophia had to reschedule an appointment. I'm sorry. And Sophia's the worst. Also, this is really great. It's like, she's not, also notice she said, if we'd done the paperwork, if we had an established dynamic, I'd punish you for disobedience, but we haven't yet, so I cannot punish you because we haven't agreed to that dynamic yet. So, really, really important here that they have that like flirty first date, but before it gets like really anything beyond like very surface, she's like, we need to have a conversation about what isn't okay. Like, you need to consent before I'm doing anything because I don't actually want to hurt you. I want to play with hurting you. I want to hurt you the way you want to be hurt. I'm already classified as a dependent on my taxes, so this isn't new. It's really funny. I did my best. Borkin AC in no state to be a human person. That is really cute, actually. I'm sure they understand. But yeah, I consent, mistress.
Very good, my little wretch.
Oh, my praise kink is going off right now.
It appears that you can follow orders well, at least when you put your mind to it.
Oh, that's so cute, Dolly. I'm gonna hide real quick. Sorry, I was thirsty. I don't know why. Why could I possibly be thirsty?
That will suit you very well in your new position.
What position is that, huh? Sorry, I gotta... Oh, you still can't fucking see me. One sec. What position is that?
And if you keep doing as I say, perhaps there are some other new positions we can try with you.
Oh. Help. Help. That's a crop, but yeah, it's money. It's a money crop, which is a lot. Yeah, I'll check my DMs in a sec. I'm currently occupied. I'm very occupied. Here. I'm just gonna be on my knees this whole time, so I'm gonna give you a better view of me hiding. Because I'm just gonna be down here for a bit. Okay. Which I think defeats the purpose of me hiding, but what's a crop? Here, 1 second. 1 second. I think I have a visual aid. I don't. Steph moved it. Anyway, a crop is it's a stick with like a little bit of leather at the end, and it's for spanking. Yeah. I don't know where she put it, but but it's like a horse riding crop. So it's like a stick with like a little handle, and it's flappy at the end, and a little whippy stick, and it stings like a bitch. That's why I don't like them. Same with canes. I don't know why I made the joke in my fucking stream title. I don't like caning because it's stingy, and I don't like stingy. I like thuddy. Thuddy's better. Why am I telling you this? Ugh. I like floggers. Floggers are good, and hands, and I like being punched in the butt. Because flustered I am. I forget sometimes what's happening. Anyway, I'm just gonna hide down here. Floggers are so good. My floggers are incredible. If you trust me, yeah. Y'all are good. Anyway, my flogger is like 32 tails of like really soft, heavy leather. I love thuddy. Don't like stingy. Stingy hurts the skin. Crops, I don't mind crops for warm up. It's just when people hit really hard, I don't like it. Anyway, I'm gonna be down here now. In my new position.
But first, your mistress has another demand.
Uh-huh. Oh. Hit me. Yes, mistress.
As you now have responsibilities to me, I too have responsibilities to you.
A flogger is like a multi-tailed whip, so you have a handle with a bunch of tails coming off of it. Often made of leather, but not always. I think she had one made of cords or some shit. I've seen bunny floggers. Those are soft. Those are really nice. I've seen ones made out of like random shit. But it's basically a multi-tailed whip. So think like if this is the handle, it's like blue, and it's thuddy because the tails will spread out, and you hit a large surface area at once. Tends to be a lot of weight, so it carries through a lot. Or it's woof. Yeah, depends on the material how it ends up feeling. They beat Jesus with that? Yes. I've also seen ones made of, instead of like flat, soft garment leather, it's like knotted leather, so it has like, it takes bites out of you at the end of it. But yeah. Mine's soft, and it's great.
And above all else, it is my responsibility to ensure your emotional and physical safety.
Yes. This is good BDSM. This is good kink right here. Because that's the thing, doms do have their limits and stuff, but a lot of what happens in BDSM can cause serious physical injuries to bottoms. Like, for example, injuries that I have had, and I've been pretty lucky, I don't have that many severe injuries. So like, keep in mind, some of these sound severe, but they're not because I have EDS, so it's fine. I have fainted. I have thrown up. Kind of. It was regurgitation because I was upside down. I have had circulation problems. Luckily, no nerve injuries. I've had extremely bad bruising that took like a month to clear up. That like I couldn't sit down the next day because my ass was black. I bruised my butthole. That was weird. I have had skin torn off my nipple. I have had ankle dislocations. I think that's happened twice. Rib dislocations. I think my shoulder came out once. I have had you what? I don't even know which one that's from. But yeah, I've had dislocations. Most of that's from suspension. So the rib dislocation was, I did that to myself. That was a self-suspension. I loaded the harness wrong, so it's putting a little bit too much weight on my lower ribs. So like here, these couple ribs here were damaged for like 2 weeks. They were like a little bit out of place. Ankle came out One of those was a self-suspension. I jumped up into it, and then it pulled. And then I immediately stepped down, so that was fine. That was very mild. The other ankle dislocation was at a performance, and it happened during a transition, and I had to tell the top, like, oh, my ankle dislocated. I need down now. I need, like, the weight off that ankle immediately. And the top, brilliant rope top, he had me on the floor within 5 minutes. And the weight was off my ankle immediately because he just picked me up. The booty hole being bruised, I didn't know that was possible. Anything can be bruised if you try hard enough. I think my nipples have also been bruised. I think I've had like injuries to my junk too. I just don't remember. Oh, that's a funny one. I once had, I've had like cuts in my mouth from gags before. Definitely bruised nipples before. Yeah, little cuts in the corner of my mouth from being in less than ideal gags. What else? But yeah, the bruised butthole, that was a paddle. Very big, heavy paddle that was, it's big enough that it bruises both my butt cheeks at the same time, pushes my butt cheeks apart, and bruises my butthole. If you hit me with it hard enough. You know how I got these scars? Yeah, legitimately. And this is all like, I have very mild stuff. Like, all of this is pretty much all from impact play or rope suspension. Like, oh, I tore an intercostal muscle once. Like, I tore a muscle in here, fisting a girl once. Or fingering a girl. Mild. Well, so the thing to note that, like, bruising isn't that bad. Because if I'm already doing impact play, I'm already going to be bruising. And I have easily damaged skin, so like pulling the skin off my nipple, it was, I think someone just bit me too hard or something. So really the only bad injuries I've had, because like the circulation stuff, that happens. Pretty much any rope bondage, you're gonna have some circulation get cut off. It's about managing it and doing it in a sustainable way and not going so long that you get clots. The only bad injuries have been the joint dislocations, but keep in mind, my ankle dislocates in my sleep. Right? The ankle I dislocated is one that falls out when I'm asleep. So like, important to note, I said it sounds worse than it is because I have EDS. So like, if a normal person dislocated ribs and their ankle, bad. Me doing it is whatever. It's loose already, yeah. I sprained it when I was in 10th grade. So it's, I don't know, it just falls out. You're basically a skeleton. Yeah, I am not well connected. The fainting was, I think, a POTS thing. I sat up too fast out of a thing. Dislocate my hip on the regular? Yeah, my hip falls out. My left knee is almost always dislocated to some degree or another. Yeah, EDS is weird. Like, my left knee bends sideways. At will. And sometimes not at will. At Pride, my foot was, on my way home from Lucy's house, my foot was spun around backwards because my leg decided that's what it needed to do. I think it was in my knee. But yeah, my knee, my foot was like that way. So I was walking with my knee sideways. It's very hard to show you on camera, but here, if I zoom out. Not that you can see because it's in the corner. But my leg was like that. It was a bad time. But anyway, I'm bad at being a single physical being. Root of it, yeah. But yeah, I was just walking around with my leg backwards for, I don't know. There's the skirt. What skirt? What's happening? The shirt, the skirt. You'll see in the shit, yeah. Shorts, yeah, they're shorts. They're, cloak shorts. Big shorts. What the fuck? Sorry, there's something happening outside my window. What? Okay. Sorry, my landlord's out in the driveway with a front end loader. I think they're deconstructing my driveway. It's understandable. Oh my god. Not that short. I'm 5'7". So roughly 70% of a person. Yes, but unfortunately for us, that 70% is the 70% water content. But yeah, so you can get serious injuries. I've known people who have lost, who have damaged nerves and lost the use of their hands, for a little bit. So much taller than me. I mean, that doesn't mean you can't call me short. It's not like Jordan doesn't get called short by very short people all the time. Itty bitty 5'3". Aw, that's cute. Just a little guy. But yeah, I've known people who have lost the feeling in their hands. They haven't been able to use their hands for like weeks, months. I had a friend who lost function of their one leg because of a nerve injury from rope. I know people who have lost teeth because they fainted and hit their face because they fell over. I've known people who have gotten kidney damage from being hit wrong. There was one time I saw somebody who, a top that I know, they had suspended someone off of what they assumed was structurally important I-beam in a building. And then the I-beam came down and just barely missed crushing the bottom. Luckily everyone was okay. No one actually got injured, but you can get fucking hurt. What the fuck? Yeah. It was like an I-beam in the top of a building, which you tend to assume is structurally sound. Because it was like part of a building, but it just came off and they were like, what the fuck? So yeah, you gotta check. Yeah, you gotta check things. I've had rope break before where luckily I was fine. But I didn't, I fell like this far, so it's fine. But yeah, I've seen people, fall. You can break your neck. People have gotten blood clots in their legs. People have gotten whiplash from having their hair pulled too hard. And that's physical stuff. Emotionally, I've known people who have had their PTSD worsened or triggered. I've known people who have gotten new traumas. Even when the dom's like trying, just like bad communication. But like, if you have a dom who's not taking the responsibility seriously, yeah, you could end up with severe, like, life-ruining trauma. And I've had scenes like that where I've had, doms treat me badly, and I had to deal with that for a couple years. You can trigger people's PTSD. You can give new traumas. You can. Someone once zapped me with a cattle prod without my consent in the back, and it has basically permanently turned me off of trying electric play. Because it just zapped me in the back in the kidney with it. Yeah. And everyone in the room was fucking pissed at them because it's like, you don't do that. Like, for me, I'm pretty emotionally resilient. But even then, like, if you degrade someone the wrong way, or even if your scene goes well and you don't do aftercare and put that person that you've deconstructed back together before sending them out into the world, they can be really disoriented, really confused. They can be really vulnerable. They might just be like emotionally distraught for like a while if you don't check in on them and make sure they're okay. Like, bottoms go through some shit sometimes. So, it's really, really, really important to like communicate well both ways to make sure that your bottom is doing okay emotionally, and to let your top know, like, if something's happening, that you don't let them keep triggering you, that if something's happening, you let them know. that if something's hurting, you tell them as soon as there's a weird tingle in your arm, tell them so they can move that rope so you still have your hands after. There's a difference between like, hey, there's a little bit of rope here and I'm feeling the tinglies and I think it's a nerve impingement, and moving that rope and then you can continue your scene and you're fine. And that's not an injury. That could have been an injury, but it was avoided, versus like you leave that there and you don't communicate it because you don't know that that's a problem, or you weren't told to check for that, and then you get what's called wrist drop syndrome, where your hand does this and you can't pick your hand up for a couple days at best. There are people who have permanently lost the use of their hands because of injuries, and that comes from tops not communicating what the risks are adequately to their bottoms not adequately communicating when something's going wrong. Like, you really, really need to check in constantly forever. And yeah. And like, don't leave people tied up. If someone's tied up, you do not leave their side. They need to be visually within sight at all times. And if it's a suspension, you do not stop. If someone's tied up with their hands behind their backs, unless they're sitting down or laying down, you're physically holding them at all times in case they faint. Until they're like tied to a hard point and they can't fall. If they're capable of falling and they don't have their hands, you need to be physically holding them at all times. Like, their responsibility is wild. And this is part of the reason, like, I don't like to suspend people who have never been in rope before, because it's so dangerous. There's so many things that you have to pay attention to and communicate that, like, if I don't trust someone's going to communicate if something's wrong, I will not tie them at all. Because all my check-ins in the world, I can check your grip strength, I can keep checking in as much as I want. None of that's going to stop you from being injured if you refuse to communicate with me when something's happening. And I do not want to be put in a position where I've injured somebody because they didn't check in with me, right? So, really, really, really love this representation of consent check-in, ensuring consent verbally, making sure where your limits are, taking responsibility for your safety, super important.
For in order to be fully subservient to my needs, you must feel fully secure.
I am so ready to feel secure. This safe makes me feel so safe and secure.
That said, in order to ensure the safety of my compliant little wretch, it's necessary for you and I to have a safe word.
Yay! Important! And this is a conversation you always, always, always need to have with someone you're playing with. Ask them what safe word they like. If they don't want a safe word, then no, stop. Like, but you need to have this conversation. Be like, hey, what's your safe word? Just so you know, no and stop are also acceptable safe words. But if you want to be able to say no and stop without me stopping, we need to negotiate a separate safe word. Or if for whatever reason you have a hard time saying no and stop when you're in a submissive headspace, we need an alternative word that you'll feel more comfortable saying. Which is why I use stoplights, because it's hard sometimes for me to say no and stop. And I like being able to say no and not actually mean it. Can a safe word be anything? Yeah, literally anything. The best safe word is something that wouldn't come up normally. So you don't want to have it be water, because if you need water, then you can't ask for water, right? Because that's a bad safe word. You don't want to say knee, because maybe your knees hurt. You don't want it to be anything that would normally come up in a conversation during a scene. It needs to be, like, you also maybe don't want it to be cucumber, because maybe you're using cucumbers in a scene at some point to put cucumbers on your top's eyes, or you have a cucumber with a condom on it for some reason. Or you're making salad as a service thing. Like, it's important to think about what kind of scenes you're going to be having, and pick a word that's unlikely to come up. So, like, part of why I like using colors, for some reason, yeah. Part of why I like using colors is because if I need to say something's green, but I don't want to say green because it's a safe word, or I don't want to say yellow, or I don't want to say red, because those are my safe words, I can say mustard, or sunflower color, or I can say scarlet, or I can say, I don't know, fucking random. I can say like olive or grass. Like I can say different things that are those colors to communicate the color without actually saying the color, right?
This is of utmost importance, especially since I am, after all, a safe.
We do need a safe word for the safe. Completely agree, mistress.
Usually I would choose our safe word. But since you've been doing such a good job today, and because I'm feeling particularly generous, perhaps I'll let you pick.
Okay.
Do you have one in mind?
The thing is, literally any of these are fine. So linguini, perfectly good safe word. Word that's probably not going to come up very much. Gesundheit, if you generally don't say that when you sneeze, good. But if you say that when people sneeze, don't use that one. Safe, good. If your safe word is just safe word, that is a perfectly good safe word. Stop, perfectly good safe word. Any of these are fine. Gesundheit is probably the worst of them, but literally any of these would be completely fine. I like to be able to say stop. Ratatouille with linguini, yeah. Linguini, I think, would be... too silly. Gesundheit is what I say instead of bless you when people sneeze because I'm not Christian. And I'm between safe and stop. I like being able to say stop when I don't mean it. I feel like if I said stop, she'd be like, yeah, that's a perfectly good safe word. But I feel like if you do that, then you can't use that word later. Also, it means if I say don't stop, that's a problem. So I think safe is probably good because it's close enough to safe word, which is a safe word I use in real life. And it's not something I generally say. There are alternate words I can use for it instead if I do need it, that I feel secure. Instead of saying I feel safe, being like, oh, how are you feeling? I can be like, oh, you make me feel really secure. I can say that instead of saying you make me feel safe. So there's easy homonym, like synonyms for it. That's really useful for me. So I think I'm gonna go with safe because I like to be able to say stop and not have the scene stop.
Your safe word is safe.
Yes.
Oh, I love that. That's such a sensual safe word.
Yes!
Did my little wretch come up with that all by themselves?
I did. I've got a lot of practice with safe words. Chat. You inspired me, mistress, is like probably the correct thing to say. Because it's staying in your... I know, that one's really funny. It was my grandmother's name. Imagine your grandma's name is Safe, and you're talking to a safe. She'd be like, what? But I think... I've got a lot of practice is a little bratty, but it's also might be reassuring to her to be like, oh, so you've done this before, right? Like, because the thing is, it's an attack on you. It is, and I feel like I have to, because I genuinely do have a lot of practice with safe words. I've been doing kink for like 16 years. Yeah. Like, you inspired me, mistress, is also like very good because you're still using your honorific, but I think I have to say X. Yeah, and I think it would be good for her to know that, like, oh, it's not someone who's new to kink. Like, I know what's happening. I'm experienced with this. You can trust me to, like, Like, I have experience using my safe word, so, like, you know that I will use it if I need to because I've done this before. Yeah, I totally get what you mean, Dolly. I'm glad that you feel comfortable, like, asking questions and stuff. Like, really, everyone should always... I feel like, ideally, everyone should be comfortable asking questions always, because we all have things to learn. And I do agree. I don't like being the smartest person in the room either, unless it's about, like, something I'm actually an expert in. I don't mind being the smartest person about sex work in a room sometimes if I'm, like, educating people. But outside of an educational environment, I do really like learning from other people. But yeah, I definitely gotta go with X.
Interesting. I see.
Oh, are you upset that you're not my first?
Maybe there's more to this pathetic little wretch than meets the eye.
Oh, you're excited that I know what I'm doing. Awesome! Yes! I'm an experienced submissive. Also, I really like that she's excited about that rather than being, like, upset that I'm not her first. That, like, she's like, oh, I see. She's like, oh, okay. Like, maybe she's, like, a little bit possessive, but, like, she's not taking it. Yeah, green flag that she's like, oh, you have experience. That's a good thing.
Of course, we'll have to put you through the paces to discover how depraved you really are.
Oh, yes. I am ready for you to discover the depths of my depravity.
Would my little wretch like that?
Yes, mistress. Yes, please, mistress.
Good. Compliant and subservient.
Yes, I am. All my tops are gonna be, like, compliant? I'm being so much less bratty than I normally am. There are a couple kinds of doms that will get me like this, where I'm just like, yes! And I don't brat at all. I'm normally a little bit bratty.
You're off to a promising start. But before we truly begin, I have one last issue that's been bothering me.
Sorry, mistress.
Between you and me, I've become incredibly bored with most of my other, let's call them relationships.
I don't want you to be bored, mistress.
They've become routine and uninspired.
I promise with me that is not going to be a problem.
They're stale. And this displeases me.
I'm so sorry, mistress.
It's all right. Lucky for me, you came along at just the right time.
Oh, so that's a flogger right there that she's holding. Using... I think that's cords? I think that's an electrical cord. Or like a electric powered safe or whatever.
It affords us an opportunity to experiment with something new.
I like to be an experiment for science. That's a thing I've yelled during actual kink scenes a lot, is I've just yelled for science as we do something weird.
I think, perhaps, to ensure you reach your full potential, we shake off the oppressive shackles of our
you too, cat.
everyday humdrum reality. Do
Okay.
you understand?
Her looking at me like that. Chat. She's blushing. She's blushing at me. What do I do? I'm adorable? Thanks. What do I do? I'm down here now. Hiding. You want me to quit my job, mistress? Because I will. I'm getting fired anyway. Flailing gay, obviously? Yes.
Your devotion and enthusiasm towards complete subjugation is utterly intoxicating. But no.
Subjugation is such a good word.
Let me try again.
Sorry, I'm dumb.
I'm thinking in our relationship, we allow ourselves the freedom to expand beyond the limited confines of our stale, everyday identities and roles.
Oh, roleplay, gotcha.
Do you understand now?
Uh-huh. Yes, mistress.
Very good, wretch.
I am flustered, that is true. I'm hiding. I'm on the floor because I'm hiding.
the more I think on it, the more I think this is definitely what I've been so desperately craving.
Dialogue being exactly what you said. Yep. Oh, play. Gotcha. Yeah.
And how lucky I am to have acquired such a pliable, subservient plaything to help me quench my thirst.
Help. Help. Plaything is great. Pliable's also great. Plaything, help. Help. Help me. Ah. Okay, I'm gonna be down here.
All we need now is the appropriate canvas to paint our desire upon.
I can be a canvas.
If you beg for it, I'll let you choose.
Good player, darling. Uh-huh. Wish I could help busy being gay. I'm also busy being gay. Oh my god. What am I supposed to do? Help. Help. What? What?
Show me, wretch. Show me how well you can beg.
I just react. Squeaking is so funny and relatable. Yep. Getting smacked by the money crop? Yeah. Yep. God. Please, mistress, let me prove myself to you.
So utterly pathetic.
Huh.
I really shouldn't reward you for debasing yourself so pitifully. However, I do so love the sound of begging.
Please, mistress, I'll be so good. I'll be so good. Please. Please, mistress, please. Please, let me pick. Please.
And because you did a satisfactory job, I've decided to grant your request. So, wretch, out of these 3 tantalizing scenarios, which do you think your mistress would enjoy the most? Chef and prep cook, Santa and elf, and finally, IRS auditor and small business owner.
Well, which one do I think she would enjoy the most? That's obvious. Yes, chef is always good, but my favorite in general, yeah. Santa and elf, not really my vibe. IRS auditor and small business owner is so funny though. Especially because the government decided me to... Is this gonna be Urzura's pivot to an ecchi light novel game channel? No, it's not. Because nothing's ever gonna top this. Because she's the top. Can't top mistress, she's the top. Gets distracted by kitchen thoughts mid-scene. Yes, you are a kitchen disaster. The government did just ask for me to send them a bunch of shit for my taxes again, so let's maybe do that.
I should have expected that.
Yeah.
A rather pedestrian choice, but perhaps we may find something therein that I still find amusing. Now, I've seen more than enough of your pathetic visage for today.
Huh?
Be back here same time tomorrow and be ready to serve my every need.
Yes, mistress.
You understand?
Absolutely, mistress.
Very good, wretch. I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
Ah! Pedestrian means like basic. Maybe do the boxes. Oh God. I'm gonna put the camera back now. Chat. I'm suffering. Oh, I think that's too far up. Okay, I think that's where the camera goes. That's a little over. 1 sec. Chat, it's hard because I can't see. So valid, thanks. That's fucking good enough. I just can't lean forward too far, but that's fine. I'll just sit back here. Get off. Oh yeah, Nightmare from last time. Let me start. Nightmare really opened up to you. She believes there's much to be learned from nightmares and hopes you can look at them as things of value. She also seems off her game somehow. What could have happened? I don't know. Last time you saw Sophia, you established a safe word and went over some ground rules. Come back again to start your first roleplay scenario. Friend-shaped? What, Nightmare? She's adorable. She was so happy with me last time because I was like, people don't appreciate horror enough and like nightmares, and like they really like help you process your anxieties and like face your fears and stuff. She's like, exactly. We get along so well. Okay. You said the boxes? These boxes? Dolly? I need a fucking... Aw, thank you, Dolly.
Just resubscribed.
Thank you.
Here you go for your troubles, my dear friend.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you for the 3 whole months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. Hey, boxes. There's no trouble at all, friend.
A grande dame with a gothic vibe regards you with an expression that's hard to read. She holds your forgotten, formerly trendy robot dog in her arms, petting him idly.
I actually have one of those at my parents' house in a box.
Well, well, if it isn't the one who made me.
Hi. You're beautiful. I want your dress.
Ugh.
Lady Memoria? Girl? She's beautiful.
I don't know. I suppose I'm a bit... disappointed.
Sorry.
For someone who's amassed such a varied and confusing collection of bits, you just look so... normal.
That is the most insulting thing she could have said to me. I look normal? Have you seen me? Have you seen me?
I was hoping for a real Frankenbrine to go with all this preservation.
That is fair. I do not have a bolt sticking out of my neck. That's fair. Oh, don't worry. I'm weirder than I seem.
Oh, excellent.
Yes! Basic as they're a basic. I'm like, look at me! The moon's a skull! I'm wearing Killstar! I'm not normal!
Normalcy can be boring.
That is incredibly true. Normal is boring. The profile, I love her. Can you and Sophia get together? Can Lady and Mistress and Benoit and Nightmare? Jesus Christ.
And I do so loathe being bored.
Sorry, lady. I mean, hi.
All this time, I've been in your house, and this is the first time you've come up to visit me.
I'm so sorry. Glorious little orgy.
I think I'll make use of your presence, long delayed though it is, by holding your feet to the fire.
Promise? I mean, fuck. Sophia has ruined me. Ooh, that's some spicy talk there, lady.
Is it? I suppose so.
Yeah.
Spicy is not generally the first descriptor applied to me.
I mean...
Bitter, cold, dangerous, damaged, deranged, unhinged, mad.
I'm in love. Yeah, it is a trip meeting her after Sophia. But girls, stop talking dirty to me like this. Dangerous, unhinged.
I had a lover once, a ladder, who told me I was the black hole she couldn't wait to fall into. She's gone now.
She's missing out.
Memories. At long last, we are going to go through all of this. Every single piece.
I was already interested, exactly. You don't have to sell me, I've already bought it.
We're going to see, sort, and dispose of each object stuffed in the corners up here, and finally, order will reign.
Okay, now you're doing sadism.
I love chaos as much as the next memory, but enough is enough.
Okay.
I'm starting to look like Jerry.
Oh, that is, but is she your addict? She is, I think, the boxes of my, like, memories. Like the random junk that I left up here. If I get rid of all of this old stuff, won't I be getting rid of you too?
Oh no. You are long past the point of no return with me.
Okay, perfect.
I exist now, and I'll go on existing.
Good. Yeah, she's like all the memories that I stored up here. She's my memories.
The cleansing I'm demanding will simply mean that I can exist with some semblance of dignity.
Oh, okay.
Though perhaps I shouldn't ask you to do this with me. I know how tantalizing it is to be worried to distraction. But no, needs must. We've established I won't die. Though, another time, that might be fun. Let's get on with it.
Dying fun? Are you Morticia Adams and can you marry me? I'm ready, let's do it.
The first of your tasks for me is to gather Cam and Art, so that we might proceed efficiently.
I don't know what that is, but okay. Who are they?
Seems I'm not the only one in this house who's been ignored.
I'm working on it. I can only see 5 of you a day. And I've been dealing with my nightmares, and the safe is a dominatrix, and I masturbated a lot the first couple days. And also, look, there's a lot happening.
Cam is your long-suffering trash can. You should definitely go and establish the acquaintance. I'm jealous you're getting to meet him for the first time. Surly is his good side.
Okay, trash can. Trash can, got it.
And Art is, like me, an animating spirit of a group of your objects. In his case, your artwork. He can be energetic, but he's worth knowing.
Okay.
Check with the picture frame near me here. We work together occasionally.
Okay.
These two are both necessary for our project to proceed, so off you go.
Okay. So... Yes. So, do we want to meet those two and then coffee so I can do Nightmare again tonight? Or is a group project? That is true. So, is that what we're thinking? meet these two and then coffee, because I think the garbage can's in the kitchen. So then I can just do coffee, go to bed, and that would be 3, yeah.
A marble Adonis regards you with a critical gaze, completely unembarrassed to be wearing so little in your presence. He gestures to the room around you, wrinkling his sculpted nose.
He's beautiful.
Oh, a preponderance of dust.
I'm sorry. Hi, Art.
Oh,
Don't make that noise at me.
I'm so glad you're here. As the owner, the curator of this house, I feel this must be brought to your attention.
Those tiny tomatoes? Hell yeah. What about the vines, Marble Man? No. You need the garnish. You can just put the vines on me.
Just look at that. The dust has created almost a cake-like texture.
Oh, now I want cake.
Makes it next to impossible to divine any detail or subtlety the piece may possess.
Sorry. Ooh, dust cake. Sir, what about your cake? Yeah, he needs to turn around for me. Oh, I see it. Heinous. Truly unforgivable.
Oh, well, it's not as bad as all that. Perhaps it indicates a gentle lack of attentiveness, but that can be remedied.
It's
Okay.
not like it's a red wine stain or sun bleaching, or, and may we be preserved from such, a child with a new box of markers.
Oh, that is never happening.
Dust is entry level.
Oh, okay. Vampire Therapist? Is that in this game or is it a new game?
But even so, we must remain vigilant.
I will say, my house is very dusty.
Conservation has certainly entered a lowered state of late.
Different game? Okay. I don't dust very often. But most of my art is posters and frames on the wall, so they're protected. And I don't let anything become sun bleached.
But there is always hope.
Pat, I thought you went the other CVT for like the hottest of seconds.
I am forever an optimist.
Amazing.
And a pessimist, actually.
The glass is half.
Oh, and a nihilist.
Oh, nice. It contains multitudes. He's art. What aren't you?
What an interesting way to pose that question. Like looking at the negative instead of the photograph itself.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my god. Those vines are leaving very little to the imagination.
But in this case, it doesn't really apply. I could say I am not nothing, but I am also nothing. I am art. All and sundry, great and small, art.
Yeah, art is everything. Can you pick me up, please? Yes. Yes, yes, I agree. No worries, Dolly. But yeah, art is music, it's performance art, it's contemporary art, it's classical art, it's everything. It's porn, and if you don't think porn is art, you're a prude. Deal with it. Can't be yoked into a deep pool. Mostly non-hornily. Why can't you be yoked into a deep pool? Can you not swim?
I am a towering intellectual achievement of profound psycho-spiritual depth.
No deep pool nearby? That can be solved. Also, lakes exist.
I am a wonderfully ridiculous and whimsical court jester to you, the monarch.
They're cold? Get a heated pool. Oh, you mean lakes are cold. It depends on how big the lake is and what time of year it is. I'm not allowed in most lakes. What?
I am a passionate, sensual bacchanal.
Yes! Porn is art!
I am a reckless, devil-may-care risk-taker.
He sweeps his arms in a grand gesture, striking a pose that makes him look
Oh.
like the ancient statues he's modeled after.
Bad for kidney, got it. I love him. He's fun. So yeah, you'd need a lake that's deep enough to jump into, but not actually that deep. So it's still fairly warm at the surface. Or a pool with a heated pool with a deep end. That is doable, but
I am art. Sacred paint, I just love introducing myself. Wasn't that fun?
hell yeah.
Yes! Oh, your enthusiasm is delicious.
Oh, all of me is delicious, man. He is fun. I love his glasses.
I swear if I could eat enthusiasm, I would.
I mean, you kind of can, man. Your art.
I think it would taste like rock candy.
You can't say rock when I'm looking at you, man.
Perhaps you'd be enthused about one more thing.
Uh-huh.
It's my next big project.
What do you want,
I
man?
have fully invested myself in the project of turning this house into a gallery.
Oh, you want me to interior
It is by
design?
no means required, but for several reasons, I would love your input and assistance.
Mm-hmm.
Would you care to join me? I've never had a co-curator before.
I'd love to. It sounds like fun.
Yes! Oh, I think so too.
Would taste and feel like rock candy? Cock Randy? I need to stop. The Venus pose, yeah.
A lot of work, perhaps, and it might even become emotional. We just never know what real art is going to bring forth in us, do we?
Exactly.
Oh, sacred paint, I love the journey.
I love him
All
immediately.
right, I'll go prepare. I'll see you back here in a bit, and we shall begin.
I immediately love him. He's great. Yeah. I gotta go downstairs.
When you turned your gaze on your trash can, you were expecting shiny metal and black plastic. Damn it, you expected the garbage.
Oh yeah, the light quality in this game is sick.
What you weren't expecting was the handsome face, sculpted jaw, and delicate peaks of skin artfully framed by actual
It is a
garbage.
fuckboy, yeah. He is a garbage man.
This garbage lurker, for his part, seems far less impressed with you.
Yeah, that's fine.
What?
It can. Hey man, what's up?
Things that aren't down, I guess.
Fair. Yeah, good point.
Yeah, I make those from time to time. Try not to look so shocked.
Because he's a can, yeah.
Have anything for me today?
What do you mean?
We do this every day, pal. What'd you bring?
Let me check.
I'll just wait.
How about half of this day-old pinto burrito?
Sauce packet or no?
I've got the sauce packet.
Score. What kind of sauce?
Spicy kind.
Bring it on. Day old Pinto Fiesta, let's go.
Ooh. Okay. He's not that bad when he gets excited. He's like, oh fuck yeah, burrito, let's go.
Nice haul. I'll take it.
Okay. Great, enjoy.
You hand your trash over to Cam, and he
Yeah,
takes
the
it
voice.
from you, pocketing it without another word.
And you're still here.
Okay, bye.
Damn, Chuckles. Bye.
His voice is doing it for me. I think I need to, like, be flirtier with him, but... You've met with Lady Memoria, a grand dame with a gothic vibe who is the animus of all your old stuff. She wants you to go through all your old things one by one and decide what to throw away and what to keep. First things first, get Cam and Art in order to proceed. Don't let her intimidating countenance and elegant attire destabilize you. Lady Memoria is one twisty bunch of memories. She enjoys being just a little bit on the dark side. Nice. Her upfront nature may throw you for a loop. Is she really okay with just being thrown away? She's being honest. Just know that the one thing she doesn't want to be is forgotten. Likes black, dislikes disuse, disrepair, and dishonesty. Yeah, that's a pretty great last name. Oh my god. Oh my god. A lot of shit to do. Okay. You met Cam, the thoroughly unimpressive impresario of the unwanted. He didn't seem to be particularly interested in hanging out, just took your trash and showed you the door. Don't worry your pretty little head about Cam, he's fine. Sure, he's been dumped many times, maybe all the time. But he's got the determination and dignity to keep going no matter how tough things get. Cam comes off a little salty, but really he's just honest. He's not interested in making small talk. Likes trash, dislikes whatever this game is. Fair. You've met Art, a marble Adonis who's invested himself in turning the house into a gallery. Come and see him to discuss 4 pieces of art, decide whether or not to display them. It is refreshing to meet an object who is really passionate about their own subject. Art loves art. He is just so excited to look at it, hang it up, talk about it, and he really wants to know what you think. Don't worry about answering the wrong thing. It'll always be an artistic choice with this fellow. Likes animated discussion, beauty in all its forms, the sharing of ideas. Dislikes closed-mindedness, bare walls, and willful ignorance.
Champ, champ, champ! How goes it?
You know, talking about stuff around the house.
Valdivian would like you to complete an exit survey based on your time here. How would you rate your time with Valdivian?
It's too autistic for small talk, yeah. I just talked to Cam and Art, and that's pretty much it. Very short and not fun.
All right, everyone has an opinion. And now that one belongs to us. I appreciate you participating. One more question. If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along?
Hellchat? Yeah, I named us Hellchat. Not likely.
Ah, that's just fine. I'll be straight. There was no exit survey. I just need some help. Now that I've revealed my own vulnerability and gained your trust, how likely are you to recommend Tom for a job somewhere?
Not likely. Like, man, you were good about, like, keeping me around for a little bit, but, like, I need a... Tom is him. He's Tom. He's talking to himself about himself in the third person, which is odd. He's our direct manager, but, like, it's not his fault I got fired, but, like, I worked with you for a day, man.
Ah, can't win them all.
Okay, buddy. Okay, coffee time, and so we can talk to Nightmare.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
I want a latte.
Sure thing. One latte coming right up.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And voila! One latte just for you. Hope you like it.
Yeah, Kopi's great.
Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
Tell me more about latte art.
Oh, gosh, where do I begin? There's all different kinds of patterns to choose from. Hearts, tulips. But probably one of the most essential patterns for any good barista to learn is the Rosetta pattern. It's supposed to be based off this plant, but I forgot the full name of it.
Is it called a Rosetta?
That's probably it, yeah. We'll see
so
you next
adorable.
time.
Thanks, Kopi. You're so good. You're so cute. And you're my gateway to one of my new dates. I do need to, like, go on some more dates with, Betty, now that we're together, but... Date the fucking stairs, it's hilarious. Date everything. Name of the game, I can date everything.
Nightmare comes to you at the usual time and place, but there's something strangely hesitant about her tonight.
Hi, Nightmare!
She fidgets with the dark wisps at the edges of her being, the same way one might fidget with their hair.
Oh, Kopi's trans? Oh, neat. Aww, Nightmare.
Hello, my dear.
Hi! Hey, Nightmare!
Hey, you. The other night, were you afraid? You know, I did my best, but I got the feeling you weren't all that scared.
You did feel a little off your game, if I'm being honest.
I knew it. I knew something was wrong.
Kopi's VA, yeah. I figure Nightmare's entire thing is about honesty, so I didn't want to lie to her. Or be mean about it.
Nightmare sighs, her horrifying shoulders sagging visibly. You've never seen her look so out of sorts.
Aww.
I knew it. I knew better, but I did it anyway.
You're okay. Did what?
I let you see more of myself than I intended.
You're okay.
I'm losing some of my mystery. I'm losing my ability to frighten you.
That's not true. I guess that's why you look different to me now?
Different?
Nightmare turns to look at the wall to your left, which is now just one massive mirror. When she sees her own reflection, she screams.
I love her. She's beautiful.
When did this happen?
Yeah, she's got like little golden bits, and those weren't there before.
Oh no. No, 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 no.
Aww. She's Torontoniano that's sick. Oh, now she's scared. Are you okay?
No!
Nightmare is pulling at the shadows that make up her body, like one might pull at clothing.
I just thought, if I could teach you about fear, you'd learn about the darkest reaches of your mind and stop fighting your nightmares. If I can't even scare you, what good am I?
Maybe we could talk this through?
Talk this through. Wasn't that the entire problem?
Thanks.
You can fix this.
Yeah, poor baby.
You're going to be afraid of me.
Okay.
She rounds on you suddenly, pointing a finger at you and letting out an unearthly screech that raises goosebumps all over your body. But despite even that fairly decent effort, you can't help but feel unthreatened.
I scream. I wouldn't scream. Accepting nightmares is easiest when you Pint! Oh, mercy, help!
You could have sold that a little better, you know.
I'm trying.
Thanks for trying.
Yeah.
Nightmare sighs.
Pint, thanks. This is Pint's final form, by the way.
How is this your dream and I'm the one having a nightmare? How do you deal with this?
You need to just embrace whatever this is going to be.
This? What do you mean by this?
Oh, congrats, Pine. Whatever this relationship between us is gonna be.
Relationship? No, 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 no.
Thanks, Cat.
Wake up! Wake up!
Oh.
You wake up suddenly, sweaty and alone. Your heart races, but you're not afraid. What is this feeling?
You're not getting away from me that easily. I'm gonna keep drinking coffee until you fucking... Don't make that noise, whatever that was. Feeling is gay, correct. So, like, for Nightmare, I think, like, she's upset, right? Because I'm supposed to be scared of her and I'm not, so she's not doing her job. And it's like, well, no, you want me to face my fears, right? She's reasonably upset, yeah. Like, her purpose is to get me to face my fears, but the point of facing your fears is once you face them, you stop being scared of them. Why would I be scared of inadequacy if I faced it and I'm not, like, once you faced it, you're not scared. That's the thing. Like, I've processed my trauma with my childhood, so I'm not scared of my mom anymore. Right? Like, why would I be scared of my mom if, like, we've mutually gone through everything together? I mean, I know it's gonna be okay because I just faced it. Was it terrifying to deal with and to face? Maybe true fear was the friends we made along the way. I mean, honestly. But, like, or another good example, this one's, like, a little easier, but, like, I used to have an elevator phobia, and I still kind of do, but my fear is less now that I've gone in elevators and realized that, like, you know, sketch elevators might be still dangerous, but, like, if I go in, like, the elevator at the CN Tower, like, yeah, it's a big elevator, but my fear isn't heights, it's elevators, and I know that that elevator is safe because they maintain it extremely well. Because the entire business relies on the elevator being safe enough that people trust it. I'm also mildly scared of elevators, yeah. I was in an elevator accident that made me, like, really, 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 really scared. Like, I have, like, a trauma thing. And then I've been in multiple... making them shut down all across the city. Oh, God. Well, thanks for that. But, like, I've been in multiple elevator accidents. I've been in ones that have sunk. I've been in ones that have fallen. I've been trapped in them. You're fine. I have a debilitating fear of heights. My fear is heights and I'll never get over it. Better safe than sorry. I mean, the benefit is generally I don't have to go in elevators that often. And when I do, one of the things that made me get over my fear of elevators a lot was specifically the TTC elevators, because those are pneumatic and they can't fall. I can get trapped in them, but my fear is them falling. So knowing that they're pneumatic and they fit, like, law of physics cannot fall, and they're nice and slow and smooth, perfectly safe in those. Not scared of them at all. I have never felt fear in those after, like, the first couple times, because I'm like, I know they cannot fall at all, and they're so smooth. I'll feel my knees not in the fun way. I mean, like, for me, the way, I guess my fear, my phobia was trauma related, so, like, safe exposure therapy made it easier. An average post-Soviet elevator, yes. Those, like, elevators that don't stop, though, those are awful. But yeah, I've been in enough elevator accidents that, like, my phobia does come back when that happens. But, like, being exposed, like, I know that if I'm in, like, a really, really, really expensive place, the elevators will be fine. Because rich people will not tolerate being trapped in an elevator or being injured. They get sued to fuck. Whereas, like, poor places will have janky ass elevators because no one cares. I get by with a long-standing skill of not thinking about it, but there's some things I just can't do. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, let me... All of them are like this. Well, that's awful. Claustrophobic as shit. Yeah, that's terrible. That's terrible. Also, as a wheelchair user, that's the worst thing I've ever seen. But yeah. But I do also because I'm disabled, like I have to take elevators even when I don't want to. Especially when I was using a wheelchair, right? So also wheelchair being in a wheelchair, like things falling when you're sitting down is way more disorienting than when you're standing. So like I sort of exposure therapied myself through like being more chill with it. But there are some times where I go to an elevator and it's just too sketchy and I'm like, no, I'm not gonna put myself in this situation, I'll just take the fucking stairs. Or I'm just not going in this building if it's far enough. Why I'm scared of them? Yeah, that's totally fair. I'm gonna fix the camera now because it is bothering me because I need to lean forward a little. Plus, I'm probably gonna end up hiding in the corner again down here, so. Because if I go down here, yeah, you can still kind of see me. So I'm like, I know because of Sophia, Mistress, I'm gonna end up down there. Also, Steffi, if you're around, if you could get me more water, that'd be great, because I know I'm gonna get thirsty too. But yeah, but it, like, if you face your fear and get used to it, like all the times I've had to get over trauma, like facing my fear, like it's terrifying, and the last thing you want to do is face it. You just want to hide. Almost dropped down the shaft. Oh no. That's so scary. I was in one that fell like a floor and a half or 2 floors. It was a bad time. But yeah, so like I had one time where I almost slipped, I'm sorry. So much note, yeah. For those who don't know, yeah, I was in an elevator that fell and we were stuck between floors for almost 2 hours before someone came and let us out, because the when we called on the elevator phone, it was like detached and it wasn't like going through, and the one time it did go through, they thought we were joking because we were kids. And yeah, it took forever for someone to realize we were there. We were screaming. We ran out of air at one point. Because the elevators don't have great ventilation because they're supposed to get air from the doors opening constantly. They're not meant to have like a dozen children screaming in them for like an hour. Yeah. But yeah, anyway, I've had trauma before where like if I hadn't faced my fear, I would have never left my house again. Like it was that bad where like I couldn't leave my apartment. Oh yeah, the elevator I was in, it called the front desk, not rescue. That was the exact situation I was in. So like they didn't, and so we were just stuck there until our teachers heard us screaming in the elevator shaft from like a floor above us or whatever. Yep. They thought we were joking. Genuinely, the building thought we were a bunch of kids pranking because we were like 13 or 12. I was in grade 8. On a school trip to Ottawa. It was great. Yeah. But like, yeah, I've had trauma where like I've had to face my fears. And the thing is like once you face them, they chill out a little bit. They get less bad. Once you face them and you get a hold of them, like this is part of why I love BDSM, is it's like a safe way of facing fears. Like you're scared someone's gonna treat you like shit. Okay, have someone treat you like shit in a safe environment and you can practice handling it. Very long and steep escalators, yes. Me and social anxiety, you gotta face it, yeah. But like you face it, not the worst of it all at once. You take it in like little safe steps so you can build the little groove in your head that says this is fine, instead of the deepening the one that, like, because if you face your fear in a way that makes you more scared, that makes it worse. Like, if I have trauma from my childhood and you just throw me my trigger, it's just going to reinforce that that's traumatizing. You have to have a safe experience to sort of undo that fear. I always choose the stairs at elevators. I don't care if I'm tired after it. I don't have that choice, but I'm glad you do. Being disabled and scared of elevators is and like the steep escalators I also get worried about because I can faint. And I've seen what happened. Like, I've been there when people have had escalator accidents. It's a meat grinder. You don't want something bad to happen with an escalator. I promise you, you don't. The escalator at Empress Walk should go across the open air. We'll never see the kingdom of heaven. Yeah, those are upsetting ones. Also, just not clean. Like, that's kind of gross. Again, having known a lot about elevators. But yeah, BDSM is really good for that. I did not gonna go into it, but I did do a kidnapping scene once. And I promise you, your brain, even though it's roleplay, there's a part of your brain that's like, no, but we're actually tied to a chair in the basement of a warehouse with a knife to our throats. We're going to die. The longest yeah. See, falling downstairs is safer than falling down stairs that are metal and also moving. Falling down is never really safe, but BDSM heights exposure therapy seems like the thing of all time. I mean, that's what rope suspension would be, right? Like, if you did suspension and you start at like a small height and you gradually work your way higher, I mean, you know you can't fall. You know you're safe. Is this how Stockholm Syndrome was created? Fun fact, Stockholm Syndrome is actually a misnomer because the woman that was named after, the syndrome was to explain why she trusted her kidnappers more than the police. The actual thing was she didn't trust the police because they were fucking shooting at them, including at her, and the kidnappers had a vested interest in her staying alive as negotiation so they could leave. Yeah, Stockholm Syndrome is not a real thing. It's a fake thing to try and explain away why people will make a decision that doesn't make sense to cops. Yeah, when really it's like, no, there's a fully rational reason. You'd think, and yet my record with rock climbing walls states otherwise. Fair. But maybe it's like because you can still feel like you're falling because you're on a belay. But I mean, fair. Also, like, I only know how it's like with phobias that are based on something. Because, like, my phobia was based on a trauma. It's not just, like... Not that fear of heights is completely irrational, because falling is, you know, dangerous. But, like... Just absolutely alright if I fall in love with my kidnapper? Absolutely. The only thing so far it hasn't worked for is snakes. Yeah! Because, like, it might be different for, like those, like, ingrained ones. Because, like, there is nothing that's gonna make me chill with certain bugs. I just can't. It's not based on anything. Yeah. Well, because, like, it's a biological thing to be scared of snakes. And I say that as someone who has a snake. So, like, I'm at the point where, like, I'm not scared of, like, a snake I know. Because I know Victoria's fine. I know pythons are fine. Like, a constrictor is fine. I'm not scared of snakes generally. But if I see a fucking venomous snake, I will freak out. Maybe not, like, phobia level, but I will be concerned. Touches a snake very gently. I mean, that's the thing, is, like... What's my screen? Yeah, like... Yeah. But yeah, anyway, let's go back to the BDSM. But yeah, I will say, like, the kidnapping scene has definitely made me less scared of certain situations, just because I know how I will react if that actually happens, because I got to do it once. I managed to exposure therapy myself with spiders pretty well. Oh, nice. I mean, yeah, I'm not scared of spiders at all. I love me a jumping spider. Yeah, that's fair. That, like, they're okay when they're not touching you. That's fair. For me, it's like I have issues with earwigs and, I just don't like bugs on me. I don't like house centipedes. House centipedes, I just straight up, I'm like, no, can't. Immediate ick. If they're anywhere in the house, they need to die. Oh, perfect. Perfect, Ollie. Whereas, like, I'm okay with worms. I used to play with leeches. I just don't like house centipedes. I don't like earwigs. That's like a childhood thing. And I generally don't like bugs on me because I've been bitten by too many. And like mosquitoes can fuck off, but that's not a phobia. That's just normal. Long things make me Well, I better keep this dick away then. Hey! Bugs on me are the worst. Yeah, I don't like swarms of flying insects around me. I don't like bugs on me. Like, and the thing is, it's also different if I'm inside versus outside. If I'm outside and there's an ant on me, it's fine. If I'm inside and there's an ant on me, I will freak out. It's, I think, like, if they're in my house. And, like, again, if they bite me, they can fuck right off. I do not mind houseflies. Houseflies are fine. If those land on me, I'm fine. If I've got, like, butterflies, moths I'm usually okay with. I just have to kill the ones in the house because I have, like, carpet moths that, like, eat my clothes. So I have to get rid of them. I don't actually mind them, but I have to get rid of them because if I let them keep breeding, then they'll end up eating all my clothes, and I'm a model, and I can't have that happen. I do my best to just, like, deter them rather than have to kill them, but anyway. Time to be a small business owner.
Finally. I take it you're my 11 o'clock.
4, but yeah.
I should have known it was too much to expect you'd be on time.
It's first thing!
After all, it was apparently too much to expect you'd properly file your taxes.
They're complicated.
You're not even dressed properly.
I'm sorry.
Put this on. It suits you.
Thanks, Blight. The suit vest with no back. So the thing is, I used to have one of those. It doesn't fit me anymore. But I used to have one of those. It is incredibly gorgeous. I want one again. Especially for back tattoo reasons. I can't tell. I think those are just normal suit pants. I can't tell if those are supposed... No, those are assless. Those are assless suit pants. Cool. Suit pant chaps. Those are great. The collar with the little tie. I actually have a very similar collar. It's like a white, like, but it's got bat wing edges. But I have a collar like that. It just doesn't have a tie. I should get like a little chain tie leash. I think would be really fun. Could you imagine getting like a little, like, chainmail bow tie? Or, tie? You don't fit it, I can try it. I already gave it to a friend, unfortunately, but my favorite detail is the cuffs. Chainmail tie as fuck. Yeah, I need to get one as a leash. I think that'd be funny. But those are cuffs, but they're, and I have a pair of cuffs that are spike collar with a chain leash. I mean, I do have that. But I have the little, like Playboy Bunny, like, suit cuffs. But those are chained together. And also, it suits you is very funny. They sure are cuffs, and this is unfair. They're cuffs, but also cuffs. Anyway. Actually. Hold on. 1 second. Definition of cufflinks, yes. Just taking a photo for potential future cosplay reasons. Just in case, I could make that happen. Maybe not the assless pants, but I could get a vest, I could get a collar. Thanks, Steph, I deserve that.
I trust you brought your financial documents, receipts, and records to support all the information reported on your most recent tax return.
Yes. I do actually have all that. I had to literally a couple cosplaying Sophia. No, I mean, I could cosplay Sophia. I am blonde, but no, I won't put that outfit on. Everything Everywhere All at Once. I still have to see that movie. I do have the right hair to be Sophia, yes. And Jamie Lee Curtis. Oh god, Jamie Lee Curtis. But what was it? Oh yeah, I recently had to get a bunch of my documents together to give to the CRA, so Canadian IRS. I hope so.
I'm sorry. I don't know how you run things at your business, but here at the IRS, we treat those who hold the power with deference. So if you want to walk away from this audit without the IRS putting a permanent lien on your checking account, I'd suggest you do the respectful thing and refer to me by my proper title, IRS agent.
Okay. That's awesome, Kat.
Do you understand, taxpayer?
Yes, IRS agent.
Much better. Now, that wasn't so hard, was it, taxpayer? You keep complying and showing me the proper respect I deserve, and I can make this process much less painful for you.
Taxpayer is so funny. So good. What about... Okay, I don't normally want my taxes to be painful. We'll do pain another day.
But step out of line, and I have the power to make the rest of your existence a never-ending fiduciary nightmare.
I believe that,
Have
actually.
I made myself abundantly clear?
Her changing? Yeah. I mean, she doesn't have to. She's an IRS agent. That's a perfectly good outfit for an IRS agent. Definitely clearer than the US tax code is so accurate. Yes, IRS agent.
Good. All right then. Down to business. Now, obviously you're here because your painfully inadequate accounting led to numerous administrative discrepancies in your most recent tax return.
This might actually be a reference to everything everywhere all at once. It might be. So my actual accounting is great. I have a really in-depth spreadsheet, and then I try and pay for everything work-related on a credit card, so I have a digital record.
Quite honestly, your return was so utterly incomprehensible that we were shocked to find a human actually filed it.
Thank you. Yeah, no, and my spreadsheet's like completely, it's separated out because I've done my own taxes for so long that it's separated out based on the specific things they ask for. You're right, I did a terrible job. Apologies, IRS agent. IRS just doesn't make sense anymore. You should do that, Kat.
Excuses and groveling will do little to help you at this juncture.
I can grovel anyway.
Although it is rather enjoyable to watch you pitifully squirm.
Help. 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 Yeah, we have the CRA, Canadian Revenue Association or whatever. I don't know. It's the CRA. I'm down here now, though. You just get my head now. Help.
What's important is that we properly assess your fiduciary mess and reconcile your discrepancies.
I've made a fiduciary mess in my pants. I mean, just get... Cat! Cat, please! Stop!
Can I count on your compliance, taxpayer?
Safe? I can use my safe word? I'm good. I'm ready, IRS agent.
Firstly, on your personal taxes, you took the standard deduction. However, you also filed itemized deductions that totaled a greater value.
This is not how Canadian taxes work.
Additionally, your itemized deductions were unusually large when compared to your reported income.
Something else I can report is unusually large. I love that she understands taxes. Well, she's a safe. Of course she would. Yes, I did, IRS agent.
As I'm sure you're well aware, claiming the standard deduction while also claiming itemized deductions totaling a greater value, in addition to claiming deductions unusually large for your annual income, is a huge red flag for us here at the agency.
She did research for the role. She's very smart. So the thing is, when you're very low income running your own business as a self-employed person, the floor for deductions that you have to make or bare minimum running your business are still going to be high in proportion to how much money you're making. If you have a very unsuccessful or unprofitable business, there's still like a base floor where like for my business, right? There's still a certain amount of condoms I'm gonna have to pay for and a certain expense for running my phone line that's a bare minimum regardless of like how much actual money I'm making. Yes.
I'll obviously need to see all the receipts for the itemized deductions, so I can reconcile those records with your most recent filing.
Okay. Of course, IRS agent.
Moving on, there were numerous flagrant issues related to grossly incorrect amortization periods.
I barely know what that is. I'm pretty sure that's an interest thing.
It appears you mistakenly or fraudulently used the wrong amortization period for a variety of your business expenses, which resulted in extremely inaccurate deductions.
Oh, is it like the wrong end of year by like calendar year versus fiscal year?
See the highlighted line items here on Form 4562?
American taxes are so much worse than Canadian taxes, Jesus Christ. Apologies, IRS agent.
I appreciate your remorse. Just don't let it happen again.
Yeah, try and keep your receipts.
And finally, it's come to our attention that you omitted several foreign accounts. As I'm sure you're aware, taxpayers with foreign financial accounts exceeding certain thresholds are required to disclose them on the Report of Foreign Bank and Financial Accounts FBAR form.
Okay. Though the good thing is for prescription stuff, they actually have receipts available. The thing I don't live in the USA. True. Also, if you don't have a job, you don't have to file taxes. But yeah, like all of my receipts, I just keep digitally, so I don't have to keep a big stack of them. I just keep digital receipts of everything.
Yet you failed to file an FBAR form at all.
I'm so sorry, IRS agent.
Look, I'm going to level with you, taxpayer. Given the numerous omissions and inconsistencies in your filing, it appears this audit is undoubtedly going to be an extremely long and painful process.
I'm okay with this. Okay. She stopped saying things that make me flustered. We're just talking about taxes now. I think I'm good. Long and painful, though. Understood, IRS agent.
Additionally, I will be sending a team of agents to your home to oversee a field audit in order to conduct an on-site examination of your financial records and other relevant documentation.
Agreed, Pine. Agreed.
Depending on your compliance during the field audit, I will consider suggesting that my superiors treat you with leniency. Is that all understood?
Yes, IRS agent. Come inspect me.
Scene. Whew. I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased.
That was fun.
An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did?
This is why writers' rooms are so important and so mean. Absolutely. Thank you, mistress.
It pleases your mistress to hear that.
Look, you had me squirming on the floor. That is all the review you need, ma'am. Mistress, I hid in the corner of my frame. That's a glowing recommendation.
And considering you were not a total disappointment, I'd be interested in exploring another scenario with you.
Yes, please.
I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
That's how I feel right now, is small, baby. God damn! I'm not a disappointment. Hi, Kobe. I don't know how we get, like, friend with her or anything. Hi, Nightmare. Last time you met, Nightmare just appeared to be desperate to keep scaring you. However, she's clearly unable to exert her usual power over you anymore. In fact, it seems as if she is now the one having a nightmare. Keeps pathetically, yes. Last time you saw Sophia, you roleplayed as an IRS auditor and taxpayer. Come again for more, you miserable wretch. Fuck! The most certain of abuses. Taxpayer costume. I get more? Think I know what I'm gonna cosplay for Christmas when we get to that one. Jesus. Okay. Okay, let's talk to their memories again.
And here you are.
Yes.
Your load looks a tad light, though, wouldn't you say?
What is that supposed to mean? Hey, let's not go talking about loads on the second date.
I would search for your meaning, but no incentive exists that would make me.
Sorry.
I recall clearly asking you to come back to me with 2 companions. 2, as you'll know, isn't 1, and 2 most certainly is not 0. Bring me the rubbish bin. Bring me the pallet.
I'll be right back.
I don't know how I shall bear your absence.
Oh, I can't just meet them? I have to be, like, friends with them? Alright. It's like I met them. So I have to get to completion? Shut up. Okay, well, we'll at least start with Art, because he's fine.
Hello. How are we today? What are we feeling? How can the wide world of artistic expression help you?
Cat, please! Memoria sent me, actually. We need your help in the attic.
Ah, dear Memoria.
Shreds, you say? Oh, so I have to talk to him
Isn't
about
she
it.
gothic?
Yes.
I am such a fan.
Me too.
Let's go.
Yes.
It appears that Art is interested in helping with Lady Memoria. Cam is still required for her request.
Yo.
Memoria?
Okay.
Thanks.
And with that, your quest for Lady Memoria is complete.
Oh, sick cat. I don't think I can talk to... I like him, actually. Yeah, he's not too bad. He's just... Now that I know he's just autistic. Tassie, my favorite element. Oh my god. I don't think I can talk to her again. Since I fucked that up. Okay, so in the morning I can. I do want to keep talking to Nightmare, so I'm gonna have coffee again.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
I think I deserve an Irish.
Right. Just make sure you can take your alcohol.
Kopi
I
makes a
absolutely
lovely
can.
cup of coffee in her expert way. Top
And there we are. All right. You've had the Irish coffee a few times now.
Yes.
Assuming you're not completely gone from the booze, pop quiz.
Yes.
What do you pour over an Irish coffee?
Foam, I think.
Kopi frowns.
No, you really haven't been paying attention to... I suppose I'll see you next...
Oh. Cream? Yeah. I'm dumb. It is cream. Oh, next time I'll Irish coffee and then say thick cream. Oh my god, Dolly. Anyway, let's go talk to... Oh yeah, and I don't drink coffee in real life. Nightmare! You're not getting away from me
looks
that
both
easy.
pleasant and horrifying tonight. A strange mix of the way you once knew her and the way she's grown to look to you now.
Oh, that I don't drink coffee? POTS. It gives me heart issues. And I never drank coffee before, so...
Hello, my dear.
Hi, Nightmare! Same, yeah. You're not gonna scare me again, are you?
No. Not yet, anyway. I did some thinking, and I had a little realization.
Oh my god, cat.
The room feels colder, darker, hostile.
Oh.
I really tried with you, you know. I pulled back the curtain, tried to make you understand.
Did I fuck up?
And you rejected all of it.
Did I? Yeah, I don't... No, I like her. I wasn't, like, rejecting it.
That's exactly what you did.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. Yeah, I do know some people have, like, migraines and stuff, and caffeine helps. I just don't need it, so I don't have it.
Nightmare seems larger somehow, looming over you in a way that activates your fight or flight. But you can't move, can't speak.
That's it. If you don't value me, won't engage with me, I don't think you deserve to dream anymore.
Hey! Oh.
You don't deserve to live, really.
Oh, ADHD, yeah, gotcha.
Maybe I should take more than your dreams from you.
What?
Your body is melting, and your thoughts are a chaotic scramble. Perhaps you could have avoided this by being nicer to her, but you're past regret now.
Try to be nice.
Look at that regretful expression.
What?
It's too late, dear. You had your chance.
What?
Maybe someday you'll be willing to look inward and find the things I've been trying so hard to show you. But from here on, you'll wake exhausted, with nothing in your mind.
Hey!
No good, no bad, just darkness. Goodbye, and good night.
Aw! How? I don't know how I did that. Mean?
That's the stuff dreams are made of.
Yeah, I wasn't mean to her. I don't know what I did. Was it like one thing I said?
A well-dressed figure saunters into the room, tossing his locks over one shoulder as he shoots you a look that makes you shiver. There's an aura of danger about him, as if he delights in the misfortune of others and is eagerly anticipating yours.
Well.
Maybe it's because I said I wanted to talk?
I can't believe it. You really did it.
Got dumped?
Yep. It's a wonderful feeling.
Not really.
Oh, cheer up. It'll get better.
Who are you?
He places a hand on his hip, giving you a knowing look.
Heartbreak?
I'm a hot topic. Surprised you haven't heard about me already. I'm Regina Rejection.
It's not how I would have pronounced that?
You can call me Reggie.
Uh-huh. I can date rejection. Right? What do you want?
Me? I like to come in every time you get a hate ending and taking the sides. It's kind of what I do, being rejection after all.
Do you appear when I get rejected?
I like to think of it as a nice consolation prize.
They do have a sheer shirt. Fuck me.
I'll be delighted, but I'm gonna make you work a little harder for it than that. Listen, bitch. I'm giving you special access to me here on this app I'm putting on your phone. Have a chat anytime you like.
Of course you like
Reggie takes your phone, typing something into it. He turns your phone back around to show you a funny little icon that looks like a broken heart.
What's the point?
Don't you want to see me again? Usually I only get summoned if you get dumped, so this is an easy way to find me.
He hands your phone back to you, shooting you a sleazy wink.
This is very cat.
I'll be there, dreaming of your next rejection.
Don't say dream to me right now. I'll go sit in the corner.
Valdivianites! Guess who? You guessed David Most, 3-time runner-up for Business Magazine's CEO of the Year. You'd be right.
I got rejected by
Team,
Nightmare,
I just
man.
wanted to do a soft follow-up on my recent email regarding my lost sunglasses. I'm happy to report my office has already received hundreds of tips regarding the item's whereabouts and are quickly combing through them as we speak. However, I really must reiterate that the tip line is for verifiable leads only. I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you check up your butt? While obviously very humorous, detracts from our serious efforts.
Yeah, David's making me even more soft than I already was.
Item. In that spirit of camaraderie, anyone who sends a false lead will be downsized on sight. Thank you for your ongoing support in this matter.
Get it, butthole. Yes. Shut up, David. You met Reggie Rejection, a spiteful voyeur of failed relationships. You'll be seeing him around. Lurking just past my vision is the possibility of hating objects rather than dating them. Sure, he'll give you a jab now and then, but I think he's ultimately harmless. It's a dirty job, but someone's got to do it. He just looks so fabulous doing it. Likes rejection. Hate rejection himself. Dislikes love, friendship, anyone else. I don't know how I did that. Yeah, I just looked it up. I think you can. I think you have to... It seems like you have to talk to somebody about it. But I'm upset. Stop moaning in my ear. Oh, you have to not tell her you're not scared? Oh. Oh, so I fucked it up like 2 nights ago. And I was just locked in. That's kind of annoying that I was locked into it from like one mistake. Do you know if there's some way for me to undo that? You can stay friends if you're scared of some things? Okay. And you choose not scared every time. Oh! So because the first nightmares, I was always just like, I'm not scared of bugs. I'm not scared of my teeth falling out. Because I just like wasn't scared at all. And then I faced that. Okay. Do you know if there's a way for me to like undo a hate and like try again with somebody? I'm gonna start with Memoria because I don't wanna do Sophia first because I'm Mistress first because I feel not great.
Gentlemen, and here you are. Excellent. How are you, Cam?
Can't what? Remind me, I don't know what you're talking about. Please don't all caps yell at me. If you can avoid that, because like it's making me panic. Oh. No, I didn't think we'd have to do that all over again, because we can only date so many things per day. I don't think they'd make us do that. No worries. I just panicked for a second. I was like, what? We can't do what? We can't undo my fuck up. We can't. Like, I don't know what's happening. I don't think you've met yet. They give you a limited number of items. Okay, after this, I'll go through my characters and you tell me if we've seen them yet. So just go through the ones we've unlocked. And then you can tell me if we've seen that person. Want to spoil it? Yeah. So, like, if I've seen them already, then we can go see them. And if I haven't, then I'll... You can give me maybe, like, subtle hints about who it is. Okay. How are you, Cam?
Oh, you know me, Memoria.
Yes, I do. Perhaps better if we answer that question in private, dear. And Art?
I'm amazing. I saw a bit of green in the sky this morning. I can't even tell you. I almost fell over.
Yeah, the rubber dog is cute.
I almost literally fell over. fabulous day thus far.
Oh, my back.
Wonderful. I saw that green too. Reminded me of a chemical spill. You both know what we're about here? The long-awaited cleanup has at last begun.
Oh, sweet. Looks like I'll be scoring big today then.
Not so fast, Cammy. I'm sure there are some treasures buried up here that would be better suited to my unique talents.
There will be more than enough for both of you, I'm sure. There are years' worth to go through, after all. As long as it doesn't all end up on my plate again when the process is through, I couldn't care
Clean up your
less.
shit, yeah.
I'll keep it simple. I'll pull something, and you, my human darling, will decide whether it goes to Cam or to Art.
Sounds good. I'm grateful for the help.
And we're grateful for the chance to discover a lost masterpiece.
Or a fossilized shoelace. That would be badass.
Yes, we're all excited and happy and goody-goody whatever. We're starting now. Try to focus. And boys, just sit over there unless we need you.
What?
Your zany antics are a distraction I can ill afford.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, m'lady. This shoelace from present. Oh my god.
This poster. Bruno Jars' The Moonshine Jug Tour.
Bruno Jars? But does Bruno Jars is gay?
I remember when you brought this back. I was disturbed. You were so happy. I believe it was this concert where you got that stick-on tattoo in the bathroom. What was it? A rose? Barbed wire?
A rose.
Dripping blood, one hopes.
Ideally.
So, what shall we do with it?
Oh, keep it for sure. Hang it up.
Excellent. Pop art with a story. I know just where to put it.
Wonderful. Next. Another Bruno Jars piece. This is the album itself called Moonshine. And it looks like you attached your tickets to it as well. How sentimental. Though I suppose if I'd bought scalp tickets at the door from a man in a red sequined fedora, I'd have kept them too. What would you like to do?
Hang it up.
Great. This is something you constructed in a way.
Also, it's the album. Keep hard copies of music.
We're making good progress. How surprising. Now these. These are stamp and coin collections. I remember when you started making these. I believe your grandfather sent you the first few. I'd be surprised that you still had them, but you don't. I do. And we're going to make a decision about them. Now, please.
The thing is, right? I don't give a shit about, like, if it's the ones from my grandfather, I'd probably keep them. Yeah.
A family heirloom. I'll hang it.
Because I wouldn't want to get rid of, like, coins.
Family is important. These next, I think, should be easy. You, dear, have a collection of magazines about picture frames. Do you remember? You had that nosy neighbor who kept stealing your mail, and you wanted to antagonize them with deeply uninteresting booty for their trouble.
Oh, that wasn't
I thought it was
interesting?
brilliant, frankly.
Yes.
But the neighbor moved, and the magazines are a bit dusty now, so maybe they've served their last purpose?
Yeah. Well, that was fun. Yeah, they can go.
Excellent. Usually the only paper I get has pizza grease on it, which is also cool.
I had to make sure he got something,
He's
too.
so grungy.
How open-minded you are, Memoria.
I am, aren't I?
Yes.
It's nice to be appreciated.
Well.
Yes, motivational art. You got this from that gym you were going to for a while. Apparently they had good classes, a clean locker room, and this penchant for making thing-based puns.
Oh yeah, that doesn't come up all the time in this game.
Believe in your shelf. Take a bike out of life. Rack your plates. I suppose they thought it was funny. Toss, keep, burn into ashes.
I definitely do not feel motivated by it.
Huh. Think I'm gonna use it as a shelf. Why not, right?
It would seem appropriate.
Yes.
Creative. Last one for now. One of Hirohime's posters for some sort of anime. I can't say I understand why this seems to be all the rage nowadays.
I do remember liking that arc, though.
I always thought it was a phase with you.
No, I'm a horny weeb.
What will you do with it?
Totally hang it. I still support her.
Oh, goodness, look at that. What an addition that will be
Now
to the
this is an
collection.
heirloom.
I think.
I think. Yeah, she's hot.
Yes, won't it? That will be all for today.
Horny weeb gang, rise up.
You have a lot more art up on your walls now. I do love some full-fledged self-expression. Well done. I'm feeling better already. See you next time.
Fucking duck. Oh, I haven't seen Mistress yet. I should do that, and then maybe I'll see Betty again, because I haven't seen her in a bit. Now that I'm feeling a bit better.
You have returned.
Yes, Mistress.
Well, choose your destiny.
Chef and prep cook.
Hurry! You're already 10 minutes late. Come in quick and get to your station.
Yes,
And
miss.
wear
Yes,
this.
chef. Just an apron and a chef hat.
Are you the new prep cook Carlo recommended?
Yup. That's fucking cute. And it's got a little boob window. Prep cook, mistress?
Ugh, it's just part of the scene. We're doing a role play scenario, remember? Just play
Yes.
along.
Yes. Apologies, mistress.
You're talking too much and prepping too little, prep cook. You're
Okay.
already late, and now our customers are getting impatient.
Sorry.
Impatience means review bombing online, and review bombing is the first step to certain bankruptcy.
Apron only fit. That is true. It's
Don't
very
make
good.
me regret hiring you.
Yes, chef. I'm sorry. Stop yelling at me. No. Sorry, mistress.
You disgust me. Now stop your pathetic groveling and get to work. Because of your laziness and incompetence, we're already severely behind. The customers didn't even get their appetizers yet.
I should get on that.
Here, get to work kneading this dough, if you can even manage to do that right. Knead it real deep and hard. Do you understand me?
Mistress. Yep.
Maybe I didn't make myself clear, worm.
Sorry, cat.
In my kitchen, I am the Alpha and the Omega.
I'm the beta?
You exist to serve me unquestioningly and without hesitation. And at all times, you shall address your superior as yes, chef, and yes, chef alone.
Yes,
Do you
chef.
think you can get that through your thick skull?
Yes, chef. Yes, chef.
Better. Not great, but serviceable.
Very funny.
Maybe we can mold you into an adequate prep cook yet.
I am good at kneading dough, I
Now
will say that.
knead that dough. Knead it really, really deep.
Chat help.
Harder, prep cook.
Chat help. Help!
I want to see the beads of sweat glistening on your anxious brow.
Help! I keep kneading as hard as I can given my arthritis. Oh, she doesn't have to penetrate. That's fine. Need the titty, yeah. Yes, chef, I love kneading your bread.
Very good, prep cook. Apparently, you can follow orders when properly motivated.
Help! That's what I'm expecting you to do. Help!
All right, enough with the bread.
Okay.
I need you to move on to preparing the main course, the turkey. Here, take this stuffing and push it deep inside the cavity.
Yeah, no, I'm penetrating. I get it. Oh, fuck.
As deep as you can possibly go.
Okay.
Can my little prep cook manage that painfully simple task?
Yeah. Yes, chef.
Well, what are you waiting for? Get to work!
I deserve that, cat. Are you really getting the spritz bottle? Jesus Christ. Bonk self, yeah. Ah, no, don't. Don't spritz me. She actually got a spritz bottle. Look. Steph, you're perfect. Don't tell her that. Don't enable. Need to cool off. Consider yes. Stop. Also, I love that every scenario, it does give you the option to safe word if you want.
That's it, my little prep cook.
Steph, they're enabling you in chat. Kneading bread and stuff the turkey are euphemisms. I actually thought you were cooking. Yeah, it's euphemisms. Oh, you sweet summer child. That's it, ended me. Right? It's not just me!
Take that stuffing and shove it deep inside that turkey.
Uh-huh.
So deep. Fill that turkey up with those steamy, moist breadcrumbs.
Yes, chef.
Shove them as deep as you possibly can.
Just so people know I don't have this. Yeah. Just don't get my laptop wet. The voice actress for this is perfect. Yes, chef.
Now quickly, slide the bread and turkey inside the oven.
No.
But first, make sure the oven gets super hot.
Super Hot is a great video game.
We need to make sure the food gets thoroughly cooked, after all.
I'm fucking cooked is what I am. Slide it right in, yeah. I am so fucking cooked.
How hot is the oven, prep cook?
There's also thoroughly cooked, yeah. Her post does the voice, yes, she's doing well. Steph just thought I needed something to put in my mouth, apparently. So hot, chef.
Now that is a very, very hot oven indeed. Good work.
Don't you? I do.
Maybe you're not entirely a pitiful, worthless drag on this business after all.
Am I being a good boy? Thank you, chef.
By the way, while you were toiling away on your pathetic excuse for dinner, I was busy creating one of my world-famous desserts.
Can I have dessert?
They're exquisite and delectable works of art, as I'm sure you're aware.
You're a work of art, chef. Who said mistress again? I'm confused. Is it cake? Better be cake. Yes, chef.
Now, normally, I wouldn't allow someone as insufferable as yourself this honor, and especially not on their first day. But since you took orders competently, and proved yourself a serviceable addition to my team, I decided I want to give you a reward.
Dolly! Not the fucking cream pie, what? Fuck! like that, chef.
Your reward is to lick my spoon.
Help! Help! I don't know who that is, Cat. Help. 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 You want to lick Sophia's cream pie spoon? Jolly, oh my god. Apparently Chef also thinks I need something in my mouth. Jesus. So, okay. Chat. You need to know part of my problem with this is I literally did this in a scene once. Not a spoon, it was boots, but it was... You don't understand. I had a dom make me lick something before. And I'm having... Not only do I have to deal with this, but I'm dealing with flashbacks too!
Lick it clean, and tell me how thick and sweet my cake batter tastes.
A negative? Okay. Oh, fuck. Boots with a T. I mean, the boobs too, yes, but it was boots. I'm having flashbacks. Cleaning a very, very, very shiny pair of patent leather thigh-high boots. It's transcendent, chef.
I know, isn't it?
Help! Oh, okay, yeah, that's verifying.
All right, that's enough. Now go clean the dishes.
I'll lick those clean
They're
too.
Incredibly dirty, and frankly, so are you.
That's fair. That's a fair observation.
I need you to scrub them of all their filth. Do you understand me? Scrub the filthy dishes like the pathetic, worthless worm you are.
Help. Fuck! Of course that was fine. You got so distracted you just dislocated your shoulder? Okay, it's not just me. Fuck you, buddy. Yes, chef.
And scene. I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased.
Anything else you need me to lick, chef?
An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did?
Yeah. Yes, mistress. Absolutely, thank you, mistress.
It pleases your mistress to hear that. And considering you were not a total disappointment, I'd be interested in exploring another scenario with you. I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
It's empty. If I didn't get the love ending with the dominatrix, I'd be like, what the fuck am I doing with my life? Betty, I need you. Oh. How you doing there, bud? I'm doing. You went through a bunch of old things with Memoria, Cam, and Art, and she is very happy with the results. Join her again to continue the process. Oh. Okay. Just quit your job, honestly, though? Last time you roleplayed as the head chef and her new prep cook. Come see Sophia again for more, you miserable wretch. Alright, I was going to show you everyone I had. So, let me know if the forgiveness is in one of these. Yes, they are? Okay. YouTuber I've watched for years was Canadian because at some point on Fresh Friday went full hoser. That's really funny. Fucking right, eh? Who is it? Keith? Okay, I know where Keith is, so I can talk to them. I have 3, so I might do Keith, and then either Benoit or Betty, one of the two. Have candy?
Hello, dear owner. It's nice to see you again.
Health chat is fine, Keith. You don't need to call me owner. I'm a sub.
Ah, but of course. Forgive me for my old-fashioned habits.
Thanks, Cat.
Anyhow, I'm glad you dropped by. I've just been here relaxing on Abel's broad back.
What?
I've convinced him to accept my presence.
Convinced me? Oh, Keith, you're more than welcome. I'm lucky to have someone as wise and knowledgeable about the home history round.
Well, he's hot.
You're too kind, Abel. He's wonderful, isn't he?
Yes.
I confess, it's been marvelous just to be out from under that rug. Now that I'm here, I'd love for us to get to know one another.
Hell yeah.
For my part, I am, as they say, an open book. Is there anything I can tell you about myself?
How long were you under there, really?
I have asked myself the same question time and time again. Those were dark times, and I had plenty of opportunities to wonder at it. However, I've come to the conclusion that some questions may never be answered.
Did the previous owner lose you?
I suppose that's possible, but I doubt it. It
Me?
would appear I was placed there intentionally. I myself have no recollection of the initial incident.
You might have been traumatized.
You are probably right. But no matter. I am here now.
Sorry, buddy.
Anything else you'd like to know about me?
How old are you?
How old do you think I am?
50-something?
Do my gray hairs reveal so much? Well, so it is.
Make you a real silver fox, to be honest.
Careful, or you'll make me blush beneath this beard. Anything else you'd like to know about me?
That's about it for now. Anything you'd like to ask me?
Why, yes. Hopefully I'll get to know a lot about you in the future. But for starters, how about a few basics, eh?
Okay.
Like, do you prefer blondes, brunettes, or something else?
What's your poise stat? I don't know. I'd have to check. I don't really have a preference.
Ah, open-minded. I like that.
I think it's probably like a 10.
All right. How about another question? Do you believe in destiny?
No, the future's open for me to decide. Us, but...
Wonderful. Open is how we like things around here. What else do I want to know? Ah, do you think of yourself as traditional or open-minded?
We're black here, but I don't mind either. Either. Really? I mean... everyone I've dated has had dark hair. Like, brown or black. So Salt is getting some gray hairs. I have white hair. I'm a natural blonde. Like, I don't really care. Open-minded.
That is how you stay young, you know.
Very open-minded. I'm non-binary, trans, queer, poly, kinky. I'm as open-minded as you're gonna get, my dude.
How about just one more question for now?
Sure.
Forgive me for the boldness, but where do you keep your cash?
In the safe?
A wise choice. But I must warn you, that question was a bit of a test, I'm afraid. As you know, I am a master of opening things, but also of locking them up.
Thanks, Dolly.
I would highly advise you to be more circumspect in answering questions of that sort.
Yeah, but I trust you.
Of course, but you cannot trust everyone.
After you run some per stat, you gotta have the stat you're looking for at 50 or above. You want for nightmares poise. Okay, sick, thanks.
There are always some who might seek to pursue their own agendas. Maybe even in your own home. It's good to have an open heart, but also good to be mindful. Now, I must say that with age comes a need to manage energy more efficiently. And I am feeling a bit tired. I'll need to rest.
Of course.
Anyhow, I hope you'll come and see me soon. There is much that I can tell you. Things that will prove quite valuable to you, I think.
So... I need to get my poise up more. Gray hair is very hot. So I have to get my poise up more, and then... yeah, cat. I gotta get my poise up more, and then I have to romance Keith. Got it. Yeah, sometimes these controls like lock up and I don't know why. You're reunited with Keith on the table where he's enjoying his retirement. You guys know one another better and he's told you to come back. He has valuable things to tell you. Okay, so I have to get my stats up. Okay, so I can fuck up once per stat. Oh, actually. This actually will tell me what stat each thing is. So poise is the scales. Okay, yeah. So who else is scales? Okay. The captain. So you see in the, it's this thing. Right here. So the captain. Oh, Brennan. So that works. Daisuke, so I can do him. Cam, that's good. this is probably very annoying. Oh, Lady Memoria, so I can level up. Oh, because of the camera? Gotcha. It's exactly by my face. Yeah. It's I can't really move my camera. But yeah. In there, right here, there's a little icon. And above that's their personal icon, but then below that's the icon of what thing they are. So Lady Memoria is the kind that we need. So we need Lady Memoria and Pam and Daisuke. That should get us up to 50, so. But I can't see percent. No, you're good. Okay. So yeah, there's a couple options. So I might focus on those instead of Benoit. And I guess I get a bonus one because I'm not doing Kopi for a bit until I get Nightmare back. 4 more people? Yeah, and then I cosplay stream. Okay, so I'm gonna do this one.
Hello and welcome to Sandyland.
Hi, Brennan. There's 20 people per stat. Okay, that's
a
not too
magical
bad.
beach-themed board game awaits us as we venture through the traffic to the parking lot to the Sandy Kingdom, where beachgoers frolic among ice cream and sunscreen.
Hell yeah.
Would you like to hear the rules?
Yes, how do you play?
Both of our pieces are at the starting spot, home. There are 12 spaces in between here and the Sandy Kingdom, some with different rules.
Very funny.
Each turn, we both spin a spinner to determine how far we go. Then, after landing, we follow the outcome. First one to the sandy shores wins the game! What color would you like to be?
Large, eerie, floating, colorless cube is fucking hilarious, but I'm just gonna say blue.
Blue. Honestly, I don't understand why, but there you go.
Oh.
The pieces are all set up. I'll be the banker and the rule tender.
So I should have picked the weird cube. I got
We
it.
are both at home. Shall we race each other to the beach? It's your turn. What will you do?
I wish to be the cube. That is fair. Blue is just my favorite color, so I had to. Spin the spinner.
You spun a 3. You're on the third space, the open space at the parking lot. Well done.
Yes.
My turn. I spun a 3. On the third space, the open space at the parking lot. Not bad.
Is a red pawn on his head? I mean, that's fair.
Looks
but
like it's back to you.
red's for him.
It's your turn. What will you do?
Spin the spinner.
You spun a 3. You're on the 6th space. Ice cream. You can't help but stop for a tasty treat, and you lose a turn.
That's fair.
My turn.
I do love ice cream.
I spun a 4. I'm on the 7th space, looking for a sunny spot. Sure is crowded today. Looks like it's back to you. It's your turn. What will you do?
I really, 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 really want to be like, let's take off our clothes, get into the role play. I might make him upset though, because it's not playing the game. Let's get in the mood for a beachy day and take off all our clothes.
You weren't really anticipating stripping down when you first spoke to Parker, but what better way to make things interesting? You make short work of your clothes, getting down to just your underwear and leaving your clothing in a messy little pile on the floor. Parker stares at you just a little too long. It seems he wasn't prepared for things to be quite this interesting. His pale cheeks flush as his
Just straight
eyes
up go,
roam
yeah,
over your
apparently.
body.
Oh!
Brendan!
All right, as you wish.
It takes him a moment to compose himself, but he eventually manages to tear his gaze away from you, stripping down to a swimsuit. He seems somewhat unsettled, if his reddening cheeks and nervous demeanor are any indication.
Oh my god!
Here is my beach-going form, ready for a typical day at the beach.
He's so cute. Man, we can play Twister on his shorts. It's every nerd I've ever met, myself included. Every person I've ever dated. Except maybe Salt. I don't think Salt would be nearly as nervous, but...
Phew! It's your turn. What will you do?
Spin the spinner.
You spun a 3. You're on the 9th space. Loud music family. You're set up next to a family blasting tunes. Oh god, there's a whole big family there. They can all see me.
Yeah.
Looks like you'll have to go back 2 spaces to find another spot. My turn. Oh boy. I'm gonna spin, huh? Even though
He's so
I spun a, I can't spin this. Not while I'm dressed this way.
Come on,
I'm gonna put on my clothes again, and it'll be your turn next.
Parker does a magnificent spin, changing out of his
Aw.
swimsuit and back into his normal board game themed attire, with more pizzazz than you'd have given him credit for.
It's your turn. What will you do?
Spin.
You spun a 3. You're on the 10th space. Big bad sun! You didn't bring sunscreen out of the car, so you'll have to go back all the way to space 4. Oh dear. My turn. I spun a 4. I'm on the 11th space. Notifications off. I am almost to a perfect sandy holiday. Looks like it's back to you. It's your turn. What will you do? You spun a 1. You're on the 5th space. Hot sand! The intense heat on the soles of your feet caught my turn. I spun a 2. I made it to the Sandy Kingdom. I win. Woohoo! I'm the best.
You won fair and square.
I sure did. That's 1 victory for me. The relationship die stays the same then.
Don't do this to me, Brennan.
There's still hope for you, though. Come see me next time for the ancient game of chess.
Oh, I'm really good at chess, though, Brennan. Ooh, chess.
You've heard of it. Excellent. See you, potential lover / friend / enemy.
Oh, our ghost friend isn't up here. Oh, maybe she's up here before I go to bed. Okay, well... Bring up hot sand. That's... Oh, yeah, because you were there yesterday. Probably doesn't know he's in a dating sim. That's cute. Okay. Do we want to do Daisuke? Betty or the captain? Yeah, I'm trying to do, some of the... Shadow Lord? Shadow Lord I think is like the fun one, if I remember right. god, he's so far down. Yeah, he's whatever the light is. Smarts. Daisuke? Okay. Because, yeah, we could do Daisuke, or we could do Cam. Or the Captain. But yeah, let's do Daisuke. Knife set.
You find Daisuke where you left him last time, staring intently at dishes on the table.
Oh, Shadowlord's this shadow.
Unlike the last time, however, he has a list in one hand.
Working hard or hardly working?
Hardly working at the moment. There's much to do, and my injuries have slowed me down.
Oh yeah, because I chipped you.
In addition to inventory and keeping track of all the dishes, I'm also in charge of deliveries throughout the home. Unfortunately, I am unable to do much in my current condition. I prefer to work alone, but an assistant would be invaluable in this moment.
Working late or hardly working. Let me help you. It's my fault you got hurt to begin with.
You wish to right this wrong?
Yes.
Good.
Yes.
I have preparations I must first finish. But return to me again and I will give you instructions on delivery.
He's a darling. He is
In the
lovely.
meantime, perhaps you can help me wash these dishes.
Isn't that what the dishwasher's for?
Dishy? I trust no one but myself with such precious items. Unfortunately, I must trust you with them for now. Do not disappoint me.
I won't. That was kind of hot.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
His little blush.
You pick up the dishes and begin to wash. As you work, you feel Daisuke's eyes boring holes into you. It makes you feel...
flustered.
Your hands are shaking. Take care lest you drop one.
Daisuke places a hand on yours, perhaps to steady you, but it has the opposite effect. There's strength and grace in equal measure in his touch, and it makes you wonder how he might touch you under different circumstances.
Ayo. I mean, I just had to lick a spoon, man, so...
Are you listening?
Sorry, yeah, I'll be careful.
You manage to finish washing the dishes without further incident.
Can't ghost us like... yeah.
Well done. This may not be the disaster I assumed. When next we meet, you will assist me with deliveries. Be prepared.
Mm-hmm. So prepared, man. So prepared. I'll do whatever it takes to make things right.
Complete these deliveries, and all will be well once more.
So I think he's all the dishes, not just the knife set.
Leave me know. I must review orders and inventory.
Spoon feels great, my dude. I like the feeling of spoons on my salad fingers.
Farewell.
Ghosty!
You came back!
I did!
I'm so happy you came back. Being up here in the attic, it feels like people only come up for little bits of time and then...
I'm up here all the time, man.
They try to leave as soon as they can because, I don't know, for some reason, a lot of people think attics are scary. I've never felt that way. For me, it's like a playground up here.
Yeah, a lot of people are afraid of things in attics.
Like what?
Like spiders.
Huh. Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, I don't want to make her sad that people are scared of her. She's a Beetlejuice character. She's adorable.
I do wish people would stay longer, though. Even if they can't see me, it would be nice just to watch them. Like human TV. Jeez, I wish I had a TV.
There's TV downstairs.
Hey, now that I'm thinking about it, how can you see me?
Wondering when you'd put that together.
Yeah, I mean, I used to watch you move boxes around and search for that same amazing Christmas sweater every year. Though you have stopped coming by lately. But you've never even looked at me before. Like, through me, which is cool, but never at me.
I have these cool glasses called date beaters.
Whoa, awesome! Tell me everything.
They let me directly acknowledge a thing's existence.
Okay, you say thing. Thing, not person. So does that mean...
Doors, walls, chairs, windows, all of it.
That's... If I wasn't already dead, I would absolutely just die again from the coolness of this.
I love her.
You can talk to anything? Anything you want, you just put on the glasses and you can talk to it?
Yeah.
Like it's real?
Yeah. It is real.
Wait, so then how are you talking to me? Because I'm not a thing.
You're good.
Well, then I guess I'm something in between a thing and a person. You're noticing now. So, like, wow. I feel so happy, but it's weird. I think I feel sad.
That's okay. Sad is pretty normal sometimes.
Oh, really? That's good to hear.
Yeah.
I felt sad a lot when I was alive, but since I died, I've just been mostly happy all the time, and I haven't had to think about the stuff that used to make me so sad. I think there's something about being a ghost that makes things harder to feel.
So you can write a book, yeah.
Like, sadness can feel so heavy sometimes, and if I can't even lift the latch on the attic window, how am I gonna lift something as heavy as sadness, right?
Aw.
It would just fall right through me. That's kind of funny. I guess that's funny.
It's more sad than anything.
Yeah. But your glasses, this idea that you can talk to anything, to anybody, like, does it feel like you have friends? What does it feel like to have friends?
That feels pretty good, honestly. I don't want to lie to her.
Man, I would love that.
Yeah, she's dissociating hard.
Oh boy, okay, this is weird. I'm having another feeling, I think.
Tell me about it.
It's so strange. Like I said, I'm so happy. Like, I'm so happy to have met you. I'm loving that you're here. I can't wait to play all the games, and I want to show you how I can go through the wall if I really concentrate.
Yeah.
Because that honestly is amazing. And the most amazing part is that when I go through that wall, I end up right back in the same room again. Like I'm in this crazy loop where wherever I go, there I am.
Oh, so you're stuck in here, like this room. Huh, so you can't leave this room.
Nope. But I want it.
What's it?
I want what you have. I want the glasses.
Okay, here you go.
Really?
Yeah.
I can't take them.
I mean, could be a thing that we could share, you know?
But I really thank you for trying.
I mean, she can't talk to anybody. I could at least go outside and talk to actual people if I wanted to.
Maybe I want to talk.
Yeah.
With these others around me.
Yeah. I mean, they can all talk
Maybe
to each
I
other.
want what you have. I want to have friends too.
Yeah. You saying you're lonely?
Oh my god, that's it.
Aw.
I am lonely. And if I could have all these friends, why did I not even know they were all here? You know? They can't see me because no one can see me because dead. And I can't see them because I don't have the glasses or because, again, dead. And I'm lonely.
Yeah. I don't think she actually
It's
wants to
tough
be
stuff.
here. I think she just likes it better than being alive. Why are you so chipper?
This is the only way I know. I told you most emotions are super heavy, like even real joy is really heavy. But this light, peppy thing?
Asking. Fuck me, yeah.
I'm basically a paper butterfly.
You're making me cry and think of my past self? Yeah. But hey, there are ways past it.
I think it's kind of cool.
Even real joy is really heavy. Yeah.
So it remains just me. Alone. And you say there's all these other beings here.
Yep. Maybe fun. Sometimes they talk too much. Really crowded living alone.
Yeah, if you can talk to every object here, it must feel overwhelming sometimes. Even just talking to you one-on-one, I'm overwhelming myself. I don't know, there's something about you, though. And not just those glasses.
Me?
There's something about you being here that is making it so that I can feel these things.
The empathy?
Maybe you're like holding the feelings, and I can feel them with you?
Empathy.
What else can I feel, I wonder? Are there other emotions besides loneliness?
Yes. Hell yeah, there are. We can make a list and feel each and every single one.
That sounds like a great idea. I have mastered loneliness already, so that's good. Oh wait, this is terrible. Help me. Please help me.
Are you crying?
I am so... Oh, maybe I haven't mastered this one. I didn't even think a non-corporeal being could cry.
Aww.
Have you ever seen anything this crazy? I feel crazy. I'm so lonely.
Oh, well, you've been alone for... I mean, you're from the 80s, so... 40 years?
Oh, it's happening again. I'm gonna disappear. Oh, I wonder if I'm still gonna be crying when I come back. You're gonna come back, right? I still want to feel the feelings.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Once again, Zoe is fading before your very eyes, but it doesn't stop her trying to speak to you.
And I have so much to show you. I can turn somersaults in midair.
Oh, baby, I'll be back. Baby. I'll be back. Back every night. Chat, remind me to go back every night. Poor little thing. That hit unexpectedly hard? Yeah. One, two, three. Art's separate. So I have those three, and then Daisuke. I'm just gonna start with Daisuke, because then I'll just be in the attic the rest of the day. I might do Daisuke and then Cam. Maybe? Oh, I'm sorry, Dolly. But we'll be there for her, and we'll help her
Here you
feel
are.
happy things, too.
I hope you're prepared to work.
Yes. Absolutely.
You are to make
Love you,
deliveries
Dolly.
to Mitchell, Beverly, and Kopi. Do not return until you have completed your deliveries.
Please rest and take care of that chip while I'm gone.
Of course. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
Who's Mitchell, and tell me about his delivery.
You will be delivering plates to Mitchell. He uses them to serve food. The food is then eaten from the plates. I do not know what else to say about the plates, so I will stop speaking now.
Aw. You must take great care of the plates if you keep delivering them to him.
He does indeed. Mitchell understands that plating is equally as important as the quality of food when it comes to cooking.
Oh, Mitchell, like Michelin star.
This is what separates professionals and amateurs. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
Tell me about Kopi.
You will be delivering coffee mugs to Kopi. Coffee mugs are ceramic cups used to drink coffee. I am struggling to think of any further pertinent information.
Yeah. Does Kopi treat the mugs well?
Yes, she does. I am always happy to make deliveries to her. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go,
Tell me about
now
Beverly.
is the time. Beverly will be receiving cups of all shapes and sizes for her drinks, both alcoholic and otherwise. The cups will be used to serve drinks. Beverly has broken more than a few glasses after imbibing her own drinks, so you must give her a stern warning to be careful with these. I can think of nothing further to tell you.
you to supply her anyway.
While I wish everyone had my respect for the dishes, Beverly does provide a
I
very
know, right?
useful service to the house. And she is appreciative, even if I wish she were a bit less clumsy while drinking. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time. I have nothing more to tell you. You may leave now.
You could say something sweet.
Sugar.
Thank you.
Go now.
See the point, but alright. Do we want to talk to Cam? Or do we want to... Very tiny, quick medical event? Absolutely. I might actually just talk to Kopi so that I can make that delivery right now. And then we've got the 3 in the attic. The 4 in the attic.
Welcome to Roofbox, the hermit. What can I get for you today?
I have a delivery?
Huh? Oh, the new coffee mugs I requested from Daisuke. Just set them over here, please. All right. Thanks for that. How come Daisuke wasn't able to come himself, by the way?
He got cracked, so he's taking it easy.
That dish really needs to take a break every now and then. He puts the dishes before everything, even his own health.
Take a break. Rest. Why does he take his work so seriously?
That's all he knows. His family come from a long line of fine figures. Tsubasa, Moridake, Williams Casanova. There's a lot to live up to for him.
Aww.
He can't even imagine a life outside of his work.
Well, I know what that's like. You think he'll ever take some time to do anything for himself?
I sure hope he will. But I've never seen it in all the years I've known him.
My cardio appointment that I deliberately rescheduled to be in the afternoon got rescheduled to morning again, and from October to December, and October is already far. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I hate appointment rescheduling, especially when it's like... I've had places that are like, oh, well, we can't do, like, the afternoon that you requested, so we're gonna do it at, like, 8 in the morning. I'm like, I don't wake up that early. My health is gonna be fucking weird that early.
Be delicate. Don't be abrasive.
Okay.
Anyways, thanks for delivering these mugs. Tell Daisuke I said thanks.
No problem. Moved it 2 months later, yeah. So I guess we'll do all the stuff in the attic. Because we've got Bradley, or Parker Bradley, Mistress, and clean up the stuff. I think I'll do Mistress first. I just be flustered now. Because I think our last thing. I'm sorry, Dolly.
You have returned.
So much stuff up here, yeah. But it's more Mistress time.
Well, choose your destiny.
Santa and Elf.
You, Elf, come here. Ho, ho, ho.
Of course, Mistress.
Mistress? I have no idea who this mistress is that you're referring to.
What am I to call you?
My name is Santa Claus, which you, seeing as you are an elf, are obviously
your
quite
host. Oh my
aware.
God.
So stop these absurd shenanigans immediately. We've got an enormous amount of work to do. Dress yourself.
The ribbon? The fucking ball gag? The ball gag, I'm... For later? Fucking Christ. Maybe I'll make that for Christmas, I don't know. The ball gag is ridiculous.
And the clock is ticking.
Huh? Yes, Santa.
Very good, elf.
Huh?
Now, as you are well aware, it's Blissmas Eve.
Huh?
But in case you hadn't noticed, we're in crisis mode here at the workshop.
Oh no, what happened, Santa?
Unfortunately, our head chef, Tinselface, served some spoiled reindeer stew, and it's rendered our entire workforce incapacitated with horrific food poisoning.
That me, apparently.
Whatever you do, stay away from the bathrooms.
All
Now
right.
there's no one who can help finish preparations for Blissmas Eve.
Is that me?
No one. Except you.
How can I help, Santa?
I'm going
sorry,
to be
you mean the
completely
reindeer.
honest, Elf. You were not my first choice. There's a reason I didn't have you on the production line at all this year. You're sloppy, lazy, and generally incompetent. In fact, you're one of the worst elves who's ever worked for this organization.
I can do better.
Just a total embarrassment to the entire North
Sloppy
Pole.
can be great. Oh my god, cat.
If there was anyone else who could save Blissmas, I would call them. But there's not. It's up to you. Do you understand?
I understand, Santa.
Good. All right. First, let's take a look at your workstation. Dear God. This is where you work? This is a sty. Moldy gingerbread houses, half-eaten candy canes.
Ew. Smashing the freak you are.
I've never seen such a nasty, unkempt, unprofessional workspace. You are beyond disgusting, and you should be deeply ashamed of yourself. Tell me how ashamed you are, Elf, or you're fired.
Deeply ashamed, Santa. You're absolutely right, Santa.
Such a pathetic and insincere response.
I'm calling you Santa.
It's painfully clear you're not taking me or this position seriously. And you're insulting every hard-working elf that does.
Real sorry, brah. Yeah.
You must be punished for this insolence.
No, you got me back in.
Here.
I'm back in.
Take this old, gross, half-eaten candy cane and lick it until there's nothing left.
Yes, Santa. Please reconsider, Santa.
Enough backtalk. Lick the candy cane. Lick it, elf.
I can safe word this, but I'm not going to. Anything to please Santa.
Very good, elf. You may be pathetically incompetent as an employee, but watching you lick that candy cane pleases Santa greatly.
Oh. Thank you, Santa.
In fact, it's awakening an overwhelming hunger Santa hasn't felt in many Blissmases.
I'm back on the floor. I'm back in my little hidey hole.
A deep, powerful burning. Like a fire flickering across Santa's dewy skin and...
Okay.
Great ghost of Blissmas present, is that really the time?
I'm telling Osha, hi, chef.
We're even further behind schedule than I feared.
So scared.
Quickly, elf. I need you to finish building the wooden toys immediately.
Yeah, I wouldn't say for this, but being called unprofessional. Yeah, though, like, being called, for me, it was like being called, like, disgusting. I'm really particular about hygiene. Blinking, you're back on the floor. Yeah, I'm where I belong, all right? I know this is my position.
You like toys, don't you, elf?
Oh, I love toys. Don't pull on yet. Very much so, Santa.
I knew you would. Now quickly, grab your hammer and nails and get to work.
Yes, Santa.
That's it, elf. Nail that wood.
Okay.
Nail that hard, hard wood, you pathetic, worthless elf.
You should be ashamed. Yeah. Yeah, for me, it's literally like disgusting. Like, I don't like gross stuff.
Harder!
Yes, Santa.
Yes! Just like that! Oh! Yes! Yes!
Fuck! Help! 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 That VA is mean.
Looks like I may have underestimated you, Elf.
Can't help, is he being gay and stupid? Yeah. I'm right with you. I'm like just eyes peeking up. Thank you, Santa.
No. Thank you, Elf. Santa is very, very pleased with you.
Jesus Christ.
But enough chit-chat. There's still much we need to do before delivery.
Uh-huh.
Now take the wooden toys over to the gift wrap station. They need to be properly wrapped before they can be distributed.
I need to be properly wrapped too. Can I be wrapped? Can I be wrapped, please?
Quickly!
Santa. Right away, Santa.
Now wrap the presents using this silk ribbon. Tie them up tight. Real tight.
To never type again. Please scandalize me, Santa. Sorry. I'm just gonna, real quick, capture your shame. Anyway, I've got that now. I'm gonna go back here and also always say silly things. Correct. I would also like to be tied up real tight. Santa, when is it my turn to be happy? Please?
I want them tied so tightly that they're losing circulation.
Me, please.
Do you get me, Elf?
Absolutely, Santa.
That's it, Elf. Tie them up real tight.
That outfit is basically a tie. It really is.
Do you feel that, Elf? Do you feel how tight those ribbons are?
They sound harder. Mm-hmm. Help!
I imagine anything tied that tight would be completely immobile.
I'm contemplating my life right now that I'm having a really hot VA read my fantasies at me every sentence. Uh-huh. And she's a safe, so she would know all about keeping things all locked up and secure, wouldn't she? This is an attack on me specifically. Sir will remember that. I can't.
Trapped and utterly helpless.
Help! 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 Help me, please. Help! It is time. It is time. For those of you who haven't noticed, we have a new emote. I did not on cam, but that was from the first date. Yeah, we have a bottom emote, apparently. I did not see the new emote. Yeah. Thanks for bonking me. I don't... How am I supposed to... I would like to be trapped and utterly helpless. Thank you. Uh-huh.
Can you imagine that, elf?
Better than you could possibly... Yes, yes I can. And I'm... I know what the correct answer is, but especially if you used a bowline knot, is calling out to me so specifically that I think I have to. Because I'm a rope bottom, and I self-tie, and I know what a Somerville bowline is. So I have to. She might get mad that I'm not honorificing. But... yeah, especially if you used a bowline knot.
Yeah, probably, I guess. I'm not a sailor.
I mean, it's a basic single column, but that's fine.
All right, enough gift wrapping. Now let me check the time and... You did it, elf. You successfully fabricated and wrapped all the gifts with seconds to spare. Honestly, I didn't think it would be possible. But despite your myriad inadequacies, you actually managed to save Bliss.
I knew that was the wrong answer, but I actually had to, as someone who dies constantly. A Somerville bowline is not the most basic single column, that's the bula bula, but it's the foundational single column for most suspension. Anyway, it's great.
I think that deserves a reward. Don't
Yes,
you?
please. Yes, please. So I successfully pleased you, Santa?
Let's not ruin the surprise.
I've only ever heard it pronounced bowline, yeah.
Here, come take a seat on Santa's lap to receive your reward.
Yes, I will do that. I will do that so fast.
But first, I need to consult with my list to determine whether you've been naughty or nice.
Definitely naughty. I mean, if you said bowline, I don't think it would be wrong per se, but... naughty. Of course, Santa.
According to the list, you've been very naughty this year.
The voice acting is not helping me at all. Oh, fuck.
I wasn't aware of that, but honestly, I'm not particularly surprised.
No, me neither.
Unfortunately, that means there's only going to be one thing stuffed inside your stocking. A lump of coal.
Hey. I just tie me up like the present and just leave me in the corner. I'll be fine.
It's what you deserve.
Uh-huh. I understand, Santa.
And scene. I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased. An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did?
Sure did. Absolutely, thank you, mistress.
Very good, wretch.
Coals? No, like, yeah, it's a thing.
It pleases your mistress to hear that. Regardless, you've sufficiently helped me fulfill all my role-playing fantasies, and thus injected some much-needed vivacity into my lackluster late-night activities.
Anything you desire, mistress. I'm down.
And it appears, despite my initial misgivings, that you have proved yourself a satisfactory plaything for your mistress.
Thank you so much, mistress.
Honestly, and I can't believe I'm saying this, I think you and I could be even more.
Yes! Yes!
Don't get me wrong, putting on this persona, building relationships with this specific dynamic, it's a lot of fun.
Oh, yes, mistress, yes.
And I love helping my little wretches fulfill their fantasies. But it's only one side of me.
We didn't fumble this? No. I could not possibly have.
It's definitely the side I show the most, but that's partially because I've never really found someone I felt comfortable enough with to share all of me.
Aww. Yeah, I know doms. I know. This is for Azura. Yeah, this is designed for me.
Until now. So what do you say, little wretch? Shall I give you the passcode to my chassis?
Yeah. I'd love nothing more. Yes!
You can unlock my chassis anytime, my little wretch.
Ah! You don't quite get humor yet, but you can confidently say it was funny when the man's pants fell down. Okay. Such a sub fuck. Yeah, I am a pure sub. You have no idea how much this does it for me.
Are we all back?
Yep, here. Just had myself a nice cold spaghetti lunch, so I'm fueled up and ready to rock.
Like watching a baby deer walk is me also. Yeah.
Oh, delicious. Where did you get spaghetti?
Seems like the kind of question you don't actually want the answer to, doesn't it?
Y'all, I can't. Damn.
Oh, Cam, you are so resourceful. And energized, which I'm glad about. We have another full box to go through.
Get teamed up on? Between fucking chat and the game, Reaper, I don't. If Mistress doesn't tell me I can breathe, I'm not allowed.
And we all know how this works by now, so boys, go to your corners.
I feel like I'm getting punished in school. Dope.
Hey, yo!
And you, Art darling, right up here, front and center. Don't worry, I won't bite. At least not until you ask me to.
Bite me, please! Bite me, please!
I hope our work this day will be a good one for Art.
What the fuck?
So, item 1.
Yes.
Chimneyland. Oh, isn't it macabre? Every time I look at this map, I feel like we're back there all over again. That one Halloween when you brought this map back. Those memories are so dark and so twisted and so...
Yeah, I'll keep it free, ma'am.
Oh, my. I'm losing control. I did not expect this process to be so invigorating.
Ma'am, I've had one woman make me lose my mind. 2 in a row is a lot. Hang that one. It's just so cool.
It's quite evocative. Worth a good study.
I would die for you, ma'am, yes. Oh, the fucking D-tune's small.
Quite glad I'll get to see that one every day. Yum.
The same, and now every time I look at it, I'm gonna hear your voice.
Oh yes. Funny sayings that people with no personality hang up on the walls. I think these were your nod to a fad that was going around. I actually admire you for these. They're on the trend while also poking fun at the trend.
I can't read what that says. Live, laugh. Something?
And honoring that brief obsession with coffee, of course.
My obsession with gloves, Memorial, but what about that? Not so brief.
If the obsession wasn't, perhaps at least the art is. So, what does their future hold?
Live, laugh, glove, and bless, press. Sick. They can go. That's fine.
Awesome. That coffee one will go with all the grounds I've got laying around.
Like, bless this mess. Live, laugh, love. Yeah, no. It's funny, but no, I'm not that variety of white.
That works out nicely, then. Oh, look.
Yeah,
nature.
it's more than it's on my TV, so it's like across a room from me. And it's very thin, so I can't really see it that well.
This is a real four-leaf clover. Dead. Preserved. Beautiful.
I'm keeping that.
You brought this back from your trip to the Botanical Gardens. You met a guide there who took you on an unofficial tour. Alex, I think you said. And Alex picked this for you, told you to keep it always, even though you're not supposed to pick anything at all.
I'm keeping that.
I remember when you walked in with it, you were almost floating. I'll bet you'd forgotten you still had this.
Grab the trash, yeah.
What would you like to do with it?
I'm fucking keeping that. I had forgotten. Let's bring that one out and hang it up.
A tribute to a beautiful memory.
Also, four-leaf clover is just sick.
Good. The memories that bring us joy should be seen.
Alex turned out to be an ass? Yeah, but I'm an ass man, so that's fine.
Well, and then there's this. It's a photograph. You took this of a beach. Of course, a hot and sandy one. Not of a cold and rainy one, which, if you ask me, is the only time that a beach is not a monumental waste of time.
Memoria, I love you.
I will never understand this fascination with beaches.
Have you not seen Nosferatu?
But this one was special to you. Is still special, perhaps? It was a moment of great stillness for you. You took this photo to remind yourself of that moment when you felt purely happy, even if it did happen on a beach. So, what would you like to do with it?
I don't want to keep it. I'm so glad to see it again.
And I can understand why.
I made
It's
art.
Just beautiful. I'll put it up.
Good then. Good progress. Ah, time to move into the educational material.
Is it porn?
This was the manual for that microwave your parents gave you before you went off to college.
Oh.
It was in your grandmother's house, then your mother's, and then your dorm room, and finally your apartment. I have a memory of it being very reliable, very loud, and very orange. Apparently your grandmother taught you how to make cheap brownies in it. What do you think? Light reading before bed, perhaps?
I don't have the microwave anymore, so I don't need the manual.
I'll take it. It's even got stains on it. Score.
Like, I get that the microwave was a thing, but if I don't have the microwave, I don't need the manual.
Decisive today.
Yep. Anything to make you happy.
And aren't you good at it?
Hello? Fuck! I was just starting to recover from fucking Mistress, and then you pull the... Oh, God!
Oh, I'm not usually one for adorable, but...
Going back in the hole. Chat. I don't know how this keeps happening. Help!
Look at your parents. I don't know them, of course. I only know your memories of them. And when I look at this photo...
Back into submission we go. I've never left. Just a clip moment. You should be able to clip on the phone, but maybe Pint or Steph will get it. Okay, fuck.
My darling, it is a good memory.
Oh, the app crashes. Oh, you haven't updated. Gotcha. I can't. Back in the fucking building!
What would you like to do with it?
Let's put it up.
A fine selection. I'll put it somewhere prominent.
Lovely. That ends our day's work. It's nice to see so much of me up on the walls now.
You can put me up against the wall. I mean...
A good day. Now shoo. One more day like this and we'll be done.
Fucking Christ. Also, if y'all ever want, you can make clips off the VODs if you're ever on your computer after. Gotta talk to a ghost friend? Yeah. Yeah. I'm fucking losing it. I don't know how to tell you guys. I may have to buy this game. So you're gonna play some board games before bed? That sounds right.
Welcome to the Abode of Mysteries, where today we will play the ancient game of chess.
Yes.
First founded as the Indian game known as Chaturanga before the 600s Anno Domini.
You can domini my Anno.
That's year of our Lord Christ!
Okay, Brandon.
It traveled throughout space and time to reach us today as the most popular board game of all.
Thanks, Barker.
The game used to have elephants for pieces, but now it's like bishops and stuff.
Yeah.
Do you know how to play?
I do.
That's great! Saves me an explanation.
This isn't gonna be corny. I can breathe. I mean, we did get him in fucking swim trunks, so...
I have the pieces set up right here. You can be white, I'll be black, which means you go first.
Me immediately, yes. As my first move, I'll ask that we spice things up and play blindfolded.
But blindfolded? Spice things up? This is just like that dreaded swimsuit you suggested I wear.
It is.
I won't let this sort of intimacy shake me this time. No, not I. Parker, unshakable Bradley.
Parker gives you a chess blindfold and puts one on himself. You can no longer see the pieces, but you will be able to feel your way around the board.
Chess blindfold. Does that say player 2? Or player what? Fucking Christ, man.
Go ahead. Make the first move.
Develop your pieces towards the center.
Then I will develop around the sides in a hyper-modern style. I move here. What say you?
Brush Parker's hand with yours.
You feign reaching for a chess piece, going directly for Parker's hand instead. When your hand brushes his, you can hear him gasp and tremble.
Hot.
Oh, apologies.
Baby? Yes. Also, I get to hear Brendan Lee Mulligan moan in my ear, so that's fucking great.
I didn't mean to.
You can't see him, but you can practically hear how red he's turning.
Do I not get art of him blindfolded?
Oh, drat. I've lost the position.
Wow. Mistress has taught me all sorts of positions we can find.
I'll move my bishop here?
Parker moves his bishop to a rather vulnerable spot. You can visualize it in your mind's eye.
Take the bishop.
Oh dear, I thought I had that right! I'll protect my king with my powerful queen.
It appears from Parker's last move that you can simply skewer his queen with your rook.
No! I'll take your rook then.
But it is too late. Parker's position has collapsed, and you checkmate him. Only a few moves later.
God. Checkmate!
You both take off your blindfolds and gaze into each other's eyes. Is this romance? Or is he trying to get a read on you? You're not certain either way.
Congratulations! You've earned a point towards my love. Still, I will see you next time for an ever so complex game with many of my beloved rules.
Anyway, ghost time!
Hi! You're back again!
Hi, Zoe! I am indeed. How are you feeling?
Aw, you're so nice. I'm great. I feel great. You're great. You're here. You're the only person I know. Did you know that? That's just wild to me.
I'm a sub, except sometimes there's a pathetic, affectionate man. Yes. I am the pathetic man.
Can you imagine if you were a jerk?
Yeah, that would suck.
Huh! What if the only person I knew in the whole world was a jerk? That would suck.
Yes. I can hear the Ashley Birch in it sometimes. How do you know it would suck if I'm the only person you know and I'm not a jerk?
Oh, because I've known jerks. Like back when I was alive, I knew one. Ooh, he was a bad one. Like if you took a normal jerk and then you put him on stilts and you put him in a sumo suit, so he was like 3 times the size of a normal jerk, that was this jerk.
Oh, it's a jerk. Jerkosaurus Rex. You remember someone? Tell me about him.
Whoa. Oh my god, I remember someone. It's you. It's you being here. You're helping me remember and feel all this new stuff. It's overwhelming. Oh my god. How awesome! I'm overwhelmed! Whoa, this is crazy. It's like there's a roller coaster in my chest.
Oh, that's so cute.
I can feel my chest. Is that normal?
Oh yeah, I can feel all the parts of my body.
I can't wait to feel those.
On me?
My parts, not yours.
Are you sure?
So, maybe if we got to know each other better, we... Rudy.
Keep going about getting to know me better? Who's Rudy?
He actually used to live here.
Oh.
His name was Rudy, and when I knew him, I don't remember exactly. He used to wear this really long vest. It was like dark green or light brown.
Oh yeah, I see what you mean. See here, little spirit.
He was older than me, I know. I think, at least. How old do I seem to you?
I guess early 20s?
Thank you. Still, I am pretty sure he was older than me. Oh, and he was super into witchery and stuff. He was always coming home with crazy books and bags full of crystals and oils and herbs.
A jerk who does magic is very scary. Like, usually people who do magic are like lovely, lovely people. But a jerk doing magic, scary.
Sometimes I would walk by this house at night and I'd see the whole attic window just lit up with candlelight flickering. I don't remember ever seeing other people in here though, so was he alone? Was he just up here chanting to himself about stuff?
Like, you have usually like the harmless teenage girls just doing like teenage girl shit with like a little bit of a spooky edge to it. That's fine. You get like the actual like alternative religious people who are usually into like nature and stuff, and they're pretty sick. Sometimes you get the ones that go super woo and they go into like weird eugenics and like conspiracy stuff, and that's a problem. Then you also get going the other way where you get like really scary shit. Like people who have like a bit of a dark turn to it. It's real worrying.
I guess it would have been right here. He would have been doing these ceremonies and whatever, right where we're standing. Well, you're standing, I'm floating.
Yeah.
I only ever saw him out of the house when he was going shopping for more witch stuff. And he always had on that weird vest. And had these super deep pockets.
Fucking men in their pockets.
He always had his hands in his pockets.
That might be creepy.
Zoe flickers, like someone just adjusted some spectral cable tethering her to this world.
It's just bad. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
Oh, damn it, no, no! I'm gonna go away soon. This stupid disappearing thing has never bothered me before now, but I want to be here. I want to talk to you. I'm onto something.
Aw, baby.
It is so frustrating to really want something and not be able to keep it.
Okay, I'll be here tomorrow.
I've never experienced this before. Frustration! How interesting!
Yeah, it's okay, I'll be here.
Oh my god, this is so strange. Can you actually do me a favor?
Yeah? Absolutely, what's up?
I used to have this necklace. Really pretty little gold necklace. I remember it had a pink heart pendant. I haven't thought about it in years, but all of a sudden, I can't think about anything else. It's important. It's really important.
Yeah, it's a feeling.
All this talk about Rudy, somehow that necklace is connected. That necklace, maybe I was wearing it when I died. I think I need it in order to remember. I want so badly to remember. I can't go back to just floating around up here and not remembering anything about my life or who I was, to feeling so alone now that I can feel.
Yeah. Also, like, yeah, her going when I died, those being connected. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Kat. Frustration is all I felt lately. I'm sorry, Dolly. Frustration is not the most fun, but hopefully stuff can be a little bit better.
I need you to find that necklace for me. Have you seen it?
I've actually met a time capsule in the basement. Could that be where your stuff is?
A time capsule? That sounds perfect! And you met it? Like, you talked to it because it was like a person to you?
Aw. Little air hug for your Dolly.
That's still the most amazing thing I've ever heard. You meet objects. Ah! Okay, can you go back and talk to... Who is the time capsule?
Name is Bodhi.
Bodhi. Wow. Okay, can you go back and talk to Bodhi and ask him if he's seen my necklace?
Will do. For sure, you'd like him, I think. He's really cool.
I love cool stuff. I mean, I think I do. Why wouldn't I? Cool stuff rocks.
And rocks are also cool stuff.
Come back with it and I'll tell you everything I remember.
Got it. So, I've got to find Bodhi. Wearing that windbreaker? Yeah. So I've got to... Yeah. So I've got to talk to... I've got 5. Probably talk to Sophia again. Just because I have to. Clear up more stuff. And then I have 3 more. I need to find Bodhi, and then maybe I'll do the 2 other deliveries. But I'll start with Sophia. Friends!
Hello, my dear, dear Reg.
Hello.
I've got more costumes that just came in.
You can open the safe? Yeah, I mean, I don't think she told me what the thing is, but...
Let's see how they fit you.
They are extremely tight, which means they fit perfectly. You and Sophia spend hours on your latest role, firmly in love with each other in your own special way.
Uh-huh. Oh, I can date the money now. Well, I'll deal with that later. Is money useful for stuff? No, I think I can date the money. I can date the money. So I'm sure it's useful, but... Okay, so I want to clean up more. I want to more. Well, I'm sure money is hot.
Oh, it's you.
Hi.
We have just been discussing whether or not we're excited for the upcoming end of our little project.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I, for one, cannot decide. On the one hand, it means we will have completed the piece, and there's something wonderful about that. Something wonderful that we've worked on together. What we've created couldn't have been created by anyone else at any other time than by us, right now. On the other hand, we won't be in the midst of it anymore. And that's... there's so much sadness in that. I think that I'll miss you all. I'll miss this.
Such suffering on either hand. How sweet.
Lady, please.
And Cam? Cam?
Yeah? What are we talking about?
About the end of our time together. How we feel about it. I'm very ready to have it all finished at last. How about you?
Oh, yeah, I don't care.
Apathy. What a fetching color it is on you, Cameron. Shall we get started?
Don't I get to have an opinion on this?
Of course you do. Don't be shy, dear. Stun us.
So I was gonna do the second one, and then I read the third one. Lady Memoria, you are seriously hot. I'd do anything to hang out with you. I feel like I gotta, right? Right? Because I am gonna miss going through my memories, but honestly, it's her. I gotta, I have to, right?
Hey yo, maybe the sculpture dude and I should take some seats and grab a snack. Could be a good show.
You can watch if you want, man.
Eros is an art in itself.
Art, please!
Now, it won't do to put off the suffering of work for the ecstasy of other pursuits.
I mean, you can make me suffer all you want. Are you just a sadist? We've got power play and we've got sadism? Give me some sadism, man.
Yes, the suffering can be so ecstatic, don't you think?
Whatever you say, madame.
Oh, I was wondering when we were going to get to this one. This is a photo. It's a darling photo.
That me on the shitter?
Of you on the toilet, taking your first all-by-yourself poop. You kept screaming for her to get the camera, and you held that little poopy in until she went and got it. I don't think your father was there. He heard about it over dinner. Shall we put this on display?
I don't need... We throw this away.
Yes. I need nothing else the rest of the day. I'm good.
Welcome.
Easy to please, isn't he?
That's not fun degradation, agreed. But I made Cam happy, so that makes me happy.
And it looks like we're on a roll with your childhood.
No!
Spaghetti was just not your favorite as a child, was it?
Those noodles look really familiar, actually.
Cam, please.
What an amazing expression. Oh, look at those tears.
What shall we do with this one?
I don't like baby pictures. That can go away.
Love me some sketty.
Wonderful. Next up on the Childhood Railroad, you doing a lot of childhood type things.
That I at least have like some stuff
There are
that
a couple of them that still make me smile. You playing knights with the plunger sword. That evil dragon never stood a chance.
See, that's way more fun.
Pretending to do your homework by wearing the book on your head. You thought it was some version of osmosis, where if the words touched you, you'd just know them.
Yes.
It didn't work, of course, but one can dream.
It does work if you let them touch your eyeballs.
Anyway, it's a lovely little collage.
Yeah, I got a little trophy. I'm making some stuff. This goes on the wall.
Oh, I agree. What is artistic if not our own life histories?
Isn't he sweet?
Not as sweet as you. I don't know how she'd react to that, but I'm gonna flirt with her anyway.
Oh, darling. Keep complimenting my sweetness and I'll show you my salty side.
Please.
Oh, look. It's something you made. Your Plentio pasta portrait. Your teacher was quite a talented artist.
Oh yeah, Mrs. Feller was amazing. I miss her.
She must miss you.
I doubt it.
So, what shall we do with it?
Hang it up, it's art.
I could not agree more.
Aren't we all broad-minded today? Oh, this one is a bit ironic. Your diploma, your Bachelor of Fine Arts in Customer Service.
Artwork University, that's really funny.
You know, no matter what happens, you still earned this. Shall we hang it? AI be damned.
Yes, I earned that. Hell yes, we hang it up. I earned it.
That you did. The art of an achievement.
Agreed.
We are quite near an achievement ourselves. Oh my goodness. This is our
AI
last
be
item.
damned. Fuck AI, yes.
It's your graduation day from high school.
Oh, Teddy! Teddy has his own little hat!
We were all so proud of you. And look who else was there with you. It's Teddy.
Hi, Teddy. He was so nice that day.
With you forever and always.
Yes!
What
that
about
goes
this
up.
one?
That goes up on the wall. That one can go up on the wall.
I know just where it should go.
Excellent. This concludes our last culling.
His little teddy hat!
And you have done what I asked perfectly.
I am a good little sub.
Your walls are absolutely bursting with your memories. So much better than being bursting with them myself.
I like to be... I'm going to stop talking about bursting. What happens to you with no memories left?
Oh, I won't be flying away anytime soon. You can still find me in the halls of this house. Being gone from the attic, now among the world at last. I couldn't be more grateful.
Oh, so I've just put you on the
Well, my
walls.
darling, I'm quite sad to say that it's over. I did not expect to enjoy getting through all that with you, but you are very pleasant company.
Thank you.
And existing on my own now, unencumbered by stuff. I can't even tell you how good that feels.
Oh, yay.
Thank you for making it possible.
No problem, babe. Thank you for your help.
Oh, of course. Needless to say, you couldn't have done that without me. Or you wouldn't have, at least.
No, a goth lady telling me to do it is all I needed.
But I also couldn't have done it without you. We both enjoyed ourselves, it seems.
The enjoyment can continue, I think.
Oh, I agree.
Fuck!
I didn't want to ask if you weren't ready.
I'm so ready!
Where we've been is fairly tame compared to where we could go.
Yes! Yes! Buckle up, twisty lady!
Mmm.
Yes! Let's go, poise! I got the little lady tell me to fold laundry, please? Yes. Aw, the art is up all over the house. Aw. Aw, that's so cool. That's pretty fucking cool. Honestly. Okay, so we have two more. Three more. Nice touch developers? Yeah, that's really sick. Oh, family and the painting, my diploma. Oh. Aw, that's kind of sick. Yo, Mount Daisuke? Cool, cool, cool. No worries. Zoe Bennett. Last time you saw her, Zoe had a memory from her past life. She recalled a man named Rudy who once lived in the house with her and who just might have been a warlock. Suddenly she recalled a little gold necklace with a pink heart pendant on it, and it seemed very important that you bring it to her. You think she needs it in order to remember how she died. If you find it, bring it to her. Yeah, I've got to find that for her. You may not make romantic memories with Lady Memoria. She loves you. Went through a bunch of old things, the Moria, Cam, art, and she was very happy with the results. Join her again, continue the process. Okay. They're happy because you're not there. That's sad. You know your F stop from your G strings. That's really funny. Your luck has begun to come true. Firing, uplifting, normie. Gaseous space on Earth. Row poses, Jesus Christ. Nothing stronger than a well-bolted shelf. Read this for the articles. Gotta catch them all. No scalpers here. You paid the fair 200% markup to the ticketing company. Piece of Liz. Wow, the critics. Oh my god. Sophia has opened herself to you entirely. She loves you, you miserable wretch. Oh shit, the shade, yeah. Agreed to help Daisuke deliver dishes to Kobe, Mitchell, and Beverly. Parker Bradley. You played chess with Parker and won. The result will add a bonus to your final relationship dice. Got some unintentional sexy situations. Oh, I'm so excited. Just keep using weird tactics. Okay, so like 20, 25. I gotta keep going. But, okay, so I've got to find, while the light's up, I'm gonna go look for, oh god. Oh god. I gotta go look for the, yeah. 80s. You down here still? He's not. It's just the rat trap down here. He's somewhere. Oh, there he is. Okay.
Hey, I was looking through my various items inside my capsule, and I found this cursed little necklace.
Can I have it, please?
Pretty bodacious, if you ask me.
Oh, bodacious. Bodhi. Got it. Cursed, you say?
Yup. Was getting a bad vibe. I thought it might have been gas, but instead it was definitely this necklace.
Bodhi holds a small jeweled pink pendant on a gold chain out to you. It's shaped like a heart and sparkles prettily when it catches the light.
You need that.
What? I normally don't give my precious materials away, but this one doesn't seem to fit my style.
I'll take it. Zoe probably wants it.
Zoe?
Yeah. She's the ghost upstairs.
A ghost?
Yeah, Ghostbusters
Bodhi's
style.
hand shoots out, dropping the necklace into your hand without even waiting to see if you're ready. He flees, calling over his shoulder to you as he goes.
I'm out. Take it.
Thanks, Bodhi. Okay, I'm gonna do the 2 deliveries for Daisuke, because I know this one's Beverly. I think Mitchell might be the food. I think it's the food.
The first word that comes to mind as you evaluate the strange figure standing before you is delicious. You don't even intend to be salacious.
Shaggy?
It's
Oh
just,
my god, yeah.
he looks edible.
He does. I like the pie jacket.
His long blonde hair calls to mind ramen noodles, but his entire outfit is a culinary journey around the globe. He looks downright mouth-watering, but you're not sure the feeling is mutual. His expression suggests he's less than impressed with you.
Good evening. Do have a seat. I'll be with you in just a minute.
Where am I sitting? Your face? I mean, like you're really enjoying that glass of wine.
Glass of wine? Surely you can do better than that.
Could be me.
This fine white has a light body and is rather dry.
I'm the opposite of that.
It's quite acidic. I can virtually taste its origins in the eastern Loire Valley. Dare I guess just outside Chavignol? And as its taste matures on my tongue,
oh, neat.
I detect notes of honeydew, grapefruit, and peach. And a certain minerality. Flint. Gray salt.
It says Sauv Blanc, I think? I don't know shit about wine, but I'm just gonna guess because it's white and that means white. Oran High School Host Club? I love Oran. I can't the voice does sound familiar. Sauvignon Blanc?
Well done.
Yes! That was a pure guess!
Now, can you do even better?
No. Oh. Probably pairs nicely with goat cheese. Yes.
Indeed. An excellent idea.
Good job with the guess. I just went, it's white and it has white in the name. Goat cheese makes sense for a white wine too. And maybe some chive crackers?
Well, now you're just showing off. And I'm very much here for it.
Thank you.
But where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Mitchell Lynn, food critic extraordinaire. Paragon of the perfect, advocate of the adventurous, and bane of the banal.
I don't think I can deliver to them until I've met them, so I'll have to do them both tomorrow. I do need to, do some work stuff and have dinner soon, though, so.
Salutations.
And he is not helping me with being hungry. His pants are chocolate. And just Soylent. You must really like food then, huh? Or I consider myself, I would say you must really like food. I don't think I'm a foodie, but.
Like it. I live for it. And not just food, but the whole of the experience.
Fair.
The ambiance, that interplay of sound, sight, and synth that whets the appetite and inspires the mind. The art of service, be it subtle theater, delightful formality, or downright brutish charm.
I do like service.
And of course the meal itself. From the minutiae of the menu to the presentation on the plate and the very titillation of the tongue.
All right.
Dining in all its forms is the blood that flows in my veins.
Got avocado toast at lapels.
Listen, I'm afraid you've caught me in a bit of a hurry. 3 new spots have just opened up around the house. I'm eager to give them a try and see if they measure up to my exacting standards. Say, how would you like to accompany me?
That'd be great.
Brilliant.
I'm starving.
So, where should we go? There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room. Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty swanky. Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
What are we thinking, chat? I'm partial to either sushi or ice cream. I do love some Scream. Or do we want to see Daisuke again? It is sushi? Sushi. Alright, you've all chosen sushi.
Mitchell leads you to the dining room. He seems excited, or about as excited as a critic like Mitchell can be about a new place.
I've heard only good things about Daisuke's place so far. Let's hope it lives up to expectation.
You walk into a rather austere space, every element seemingly selected for its clean and unpretentious elegance. The counters are of raw pine, finished to a glossy luster.
Ooh, nice.
The walls are shoji-style screens.
I love shoji
and the doors
screens.
slide open with a soft hiss that seems engineered to bring you entirely into your sophisticated surroundings. A water feature drips delightfully in the background.
Nice.
You feel instantaneously relaxed and intrigued.
Ah, here comes the owner now.
Irashaimase.
Irashaimase.
Daisuke greets you both with a warm smile.
Hi, Daisuke.
Welcome to Omakase Daisuke. I am pleased to see you both.
Always nice to see you, Daisuke. It's obvious you've put a lot of work into this endeavor.
Thank you, Mitchell. I have only done what anyone would in my place. The dishware deserves no less than maximum effort. I hope the decor and ambiance please you.
My mind isn't quite made up yet.
I think it's exquisite, Daisuke.
You do? Seems rather dull to me.
Look more closely. It's intentional. Not dull, but understated.
Understated, you say?
It's
Let
very
me
much
take
a
a closer
Japanese
look.
style. Everything has been selected and arranged in order to draw one's full attention to the sushi.
Why, you're absolutely right. I thought at first it was lazy and weak decor.
It's cultural, man.
Lazy and weak.
Don't be mean.
Mitchell continues on, as though he's not heard Daisuke.
But look around you. Perfectly clean, lighting muted but warm. This wood shows the signs of a master carpenter.
Mitchell, please.
These chairs have been selected with painstaking care. And as I listen, I detect the subtle dripping of water from a waterfall pond.
Correct.
That is only Sinclair's chronic drip. But I thank you all the same.
Oh, the sink has a drip. Save status withdrawn. Oh, the Mitchell?
I feel almost as if I've been transported to the Tsukibayashi Jiro. Delightful, simply delightful.
He's a little much.
Let's move on to your speciality, Daisuke. What are we to make of the settings?
Before we begin, I am obligated to tell you that Scandalabra's stories about the silver are damaging lies
Oh my God.
and not to be believed.
Believe the Scandalabra? I'd sooner let Sinclair process an insurance claim for me.
I'm glad we are all in agreement there.
Now let's have a look. We appear to be missing chopsticks.
Traditionally, sushi is eaten with the hands.
Yes. But if you wish, I can bring you some.
No need. I'll eat in the traditional way. And I must say, marvelous attention to detail, Daisuke. All right, let's get down to business.
And defeat the Huns.
Starving.
As the name suggests, we offer only omakase.
Great. No need to order.
I can't wait to see what's in store.
Omakase is when it's a selection from the chef. There's no menu. They just give you what you order. Adorable. Wow. Hey.
Okay, now, when the first course comes, let's...
Eat it right away as soon as it's delivered. Because if it's sushi, you want to eat it before it warms up.
Yes, you really know your sushi etiquette. Which I find very appealing, by the way.
Peeling? Like an apple or potato?
Here you are. Please enjoy.
How?
Daisuke places a dish before you containing what must be the most hideous, clumsy nigiri you've ever seen in your life.
This is my fault because I chipped him.
The fish is misshapen, and the rice seems to be falling apart.
What are we looking at, Daisuke?
Is it not obvious? This is eel.
I see.
I love eel.
Glad to know your take. I'll present my own opinions in the review.
I'm actually not really into eel. I've never had it before, but I'm down to try
Now
stuff.
that we've eaten, I think it's time to go.
Bye, Mitchell. For getting in the way of my date. Yeah, we'll do her, so then tomorrow we can do the deliveries to the two of them.
A bartender drums her fingers on the countertop, clearly bored out of her mind. Her long red-orange hair is pulled back into a ponytail that flows down her back, like the drinks she pours so expertly. She makes herself a drink, taking a small sip of it and setting it down. Your entrance startles her so badly, she nearly knocks it over.
Pretty much everything in Japanese food is meant to be eaten in like 1, maybe 2 bites. Cut up small because you don't have knives with you at the table. Because with chopsticks, you're just picking it up and eating it.
Someone's here.
Oh, don't spill the...
Welcome to my humble bar, the Tipsy Tumbler.
I feel like most of Tumblr is tipsies. That is correct. Do you have some much teriyaki? Ooh.
I'm Beverly, but you can call me Bev, or Beverly, or Madam Proprietress. That would be so cool.
Hi, Madam Proprietress.
I'm the owner and bartender and janitor and stockroom attendant.
I know, Kat.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I'm really going all in with the whatever honorific they hand me to call someone. I'm like, yep. I'm such a bottom.
Hiya.
Beverly squints at you, frowning as she seems to be considering something. And then she snaps, pointing at you.
Yeah, I saw. They asked, that is true.
Wait, hold on. Oh my gosh, it's you.
Moi?
My proprietor. I can't believe I didn't recognize you. Ugh.
That's okay. Me?
Yes, you? Who else so charitably bought this adorable mini bar for me so I could set up my dream bar?
I like the mini fridge apron, the like beer stein arm shit. Like, she's so cute. The little cocktail umbrella in her hair.
I owe you a huge debt. You have free drinks for life here.
Sick.
Welcome to the reopening of the Tipsy Tumbler. And I know what you're thinking. Oh, Bev, that's a lot of openings. Did something happen the first 6 times you tried to open the bar? Nope, nothing.
But how can that be when a babe like yourself is here?
First, oh, thank you.
Okay, Antaps, that is cute.
Second, great question. I wish I knew.
It's my fault, probably.
I've lost an alarming amount of sleep trying to figure it out. So please don't leave. You are literally my first customer in ever.
I'm here for you, babe.
Every time I thought you were finally going to invite people over, I'd polish the place up and prepare to be the best host I can be. But then each time you'd chicken out and spend yet another weekend all alone.
Yep.
I mean, why did you get a mini bar if you weren't going to invite guests over?
I thought buying the minibar and all the mixing accessories would motivate me to finally invite someone over.
But that's... Okay. It's all water under the bridge.
You need to be trained like this, yes.
You'll have to talk to River if you want that. Anyway, that's enough babbling for me. So take a seat and let me fix you something already.
Oh, yeah.
Please, let me fix you something.
Yes, please.
First and foremost, am I making you a cocktail or a mocktail?
Mocktails are the non-alcoholic versions of a cocktail. Just as fun and delicious, but without the burn.
I like
the
the
drunk
burn.
part, obviously.
I like the drunk part too. Cocktail.
Excellent. So, what'll it be?
I'm gonna go with a mojito. It's summer and I like mojitos.
Ooh, so minty and fresh. It's kind of like brushing your teeth at the bar.
Okay, Kesha.
That sounded more appealing in my head.
Don't worry. I just thought of Kesha, so you're good.
Coming right up.
Ready! How about I pour it? Sip your drink.
You lift your glass to your lips, taking an extended sip.
How was it?
Really good. Where'd you learn to mix drinks like this?
Well,
Mojitos are good.
after 6 grand openings, I got a lot of practice in. Plus, with a name like mine, I should know my beverages pretty well.
Yeah, true.
I really don't want to close this place down. I've put my bar and soul into it.
Oh my god.
So, will you be my first returning customer?
Sure.
Really?
Yeah?
Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes, thank you. Tell your friends. Tell everyone. Please.
Yes, I need to try all the cocktails.
And I'll be seeing you next time.
Plus I gotta give you dishes. Michelin, prestigious pundit of the palate, master of mouth-watering morsel, destroyer of the deviant dining establishment. He is obsessed by all things culinary, a true believer in the power of a great meal to give meaning to an otherwise drab and dreary life, so he sees it. Detail-oriented and utterly unsparing, Mitchell leaves nothing out of his withering critiques. Ambience, service, menu selection, flavor, presentation, all are of the most utmost importance to Mitchell. If any are subpar, well, you're going to know about it. With a pen as his sword, he is ready to elevate or eviscerate with equal fervor. Last time you saw Mitchell, you went out to dine at Daisuke's sushi restaurant. Likes high-quality products and ingredients, careful balance of flavor profiles, consistency of service. Dislikes cronuts. Fair. Oh, God. The alcohol. Oh, got the sushi. So ice cream and the fusion. Cool. Beverly. Beverly can be as bubbly as champagne and as smooth as a good rum, though spending too much time with her can lead to a hangover. She's more than a few visits to Jean-Lou. That's the toilet, I'm assuming. She sometimes has a way of putting blinders on you to forget her troubles and just have fun, but hey, who doesn't? Still, interacting with Beverly should be all about balance, just like the perfect mixed drink. You met Beverly, the bubbly madam proprietress of the Tipsy Tumbler drinking establishment. She's really hoping to keep her place open despite poor turnout lately. Come back if you want to help support her. Likes ice, recipes, and ratios, dislikes sobriety and online advertising. Fair. Ooh. Gotta try all the drinks. Got all these relationships. I've got 1, 2, 3 that I'm in love with. Betty, Sophia, and Lady Memoria. 2 friends and 1 hate, but I'm gonna fix that. Your top 3 right now? Honestly, it's these 3. I mean, or the 3 that I went for love first, but, I think my favorite would be Sophia. I'm really, really broken up about Nightmare. And I do really love Betty. Okay. Go to Discord, we'll go do the ghost, and then end for the day and raid out.
Are you there? Please answer. Hurry!
Yes, I'm here.
There's something we need to discuss. It's of the utmost importance.
Go on.
It's the Dateviators. As I mentioned, I've been closely monitoring the electromagnetic field anomalies emitting from the quantum catalyst activator. And I know this is going to sound completely insane, but it appears... Well, it seems... I can't believe I'm even typing this.
Yes?
Based on the data I'm looking at, you may actually be able to use the Dateviators to bring objects to life.
Isn't that what I've been doing?
No, you're not listening. I don't mean to engage with an object's sentience during intended usage. That's what the Dateviators were created to do, and they've been working perfectly. I mean to 100% literally transform objects into living, breathing humans.
Whoa, that's awesome.
Frankly, we don't know if it's awesome. We have absolutely no idea the ethical implications of turning objects into people. Would they have rights? Do we need to feed them? And if so, how often would we need to feed them? Is only lunch enough if it's a big lunch? We're sleepwalking into a minefield of existential dilemmas here.
Yeah, Zoe. Like, okay, first of all, Zoe coming back to life would be sick because she's an actual person. So there's I mean, that's necromancy. But other than that, not the worst. Yeah, we could bring nightmares to life. That's interesting. We could make Shadow Lord real. That's kind of wild. I would love Safe to be real. Or Benoit, a living sex toy. That's just a sex worker, and that's fine. I'm not that concerned.
Well, you should be. Who's gonna pay for all those big lunches? It's not me, that's for sure. Not to mention, I didn't even program the Dateviators with that functionality.
They're just in my house.
The government augmented my original schematics with secret military tech, but I'd have to do more tests to be sure.
Oh, living tank. Got it. Living nukes. That's okay. Now I see the concern. But the ones in my house, like I mean, they'd be my child or whatever. So it's up to me to take care of them.
I'm sorry, but we'll have to pick this up later.
Okay.
I'm not under any sort of duress or anything. But I had a huge enchilada for lunch, and I'm exhausted. I'll reach out again when I'm able.
I don't believe you, but sure. And our poise is 15, so we're working to... We have to get to 50, right? 50, and then we can, And then we can, try again with Nightmare. Also, if you have a question about Nightmare, that's not the one I thought you meant, let me know. 35 more points? Yes. So I need... 7?
You're here! Is that... That's my necklace, isn't it?
Yep. It's really pretty. I can see why you like it so much.
I've been thinking, and it's harder when you're not here, but now you found that necklace, and I can see it again for real. All these memories are coming back now. About my life, and Rudy, and being in this house.
Yeah, there's probably content warnings for this game. I don't really want them for spoiler reasons, but feel free to look them up if you need them. I do know that her story probably does need warnings. I'm so happy for you.
Thank you. You're the only person who can see me. Is it okay that I talk to you? I need to, but I'll stop if it's too much for you. I'm actually really sorry. I can just go. I mean, I'll go as soon as the disappearing thing happens. Like I said, I don't have control over that, but I can just wait in the corner until it happens. If I'm bothering you,
Zoe, it's okay. I want to hear about it.
Whew. Sorry, I guess I've always been pretty excitable, but lately, I cried again, you know? Last night I was looking out the window at the sunset, hoping I'd see you again, and I've totally seen a sunset before. Just because I'm a ghost doesn't mean I don't notice things. I notice a lot of things, actually. Be surprised if you're just in one room for like a million years. I know these floorboards so well.
Hey, that's anxiety, yes. And what is trauma if not advanced terminal anxiety?
But the sunset, it was so beautiful.
Right now, we're yeah.
It was purple. I didn't know the sun could do that. And I cried again, and I wanted to tell you.
Aww. I'm glad you did, Zoe. And what did you remember?
Rudy. He was about 37 when I met him. I was 19. I was in college in town. I think I was studying aerospace engineering.
Well, that's massively concerning. I'm gonna go sit in the corner and not bother you as an attack. Yeah. Also, 1937, real concerning. Like, there are ways that you can have an age gap relationship, even to that degree, that's like okay, but she said he was an asshole, so is it going bad places? Yes. And he was there when she died. Like, I'm really worried. Opening with that? Yeah. Like, I've definitely, like, I'm in my mid-30s and I have, like, friends who are younger. But the way you do that responsibly is by being very upfront that there's a power dynamic there and by trying to account for it and, like, being very, very, very careful and deliberate with how you do things. You gotta check in a lot, and I do not think this man was doing that. I'm not gonna say not an older guy. He's old enough. He's my age. He should know better. Aerospace engineering?
It's what you study if you want to be a pilot. I really wanted to be a pilot.
Aww.
I always loved to be on planes.
And you do get to fly now.
And I love the uniforms. I wanted a little set of gold wings for my jacket.
Ah!
Plus, there weren't a lot of female pilots back then, and I wanted to be a pioneer. If I'd been born in the 1800s, I would have gone out west in a heartbeat.
Yeah, you're young. I have friends that are like early 20s, late teens, I think is the oldest. Or is the youngest? I don't hang out with minors. I avoid that like heavy. Nobody under the age of 18 in my life, but...
I might have even been a gunfighter.
Oh, hell yeah. Did you even shoot a gun when you were alive?
Well, no, not officially. I had a great water pistol, and I was a really good shot with it. But I mean, like, pioneer in the personality, mental kind of way.
Gotcha.
I would have been a gunfighter in my mind.
I get it.
You really do tend to get me.
I try.
I appreciate that. But Rudy, he was pretty good looking, actually. His hair was going gray, which I always thought was kind of hot.
Fair.
I had a crush on Charles Binberg when I was a kid because his pictures were all in black and white and he had blonde hair, so in the pictures, to me, it looked gray. And he was a pilot. I wanted to be a pilot. I had a crush on Charles Binberg, and I always wanted to be Amelia Earhart.
Fair.
Anyway, he used to be kind of a hippie. The house was almost a commune kind of place, according to my parents.
Gotcha.
Oh my god, I had parents. I haven't thought about them in so long. I didn't even remember them. I think they loved me.
Sorry, just gonna snooze the ads real quick. So concerning. Oh wow, that's an amazing memory.
They're coming on fast. Okay, must stay focused. So yeah, by the time I met him, that had all ended and he was kind of a loner.
Yeah, hippie that kind of got weird, yeah.
I would wave to him whenever I saw him, but it took him like months to wave back to me. Even to wave.
I'm so
I think
concerned.
I turned 20 by the time we finally said hi to each other.
He must have seemed really interesting to you.
For sure, I was fascinated by him. I mean, a witch? A hot older guy witch living right in my neighborhood? What's not to love, right? Sign me up.
Yeah. I do not want to date this guy. I'm scared of him. You guys started talking regularly?
I made it a point to be walking by when I knew he'd be outside. He'd be gathering herbs. He used to have a little garden in the front yard out there. Oh man, did it smell good when it rained.
I'm concerned.
Smell. I can remember smells. Oh my god, do you know what fried chicken smells like? Or roses? Or freshly mown grass?
Yes. I know all those things.
Do you even know how lucky you are? You get to smell stuff all the time. You get to choose what you smell whenever you want.
No, sometimes I don't get to choose. You're so right. I guess I'd forgotten that. Thank you for the reminder.
Oh, you're so welcome. It's the least I can do after how much you're helping me. God, I've just been up here alone, floating around.
She's definitely a memento mori, just like in my attic.
And then you showed up and it's like I'm living again. Living my death? How cool is that?
It's pretty sick. Extremely cool. You gotta keep telling the story though.
I started coming up to the house to do, I guess you'd call them seances? It would be just him and me up here trying to make contact with ghosts.
Oh, I love freshly mowed grass, but that's fair. You're in here with him by yourself?
Yeah. Why? Is that weird? Nothing ever happened. I don't think. Like nothing bad. At this point, I'm sure I'd remember that. He actually taught me a lot of stuff.
Okay.
I learned about mixing the herbs and about how to write a spell and how to speak an incantation and all about these occult symbols and what they mean. It's kind of a bummer that we drew everything in chalk or you'd still be able to see it.
This is cool. Why was it just the two of you?
He would always say that it was important for the energy in a seance to be just right.
That's concerning
Something
again.
about my energy that he thought was really special, that I was gonna help him finally be able to talk to the other side.
Worrying.
Apparently that's part of what he was looking for with all those parties he used to have. He was looking for the right combination of people and just never found it, but I was different.
Worrying. So what a predator might say to a mark. Yeah. I don't have high enough empathy for that, but I need 45. I'm not close enough, but I'm sure you are. Not everyone becomes a ghost.
Oh, that's true. There must be something different about me because I'm still here, and most of the time when people die, they just die.
Yeah.
I wonder where they even go. I wonder if I'll ever get to see that. That must be a totally different adventure.
I think you do get to see that once you make peace with how you died.
I don't remember how I died. I remember so much other great stuff now. Since you brought me that necklace, it's like I have my whole life back now. Smells, sounds, all the feelings. It's so amazing. But the how I died part, I guess that would be an important piece of unfinished business, right?
For sure, and I'm kind of wondering if Rudy had anything to do with it.
You're saying you think Rudy killed me?
Saying it's possible.
Oh, come on, please. That can't be. He would never do that. We had so much fun up here, and he was really nice. Plus, I'd remember that. I would remember that, right? I'd remember everything else. Why wouldn't I? But I can't. I'm over here saying that I would remember if I'd been...
Sorry, I gotta snooze the ads again.
Murdered.
Yeah, you don't remember that, babe. I might level up my empathy some more before I do more of her line, because I think I might need it.
Oh, I don't like that word. It's so hard to say. Why is that?
Trauma?
But I can't remember if I wasn't, so what does that say? Oh god, there it is again. That fear feeling. I know I don't have skin like other people, but I can still feel it. I don't like this. Why are you making me talk about this? What if I don't want to remember?
Zoe, it's important to remember so that you can move on.
Once again, at the worst possible time, Zoe begins to fade.
Trauma.
God damn it, this is disappearing. You know what? It's fine this time. I want to leave. I don't want to talk about this anymore. I'm out of here. Come back if you want, or don't. I don't know. Just... Okay, please come back. Just not right now, okay? Just... Right now, just leave me alone.
Okay.
Leave me alone!
Okay. Not ready. I do think we need to level up the empathy before we try and talk to her more, because I think we need a higher stat to be able to tell her the things she needs to hear. Very worried, though. With the necklace, Zoe was able to remember many details about her past life. She told you more about her history with Rudy, but right when you got close to her death, she faded and disappeared. She seemed not to want to talk about her death anymore. Yeah. Aw. Yeah, we need to get our empathy up. This seems ungood, yeah. But we'll get a bunch of the poise up so that we can get Nightmare back, and then I'm going to try and level up, I think, empathy for her. at least we have a plan. We have a plan for what to do. Okay. I don't want this done. I'm sorry. I have to go eat food. And I have some work stuff to do. But we're gonna go do a raid. Thank you all so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. We will be streaming again on Thursday though, so we'll be, same time on Thursday. We'll be right back at it. Thank you all for stopping by. Thanks for handling me being so thirsty. I hopefully will get Nightmare back and we can try again. I don't know if it just like completely resets so that we can try from start. Maybe. Handling. I mean, I did need some handling, didn't I? Yeah, we were all thirsty, that is true. But yeah, we will, I think, probably check Betty, because now that we're in love, I think we get to go on like one like love dove date. I do have to do the deliveries for Daisuke. Sophia handled you a lot. That is true. Yes. But yeah, I think I want to like try and just level up the poise, reset Nightmare, and then do what we can to try and level up our empathy after that. Because I think that'll be an important stat to get up. And then, yeah, I think maybe focusing stat blocks might be a good way to go about, because like, I'm probably not going to actually play the game to like 100% completion, but at least the characters that I'm like really, really, really interested in, I do want to get Nightmare, and I would at least like go around and see if there's like a couple other characters that I want to meet. And I do want to see the end of the ghost plate thing. I want to see Benoit's thing. So yeah, we have a couple characters I'm still interested in finishing off with. But then we'll get back to, once we get the couple characters I want, we'll go back to playing some more Oblivion. But yeah, thank you all so much. Ooh, nice, Dolly. So we're going to do our typical raid message. We're going to raid our usual. And then I'll see you all on Thursday. Yeah. Yes. Bye. Thank you so much. And yeah, I'm definitely enjoying all the streaming. So yeah, maybe we'll try and fit in a bonus stream next week too. I don't know. We'll see. Thank you all so much. Thanks Kat, thanks Dolly, thanks Steph, thanks eChef, thanks Pint. Thank you all so much for hanging out. I appreciate you all so much. Thank you for the resubs. Both Dolly and Kat. Thanks all for the jump scares and the bonks. Love you all so much, and I will see you in a couple days.